making a wave on the streams, growing and hanging below. Ultimate endgame must lead 1,000,000 degrees, and this is where gamers go pro.
BC the Noisemaker.
Dripping water, H2O in my timepiece, VVS. A blinding light make them look Chinese. In the form motor, pick me up, be my dime piece. Don't start no trouble, 2 Glocks, them bitches Siamese. Blue bills, where we chasing every day. Run them over, if they tryna get up in your way. Tell her hustle hard, I want the cream, I get the cake. Hustle hard, I want the cream, I get the cake. I see they glare, but they know to stay up in their lane. Smoking moon rock, cookies only, I'll take to the face. Niggas wanna rock, Cyclops red beam will make a shake. Now the block is hot, oh well niggas dying every day. 20s, 50s, 100s, want all of these in abundance. When it comes to the women, these hoes know I can't love them. Only chasing, chase the back, drugs for the head, can't get enough of it. Try to take my money, S&W, leave you suffering. Why they wanna kill me for the cream? Only thing I'm trying to chase is my dream. I'ma stack it, stretch it, flip it. Hating on me cause I'm different. They want her to get the digits, yeah I mean. Dripping water, H2O in my timepiece, VVS. A blinding light make them look Chinese. In the form motor, pick me up, be my dime piece. Don't start no trouble, 2 Glocks, them bitches Siamese. Blue bills, where we chasing every day. Run them over, if they tryna get up in your way. Tell her hustle hard, I want the cream, I get the cake. Hustle hard, I want the cream, I get the cake.
And what is going on, everyone? It's me, Magna.
And me, Strix.
Welcome back to another great game today here at the UEL. Today we got the bots versus the ghosts.
And I'm excited. Both of these teams have been looking amazing.
100%. Yeah, definitely. Some of the best season. I mean, both of them have a lot of new rookies this season that have been playing. I mean, they got Rad. The ghosts got Rad. They have Connor, Mystical, Dev, right?
Dev isn't a rookie this season, but we didn't see him as much as we last season as we did this season.
Yeah.
He's definitely started to really solidify that starting spot. And on the bot side, we have Swag King, one of their draftees from this season.
This is the first time he's played so far, I think.
Yeah, and I'm interested to see what he brings to the table because I feel like Billy is one of those coaches and GMs that's always like, once he grabs somebody, he immediately, like, how do you fit into the plan?
Exactly, yeah. I mean, bots are running an irregular lineup for them. Usually they run the 5-man lineup that Billy invented so many seasons ago.
The 3-man,
The 3-man go dummy.
Yes. I think that, like, obviously the Thursday and Friday games are a little bit more difficult to get to. But whenever you see a 7-man bots lineup, I would always be worried. Because I don't know. Would you prefer to see the 5-man or the 7-man when you walk in? That's the hard question, right?
Man, I mean, see, there's differences, and that's the big thing about the 5-man. But the 7-man here at the league is, you know, the 5-man's specifically built for everyone to be able to be put in for almost every game and never be caught out of lineup. Oh, rock, paper, scissors, and the ghosts win.
That's the first round of Dev. I'm looking at 2 fighting game players. Obviously, I'm excited for the fighting games to come out
100%.
today. What about you, though? Any games that you're specifically looking for?
Ooh, bots and ghosts. I mean, they both kind of fit each other's weaknesses almost, right? The bots are a very heavy strategy and, what's it called?
Fighter team?
Fighter team, yeah. While the ghosts are decently good at fighters, but they're mostly shooters in sports, correct?
Yes.
So they both have that, like, kind of balance off of each other. So I think the one I do want to see, because it's neither team's forte, would be racing.
That would actually be really good, because I know it's always interesting. Paku, I don't know if he brought the wheel today. We might get the chance to see him break it out. And here we go with that first spin. The Ghost will have the opportunity to either put this game back or go ahead and play it.
Yep. What's first?
And
Star.
guess
so
what's,
I think
guess
they're
what's
gonna
going back?
respin it.
Yeah, guess what's going back? For those wondering at home, all the way on the far left there, if you see Billy the Goat, if StarCraft rolls, your options are to forfeit it
Or lose.
or forfeit it.
Or, yeah.
You're not going to win that one. And that's why everybody was like, yeah, that's going back. I expect this Will Smith to come up here any second.
Yeah. I mean, so, yeah, they are going to go for a respin here. I never would have guessed that. It's that roll. Wow.
All the games, I really think they could have contested.
Hey, no. It's lucky that they got that first and got that respin, because maybe it won't show up again.
Maybe it'll come right back. You never know.
Oh, God. Oh,
Car X Drift. Ooh. We might get to see Paku with the wheel start out.
Paku's sitting at his desk.
Now, I'm interested because, like you said, we don't necessarily... This year, I think we've only seen the Ghost play a few racers. So Mr. OG, I know historically was working on racers, I think last season and previously. So we have these players that had that role traditionally, but we haven't gotten to see them this season.
Definitely, yeah. I know Mr. OG has played a few of the F1 games this season that the Ghosts have had and showed out pretty well in those. Yeah. Not crashing out, you know, keeping the game going up ahead. I know Hydro also plays F1 a little bit. I'm curious to see about the other ones like CTR. Stuff like that. I don't know exactly if they practice it, but I don't think I've seen it too much this season at like
so
a
I
high
can
level.
say they've played a couple of times, and in fact, I remember Rad quickly. Shout out to Polo, has been working with Polo pretty consistently, and every time I've seen him play CTRs especially, he's gotten better substantially every single time.
Nice.
He went from like, okay, I know the first cup and I know the shortcuts and I know how to play, to look like whatever cup he's on, he's just like, all right, cool. Like, we're just playing CTR, having some fun, which is kind of scary because CTR is one of those games that
knowledge.
It is so much information that you have to just know. Like, oh yeah, here I jump here and then I do the little backflip and then I can do my taxes and I come back and I keep
exactly. You go to your muscle memory almost in that game at a point. But I mean, that's a big thing we've seen by the new draftees this season in Rad and Connor is they have that ability to just grow. They have an amazing ability to learn.
It's crazy because they already have a high ceiling in their shooters in those games that when you look at them, you're like,
oh no.
okay, I gotta do I really want to play both of them in Fortnite right now? And it's like, okay, I know I just have to be on my toes.
Yeah.
But then you see them like, yeah, cool. I'm picking them up. I know they're always talking about fighting games as well. Like, yeah, we're picking up fighting games. We're ready to play. We're ready to go in. And we have Mystical versus Mystical and OG versus Paku
And
Bamba.
Ooh.
Ooh, now already when you customize your controls, there's small things, right?
I mean, yeah.
You got some ideas here about what you're cooking, and I think it's because we see
the
Paku
wheel.
on the wheel. Ah, yes.
Uh-oh.
So we will talk about this level. This is a very fun level in car.
Oh no! So Car X Drift is a very physics-based game. So the problem with it is these cars are not built for a dirt track.
What about a frozen dirt track?
Yeah. This is oh no. Because the way we play here in the league is it's drift basically. So it's whichever person has the highest amount of points at the end of the race. And if you know a map and you know the cheese or you know the paths, then you're going to basically win that map.
I will talk about this map because I know it's been seen in the league already.
Yeah.
It's a very interesting map.
You see that?
Your car good? Whoever's on Bo Steve's account might wanna check. Might
What's he doing with the traffic cone?
Yeah,
What's he?
You might want to get your car checked just a little bit, maybe.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
There we go. Something wrong. Uh-oh.
No.
Uh-oh.
That's a strong traffic cone. By the way. Can you imagine, like, you just see a car being held up by
Built
a
of
traffic?
steel. Oh, God. But yeah. No, definitely. It's one of those games that you don't see people practice a lot in the league, but you know when they do practice it.
Yes.
Because the skill ceiling in this game is so high, and there's so much tech and knowledge you can use in this game. And if you are good enough, you can be nasty. Nasty.
Paku just ensuring, I think, the wheel getting into game, everybody loading up. And we will get started here. This is the first game. The 4-minute setup timer is almost done. Hey, Paku.
Hi, Paku.
Hey, we can see you. Hope you're doing well. Hey, and he just putting on for a little bit of a show. They're having a little bit of fun, and now we are looking over at, I believe that's Mr. We're taking a look at him. Also getting set up.
I forgot about this map. I remember mostly watching it now. It is fully iced over, right? It's
yes.
not.
Oh, no, this is.
It's an off-road and iced course. So gaining traction on this course is going to be nigh impossible.
Yes.
I'm excited to see like 10 spinouts.
And the Ghosts end up having to burn a timeout here on the first game.
Oof.
Maybe not being able to get somebody into the lobby in time.
Yeah.
Car X Drift is one of those games that it's
little-
not. I don't want to call it hard. It's like Texas. Like neither one is hard to
set
get
up.
in.
Yeah.
But you need to know how to do it.
Yeah, because there's like 3 buttons you have to do to get in. You know, you have to get into the game, you have to get it set up, you have to invite friends, then you have to also, while you're inside of there with your friends, get the lobby right, get the map right, because there's 3 sub-maps inside of every map, then you have to make sure the game mode is correct.
And then get everybody to join it within 60 seconds so that the race doesn't start.
Yep.
It's one of those really... It's those interesting games where I'm just like, there's a lot of steps you can mess up here pretty easily.
Definitely.
And unfortunately, it looks like the Ghost lost the timeout. I don't think this is going to be indicative of the game overall, though.
Yeah.
I feel like the first game always has that. There's that like little bit of moment of everybody waiting around for the first spin, and you're like, all right, I need to. What do I
like
need to do? What do I need to do? What do I need to handle? And we'll see here. I'm really just so we can start getting into the map. So that map very specifically, like you said, it's a dirt map.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately, it is completely iced over.
Completely.
And what you have to do on both of the tracks is essentially you're going to be it's a winding map as well. It's not just like a bunch of straightaways. You're going to be having to hit a few different turns. My question here is there's specifically on this map a few key pieces of tech that if you understand how the map works, you can combat the sliding pretty well.
What are the techs?
So the simple tech that I will let people know is on this map, you'll see like these trapezoids.
Mm-hmm.
Those are called clipping zones. You just need to drift through those and they will give you points. When we get on screen, you will realize they give you a lot of points.
Oh, no.
And so I think one of the tech things for this map specifically to be aware of is knowing when you should be trying to drift and when it's just like
drive.
Why am I trying to drive on an icy road in, my car from the used dealership that I just got last Tuesday? I'm going to be Tokyo. No, you're going to just be spinning out, as you mentioned, before And keep in mind, I think the maps here are also like a minute and a half. So they're not long maps either.
Yeah.
You have to get in and be ready
Yep.
to go. And here we go. We are already
First person.
Ooh, Paku with the first person. So I want to see.
He needs to experience how he's driving.
So you're going to see him come up on it right here, that little white area right there.
Uh-huh. Oh,
Did he manage to hit it? And so if you take a look, and now that he's done it, it gives you 2,500 points for each clipping zone that you hit.
Wow.
And so knowing that, all you have to do is drift through it. Labamba wasn't giving enough of a drift there. Notice there's only 30 seconds already left on the race.
Yeah.
You have to finish here. And so understanding on this map what you need to do, still isn't able to hit these drifts, but you still see plenty of the points. Another one, did he manage to clip it here? And he spins out with 20 seconds left. You have to know the reset. You have to be drifting through the zone to get the points.
Yeah.
But ultimately, as a player, you have to understand what you're supposed to be doing. We now see Mr. Call coming through as well. He is in second on PC3. Bosif has the most points, and it looks like this might just be a Ghost win.
Maybe. I mean, that seems like a big piece of map knowledge right there. I mean,
Oh no, Bosif got disqualified.
Oh.
Yeah, PC1 finished, and PC10 got some points. So PC1 should be a Ghost PC.
Yes.
I'm pretty sure that is Mr. Call with the big win there.
The PC 10 is going to be Paku Paku, who is the closest.
Yeah, so you have to be drifting through those zones to get points, though.
Yep.
So if you just drive through them, it doesn't get you anything whatsoever. And while it wasn't the best showing there, I think clearly both teams have experienced it and at least had the idea of what they were supposed to be going.
Yeah.
And a great showing there from Paku. It's like the wheel paid off.
The wheel. Hey, wheel go crazy. Yeah, but that was definitely I mean, that's one of the quicker games here at the league, right?
Yes.
It's 2 minutes and it's done. Just
But I know it's a more of your wheelhouse than mine. Fortnite coming up next. So tell what how do we play Fortnite? Is it different?
So
are we just hopping into Battle Royale or what are we doing?
So here in the league, we play Fortnite in a different way than everywhere else, where we go into a creative lobby, and it's a map that we choose. It's basically a Zone Wars map. Each team has a building they spawn in. Each building has a certain amount of loot. Not really enough for everyone to get exactly what they want. So you need everyone to strategize if, hey, let me get my stuff, then you guys can loot after me, which can be detrimental because then at that point, you're taking a lot of time, right? So you want to be taking up a lot of space, moving up forwards a lot. Okay, so they're going to be deciding on the outcome here.
Yeah, the outcome is still being talked about and decided. They're working on that on the floor. We're going to be moving into Fortnite. That's why the setup timer is running.
Yep. So it's first to two or best of three in this game mode. So you have 2 rounds, basically kill the other team. Period.
Got it. Kill.
There's a lot of different weapons, a lot of different things you can use in this game. There's the grapple hook and the swords and stuff like that. So it's dependent on exactly what you want to use. You can also buy stuff from the vending machine. It costs your materials, but you can't.
Yes.
And
funnily enough, I asked the question. I said it was more of your game. Building, no building?
Building. 100%.
So, as some people say, if you have a car, you're at a disadvantage immediately. But no, it's usually pretty fun, and especially I think here having Connor and Rad available,
they're gonna wipe. I'm not
happy.
gonna lie.
Yeah, they're
that's a massive. Connor and Rad are, I think, 2 of the top 5 Fortnite players here in the league.
It is still funny because I think it was Rad made a statement in that first game where they were playing the Reapers, and he looks. Cutters in a box, changes Dougie.
Oh yeah, hits
changes
the
the wall.
Yeah,
then kills Cutters, and it's all right, cool, fun. I'm gonna dance really quick. Oh wait, you're dead. All right, cool.
Yep.
Back to the game. And it was one of those statements where everybody was like, "I'm not being a clip. I'm just not gonna get a clip." And yet,
they are a clip.
He has gotten to play time and time again because we were like, "Oh, maybe we can, maybe."
Yeah.
And then you realize that when they're both together, especially sitting in Dev as a third here. Keeping out, I think, keeping out LJ and Hydro, 2 strong fighters across the fighter category, as well as just having strong sports coverage as well. I think it's pretty smart.
Hydro has some of that just general coverage too. One of the larger coverage players on their team. He's definitely used as an anchor a lot of the time. But coming back to the Fortnite we were talking about, the fight I loved seeing recently was the Gorillas versus Ghosts game, when it was Stars versus Rad. That was the closest game of Fortnite I think I have ever seen. It was back and forth. Rad was building so much he ran out of materials.
Which we don't see. I
You
need to
don't
understand,
see that.
in this mode, we do not see like someone actively running out of materials. Most of the time, like,
Because you have max of everything.
yes.
So it's like, oh no.
And that is one of those special things about UEL is you
Yeah.
get those matchups of like what happens when 2 of the top 5
Yeah.
players run into each other. It's like, oh no, this is what, when I try to tell people, I'm like, no, if you're like, hey, I'm good at Fortnite. I'm like,
Are you that good
are
at Fortnite?
you that?
Yeah.
Can you deal with that?
definitely.
Okay, if you can, we're good. And yeah, I 100% agree with you. It's an insane margin. On the bot side, we also get to see Swag King in his first game,
Ooh, yeah.
first official match and game of UEL. The one thing I do struggle with, though, is I think the bots on average are the oldest team in the league.
Yes, they are.
And Fortnite is not, I don't want to say it's not a game that older people play.
Most of my skill comes from when I was like, a 13-year-old sitting in my room over COVID playing. I wasn't younger. It was not like I was super young, but 3 years ago, like a little kid playing Fortnite in my room.
Mm-hmm.
Shh. So, a lot of the people have gained their skill over the years, and it coming back to Fortnite now in the league when it was kind of reintroduced to them. Like a lot of people aren't playing it actively anymore, but people will be coming back to it or gaining more skill in it. And that's the thing with the rule of driving, right? It's usually just a lot of the younger people who are.
It's really funny because we have, I think, the flip side of it on the wheel as well. When
Yeah.
you talk to a gamer like Gears, Halo, it's like, I was in middle school. Yeah, I've been playing those for decades at this point.
Yeah.
And now I'm like, oh yeah, I remember when season 1, 2, and 3 of Fortnite came out, and I played a bunch of it. I'm like, now, I remember when there were kids that couldn't be taller than my knee. They're like, yeah, I can build way better than you, and you can't play
Yeah.
the game against me.
Yeah.
And so it is fun to see that dynamic.
Oh yeah,
as well in
definitely.
UEL.
There's a lot. There's a lot of those games. I mean, even outside of shooters, with the biggest example, StarCraft.
I laugh because I think I know people on the bots do play StarCraft 100%, but Billy obviously
Nationals
semi-pro,
level.
yeah, straight up monstrous at that game. And then I know people are like, oh, you're good at StarCraft, Strix. I'm like, I just love that game in high school and have been playing it for 10 years.
Yeah, I have the knowledge, but
That's
yeah.
that's what it is. It's that exact game. But on the flip side, last season with tabs, that is such a new game that it's like, what is the strategy game here?
Yeah. So there was no winner for CarX.
Interesting.
Huh.
So we will ultimately be going into Fortnite, coming back on to CarX Drift, so that we are able to go ahead and solidify a winner. Maybe there was a hardware issue or something going on.
Yeah.
We'll get exactly what's going on, but we're gonna get to see that CarX
It
back.
was the wheel.
Now the big thing is that map and all that stuff I told you works really good on a first hit. If you don't know that ice map and you're like,
The
all right,
first
cool.
time around.
Yeah, I'm gonna drift and do all this, and then you just see somebody going, boop,
Yeah.
boop, boop,
And they know what they're
and
doing.
their points are just jumping. Now I want to see if either team kind of adapts now that they have a little bit more information to work off of.
Yeah.
Both of these teams, though, I'm already Fortnite. Fortnite is I'm hard because setup on Fortnite is surprisingly difficult.
It is.
I don't think it's I looked over, I saw a minute, I'm like, oh, we'll be getting into Fortnite. I'm like, wait, it's Fortnite.
It's Fortnite.
You got to get 6 people in a lobby.
6 people in the lobby. You got to get the map code up, which is not that difficult if you save it to your account or you copy and paste it. Because you can copy and paste search it. But the thing is, the map also just sometimes doesn't want to work because of editing or the map code being down or too many people in creative at that time. So you're like, what do we do? So you're kind of stuck there. So the bots forfeit. That's fair. I don't think this is a game the bots really play.
It's both that, and I think that there are times where you just give respect to certain players. Both Connor and Rad.
Yeah.
you can maybe like if one's in, you're like, okay, maybe we can figure this out. We find them, target them down. You've probably experienced that some in some
little bit,
games
yeah.
where people are like, oh yeah, like Sam is playing. Okay, fine, kill him. Don't let him play the game.
They've
Just stop.
tried before. I played the bots a couple of seasons ago, and if I remember correctly, I tried to 1v3 them or 1v4 them. I can't remember what the rules were, and I did decently well. So I know the bots don't have a load of knowledge in this game, but it's fair. I mean, especially respecting Rat and Connor.
All right, cool. We are spinning the
Spin
wheel
that
and
wheel.
getting a quick test here. I think everybody get in the lobby, making sure everything is just working
Correctly. UFC and Billy's in. For those of you who don't know, do you want to share what Billy does?
It's jiu-jitsu, right? Yeah.
Yes, he owns jiu-jitsu.
Owns a jiu-jitsu dojo.
Yes.
Like not just that. I believe, as it was said on commentary once, for a living, he folds people with their clothes still on.
and also, he's actually sparred with someone in UFC.
Which is insane. And here we go. We are getting right back into it. Everybody's moving this time.
1 point.
And immediately that person I see drifting tells me maybe they don't know exactly how to handle it. So you see it coming up on this, misses the first zone, but is probably playing for the second one.
Nope.
Misses the second one. And
Yikes.
The hardest part about resets on this game mode, and you see that clipping zone. You see that clipping zone.
So that's what it does?
The clipping zone does not make you flip out like that.
No, it makes every card tangible, though.
No, so that's if you reset, you have a small bit of intangibility.
Oh, yeah.
And you see, once again, the clipping zone. And finding your line and just being able to hit these zones consistently.
Oh, yeah.
Notice, you don't have to be super deep in the zone.
You just have to touch it.
And boom, Labamba trying to catch it with the edge of his car there, or that was Mr. OG, was not able to. This is the last clipping zone on the map, so now you're just looking to finish the race with the next 10 seconds. Manages to spin out his opponent. He might be able to catch it, but is anybody going to finish the race? Mr. OG might just cross the finish line. Truly, actually, Wreckfest is actually really fun.
Any racing game here in the league is Wreckfest if you try hard enough.
2 people were unable to finish, PC1 and PC7, one from each side, but Mr. OG was able to post the top score there on PC3 and going ahead and claiming another win for the Ghosts.
Nice. 2-0. Good start for the beginning of the game here. Next up is UFC. I know Hydro has some knowledge in this game.
Hydro definitely does. I think we're going to see. And what was just brought to our attention that Mordecai just walked in, so he will be available for the next rotation.
Yeah.
If you don't know at home, the way rotations work here are similar to baseball rotations, which means every single player has to play
before
you can reuse somebody.
Yep.
And so it really comes down to, and the bots being that strategy team, like you mentioned, Billy will plan out a lot of things of being like, okay, cool, what's the best way to handle this?
Yeah.
And he plans it so even a player that unfortunately was a little bit late and would have normally been out of rotation, say Guilty Gear had rolled, right? Now you're looking at a situation where Dev and LJ might be up and Mordecai wasn't.
Yeah.
Now we have a situation where, okay, Mordecai's here. We have a strong Guilty Gear player ready to go and to play. But we're talking about UFC.
Mm-hmm.
Hydro does play. I want to give Hydro his credit, give him his flowers. He is a very good player, and if you ever watch him, he's always watching every UFC game and learning from that moment, whether he's playing or not.
Yeah.
Billy just traditionally has always just had a very strong understanding of just the game, but how UFC works.
I wonder why.
I think he works in a hospital.
Yeah, definitely.
He has a lot of injuries. Definitely. But who do you have taking this? Who do you?
Billy.
Billy.
I mean, if you do the video game in real life, I think you have a higher chance at winning.
All right. Sam gave me the secret. Everybody, I'm going to get a construction job. I will be the best Fortnite player. Got it. I will build houses for a living. You cannot. It's up to code. My entire building is up to code.
100%. Texas Chainsaw Massacre is my best game now.
But here we go. This is also a 2-minute setup because we are coming off of a PC game. Yeah, you know, keep it light. Keep it light.
But so the thing about how we do setups here in the league, right? Every setup has a different amount of setup. If it's from the same console, if it's from console to console or PC to PC, it is a 4-minute setup. However, if it's from PC to console or console to PC, you only have 2 minutes to set that game up because you can be setting it up in between rounds.
And
so
we will get you who is who. We're clearly focused on one fighter right now. We'll go ahead and get that.
Okay. So
All right.
Billy's going to be the one in the blue pants here.
Yes.
And Hydra's going to be the one in the black pants.
Correct. Billy currently taking him down. Once again, Billy's strength, even from last season going forward, has always been his ground game is one of the best in the league, and he's always consistently able to either make his opponent submit or to just be able to deal really good, just constantly keep pressure on his opponent.
Yeah.
And if he didn't catch it there, next up is Apex, which I know the Ghosts are happy for. The shooters keep
Oh yeah,
on rolling.
definitely. Ghosts are known as one of those best teams in the league at shooters, holding the belt or held the belt for a long time. I can't remember if they still have it or not.
Unfortunately, I think Eclipse finally managed to get it back.
But
well, fortunately, depending on which team you're hoping for here. But the Ghosts are still one of those shooter teams, and will always, to me, that's their wheelhouse. They always want to be strong in shooters and always want to be able to contest those areas, and especially with their rookie pickups. And Hydra now starting to get some good strikes in. I think he's had to deal a lot with ground game this season, and so that maybe has helped him really improve the overall game. But Billy kind of not giving him too much space, even taking those hits and being willing to step forward once again, looking to take him back to the ground. Hydro countering.
yeah, definitely. Showing a lot of skill here. Billy going in for the submissions a lot here, trying to get that knowledge check on Hydro, but I don't think he can.
Yeah, it's one of those things that this is why the conversation of watching film comes up a lot. If you've been watching the league, a lot of the league this season has been decided by your ground game.
Yeah.
People have learned how to strike in this game. They've learned how to be on their feet and kind of, throw punches with the stronger players.
Gets the weave there. You saw that?
Yeah, that is a lot of stamina. But once again, every time Billy's grabbing, Hydra's ready for it.
Yeah, but the thing is, the more grabbing, even if you don't bring him to the ground, you get points for that, which means in between rounds, they'll declare who won that round, right? And if Billy wins that round by just his submission game alone, it's not even the damage he's dealt, but the control he has. It's really important. Professional hugging going on here a little bit more. Not much to show off so far. Just a little bit of hits here and there. No big bloodiness.
Top tier hugging is always.
Hey, professional hugging.
That's all sports are, really. People don't realize every sport has some form of hugging in it. That's what we do here. I'm interested to see here because both are kind of still feeling out. I feel like this first round is going to be and has been just a lot of both players. But a big takedown by Billy, maybe now looking to get into the submission, and immediately Hydro you can see he doesn't want to be in this. Be stuck here on the ground with Billy. He's like, nope. Let me up. All right, cool. And we're back into that standing game. A good move by Hydro, recognizing still, hey, this is where I'm going to be able to take my wins. We see a couple of shots towards either player's legs as well.
Yeah, definitely going in for a lot of that damage here. Ooh, gets a good hit on the face. I'm not seeing many combos from either sides here. I say that as they get dunked. The ground game definitely seems like it may be deciding this. Minute 36 left in the round. I don't remember how many rounds there are.
There should be 3 rounds in total.
Yeah.
And
unless you tie. Thursday was wild.
Hey, if they tie, just make both people just punch each other, and whoever falls over first.
just take
one at a time. One at a time.
Punch, me back up.
I'm good.
One punch, me back up. Yeah. No, the Phantoms v Bandits game, we got to round 4, I think, before 4 got crumbled.
Oh no.
So we've seen a lot of that skill here in the league, where you can just see the people using this game is starting to get up and up there in skill. Going for that almost neutral game here in UFC, if that makes any sense.
It's one of the unique things about the UEL that what I'm able to see, especially as a fighting game player and with other fighting game players I've talked to, it's hilarious how much a lot of us are like, oh no, I like UFC. It feels just like a fighting game. There is that neutral aspect exactly that you were talking about. All right, cool, I'm standing, I'm feeling them out.
Yeah.
How do I want to do everything? But now we see Billy on the ground with Hydro in control, taking his shots. And we see a little bit of blood on Billy as well. So it looks like maybe Hydro started to find his rhythm, find where he can go ahead and start to deal a little bit more damage and win out. Nice job. Yeah, Billy getting his shots in. Billy not willing to say, let this go quietly. And there we can see both of our players focused on one.
I I think they're trading a decently equal amount of damage here. It looks like Hydra may be focusing for more really fast area, which is something I've seen a lot of people doing here lately. People don't know how to play Hydra. Where the people will just start kicking your shins, and then round 3 your shin will snap in too. And then you're done.
Oh, and we're back. Billy's fighter has looked like he just got his hair done. Looking really good. And now Billy, once again, has taken control of the game, taking it back down to this ground game, looking to just maybe get an opportunity. Now, you mentioned burning stamina. One of the big things in this game compared to last season as well is because of the way some of the changes to the HUD and how we play, you have to manage your stamina a lot better. And just having that realization of this is a good moment to go into a submission will really end up being big. If you notice now how Billy has complete control. Hydra once again trying to get back up like he was able to in round 1, but has not been able to. Looks like he was going to make a submission of his own. And finally we are back to the ground game.
Yeah, I mean, that's a big thing here, as we were talking about the stamina again. You don't see the movements anymore like you did last season or the season before, right? You don't see your head, you don't see your units. All you gotta do is hope. And you can't tell because the stuff in this game is usually randomly generated. Like, a punch may take a little bit different amount of stamina every time, depending on how you throw it, how hard it hits, stuff like that. But also, the damage. Because if you take damage, it'll heal a little bit of it, but not the whole thing.
Billy, if in real life you do that, Billy's going to be a little bit quicker at just identifying, that hit probably dealt some good damage, or he's staggering or reading the situation. Take from Billy.
Billy's getting a lot of that damage on Hydra's head here. You can see it's starting to bruise here a little bit. Got that Chad face on us now.
I think now, having gotten those shots, that red glow that you see does mean that part of Billy's body, in this case his head, was in danger and taking a lot of damage, and he was closer to the knockout if he had taken another big shot in that moment.
Hydra's doing really well in this. I think this is basically an even match so far. I mean, Hydra keeping that. This is getting punched again. Both of them just trading hits. I mean, the amount of damage that I'm seeing here is pretty equal in a lot.
To that point of Hydro, who we like, the beginning of this season, we talked about a ton of him being the new GM over all the responsibility. And in the last few games, in the last few weeks, as the season progressed, the Ghosts have just kind of figured their system out. And the fact that is where we see he's starting to go into his mystic system. Put him in, and he will perform every single time. We're starting to see it.
100%. And he definitely has a proof alone this season, becoming one of the Ghosts, basically their anchor, because he fills it so many games. It is wild. And that is a massive thing about him. Billy just not letting him have a lot of pressure, though. Billy definitely got a lot of damage. I think he picked up the damage. Oh, but Hydra was a control back.
Let's see, is Billy able to get up? And here we go. Back to the mount.
Hugging him.
Billy looking to lock in. Ooh, submission attempt. Can Hydra find his way out? Hydra's trying his best. He's trying to get out. His stamina has to be burned pretty low because we're getting close to the end.
And he's out, and Billy wins.
And that is the tap. That is the Billy the Goat classic, where you're fighting him, and then it's just that one submission that you get in.
It's that one mistake. Because
and he gets you locked in. And we saw Hydra was like, okay, cool. I can get out. And even Hydra's guy was like, no, wait, I'm stuck. Let me out.
Yeah.
We're going, but like Apex is coming up next.
I don't know about this one. I think the Ghosts will win this specifically because they're the shooter team. They have LJ, and then they have whoever they want because they have a full reset.
Billy, I have a request. One strategist to the other.
Uh-oh.
Another 40-minute game of Apex.
I don't want to commentate that. I will take another 40-minute game of Madden. Probably the funniest game I have ever witnessed against the Ghosts, actually.
Yeah.
When Billy held the Ghosts captive in a game of Madden so long, they tied it up in overtime, which the rules here in the league mean you restart the entire game of Madden, meaning you start from quarter one again. And he ran them for 50 minutes before they forfeit.
That is one of the keys of playing Billy. Like, you have to have your mental correct when coming into a game with Billy, because Billy
Is the most
will see the
mischievous.
crack and will absolutely be like, oh, how are you doing? That's why I'm looking at this Apex match. So you've probably seen the league if you've been watching recently. A lot of people have been playing Thunderdome. This is an incredibly big map, a newer map that's in the game. And we did, in fact, have a team deathmatch that went to time, which is 35 minutes in game, by the way, if you didn't know. There is an internal timer. It was the Phantoms Ravens match that they went to time, tied at 6 kills. They played it again, first kill one.
6-kill, 35-minute game?
Yes.
What were they doing? Standing
Fighting
in the
for
timeout
space.
corner?
No, fighting for space. But they were doing the chase each other. So, I got height. Well, I'm gonna just rotate over here.
Yeah.
All right, well, I don't want the game to sit here. I'm gonna move over.
I'm gonna move.
I'm gonna rotate back to height.
100%. Yeah.
Aha.
Back and forth.
And
back and forth.
yeah, it ended up being like a 40-minute game, and it came down to after the game ended because it was still tied. First kill on Estates.
That is wild.
Now it looks like, do we have open rosters? I'm guessing no immediately by just taking a quick look. We see this is a very standard core. We see coming. It comes back around.
Let's go, boys.
Wait. Why does Connor look like Cyclops?
What you mean that?
He's
How
got-
do you think he aims so well?
He's got-
Laser sights
No,
on his
he
eyes.
wears. I don't know exactly what those glasses do. I think they do something for him though. They're like his aimbot glasses or something.
That's his visor activating. He's like a
someone
soldier.
has. Is that Swag King? We're watching Swag King on Wraith, seeing that he has an heirloom right now.
Okay, first of all, he's schmoving.
Yep. This is definitely someone who knows how to play this game.
Yeah, he is locked in.
This is a shooter.
First and foremost, when you play Wraith, those are the two options. You either know how to play or.
I want to see the kunai spin. I want to see him go with the kunai.
But he's here working with a Bloodhound who's going to be probably his big information. Oh, yeah. Oh, I need to see him in a fight.
Oh, he's an OG too. That is the tier 100 gun from like season 3. So he's been playing this game since release.
My favorite things are when rookies come in and they get their games. Like we talked about Fortnite with Connor and Rad.
Yeah.
Seeing real quick, just trust the arc, toss it up there. You recognize
100%.
up there.
There's people who can get those arcs like to a T in this game.
Now, let's see. Is he going up? He's looking to willing to make a play, looking for somebody. Ooh, but unfortunately pushes the position by himself. Ultimately ends up dying there. Was getting some good shots out, but it looks like this is the Ghost just being smart and
Dominating.
understanding shooter. Like,
Yeah.
hey, we're going to take this top area. You have to come to us. We're not going to give you an easy fight.
Yeah. One thing I have noticed actually though is that Swag King pushed in on his own. He was completely alone. There was no one else with him. He pushed up on 3 separate people alone. I don't know why exactly he thought he would take that fight, but
I think that's the rookie confidence, arrogance, whichever way you want to look at it.
Yeah.
Where as a rookie, when your game rolls, sometimes you're like, let me show them.
yeah.
And unfortunately, Apex is a game, especially in an area like this, where you have to kind of come in these very set paths.
Yeah.
And is looking just to be able to. He's fighting a shooting team as well. So you're fighting 3 people that are pretty comfortable, going to be able to shoot, and they're just ready to take those shots and play off of you.
What is widely considered as the shooting team in the
Yes.
league, right? They are the team that covers shooting the most. Like I said, they held the belt. They have amazing strategies. They have a lot of talent on that stuff. It's like one of the requirements. You got to be good at shooters.
And now here's the scariest part about the way we play. We are playing team deathmatch.
But yeah, 8 minutes.
8 minutes team deathmatch, but now you're down a kill. You have to find a way to get this kill back up. We see the Wraith come in, but immediately Bangalore is dead. And now where did this Wraith go is the next question.
Away. The Wraith went away.
So he really is a Wraith player. He baited his team very well. That is exactly what Wraith players
So
always
I'm
do.
not seeing a lot of synergy here from Swag King. He definitely shows that he has the knowledge in the game, but I don't know if he has the teamwork.
It's the hardest part about, I think, getting into this league is people a lot of times will see their own skill, and you have to figure out where does my skill line up with my team, and how can
Exactly.
either I be enabled or I enable them. And he's trying to maybe thinking like, oh, well, like in Apex, I'm more comfortable doing this, and I'm gonna take a wild guess as well. It was the Ghost setup, and I think the Ghost did pick this map when they played last as well.
Yeah.
So once again, teams are really falling into these bigger maps, maybe creating forcing more coordination out of teams, because to push this location, it is possible, but you have to kind of hit multiple angles simultaneously and pull people apart.
Yeah, and they have the high ground here. And also, the big thing about zip lines, they make a lot of noise.
Oh,
So, you know, if you're getting pushed, you're going to hear as they come up the zip line no matter what. And they're basically horrible accuracy,
They're scared.
horrible aim going up those zip lines because they're shaking back and forth, and their guns have like this big spray, right? So,
And you're going literally, if your opponent needed a line of exactly where you were going, you're also giving them the easiest set of shots to line up. And we see another kill here coming out. See a little bit of frustration, I can tell, from Swag King. Once again, the UEL is a different format. What you play at home isn't always what you're able to play exactly the same here. And yet, unfortunately, every rookie has to learn it at some point.
everyone, I mean, I say this every single time we see a new rookie play. Everyone has their welcome to UEL moment.
Yeah.
We got, you know, people who talk so much about, like, you know, FIFA or whatever, you know, with Exile in the Ghost last game, right? When the Ghosts were playing FIFA and Exile just got wiped.
Yes.
And he talked so much about FIFA, more than I think I've ever heard anyone talk in the league, and then he got wiped in it, right? So that's a big thing here.
And it's a combination of factors. It's
Yeah.
not just the rule set, but I think that we all get used to playing at home on a couch. And then when
100%.
you enter the arena, when you sit on stage, nice job using that portal to try to take this fight, but I don't think he's going to be able to do it. I don't know if he had any teammates to come up with him, was not able to. And this is that situation where the Ghost coordination, especially in shooters and having very talented shooters, means that you can't just have one individual usually beat them out. You
Yep.
have to have, and I say that as Swag King goes ahead and takes a kill off a missed call, putting the
They could probably take the
Bots
high ground
on the
here.
board?
They take the portal backing out. The Bomba's chasing after them though. Running off. That's another kill. Wait.
they have control of the high ground here. And now
Uh-oh.
the big thing that I always say, and
Oh!
always wonder about,
Swag King.
he's starting to find his rhythm. I think
Woo!
maybe the bots have figured it out.
100%.
Just gonna hide now.
So,
Probably.
yeah. So massive. I mean, they're starting to catch up here. 3-6. They could definitely take this win back.
100%. The bots have figured it out, but what I worry about with every shooter is I love y'all. I know you're a shooter yourself, so I don't mind saying it. Y'all have that ego sometimes to be like, I'm gonna win my ones. And so I'm hoping the Ghosts realize, hey, we're up by 3. We don't need to keep running into them. Let them come to us. Let us take a fight on our terms. And Swag King says, if it doesn't matter if it's your terms or not.
Hey, it is my terms. Oh, did they tie it up? They tie it up.
And in that,
This is what I mean by playing by the team works. You saw Swag King finally playing with them, and they push up and just get so much pressure.
Okay, let's go, let's go. High ground, high ground.
that was such. He had his rookie moment, and I think that speaks to the bots.
Exactly.
I guarantee you somebody was like, all right,
I don't see them.
slow down. It's okay. We get it. Things happen. We still have time to recover this game. And now this game is completely tied up. Already having sidelines. He is looking ready to... So something that I realized, he dropped that wingman when he died up top, and I don't think anybody picked it up before he managed to get back up there and get it. The wingman is such a strong weapon in Apex.
Yes. It's definitely one of the best guns in the game. People don't see it as that because it's always been a floor loot gun until recently where it turned into a care package gun, if I remember correctly. So it hurts now.
Yes, and we see Wraith. For those that don't know what Wraith does, she has the ability to enter a different dimension and just allows her to have either aggressive plays or escapes on her own terms. It's a very much a player where if you have the skill, you get the opportunity to create plenty of situations. You see him just running through these bombs saying, I will find you before they go off.
No need to be scared of a Bangalore ult if you can just hide. I mean, that is wild.
And a good job as well from Labamba there, just marking them out. Now knows that he can continue to push forward, chase down the Ghost, and all they're coming up. Do they see
Going
the
for
flank?
pinch. Oh, are they could have pinched him there and won that so
He
easily.
wasn't able to win the fight. Luckily, one of the Ghost members was waiting to pinch him back on the other side. I don't know if maybe lead is popped back up to 10 in favor of the Ghost. So it looks like this.
Oh no, they have a Kraber.
Unfortunately, though, a push really quickly can turn into a bad situation if you're running towards a Kraber.
Because Krabers are basically the 50 cal of this game, right? It is one shot to the body, you take 140 damage. One shot to the head, you take 180 damage.
How
And
much
you're
health
dead.
do you have?
200 max. In this game, you have 175 because it's, blue armor. So that was really close. Swag King, I think, if it was any other team besides the Ghost, would have won that.
I almost am certain that he has that ability. Swag King drove 14 hours. He came from St. Louis, Missouri. Shout out to the dedication,
What?
the appreciation to come here.
14 hours is... I think that's the farthest anyone's ever come for a UEL game.
Second furthest.
Who's the furthest?
KIC from California. Literally the only further, one of the fewest further locations we can go before we leave the country. That's the difference.
Hey,
driving 14 hours is incredible. I think that is an amazing performance coming out of your first game. Yes, you would love to win it.
However,
I mean, look, I'm just gonna go ahead and write down StarCraft. I would love to see a team play Billy, because I get entertained watching the strategies that Billy comes up with. But I don't think that this is a situation where is it worth the time is always the question.
is it? Yeah. Because Billy is, like we said, he has been to semi-professionals. He's been to nationals. He is amazing at this game.
Yeah. He can 1v. Like, this is something that I don't think most people understand.
Yeah.
Is he can absolutely 1v4.
Yeah.
And your best option is a sucker punch and hope that you can do it better than like most of the professionals.
And that's the thing. We have a saying here in the league. I think you've probably heard it. I've said it on stream before. The best StarCraft team in the league is the bots with Billy. The second best StarCraft team in the league is the bots without Billy. The third best StarCraft team in the league is Billy. Everyone else comes after. And
I want to play them without Billy, but that's a whole separate thing. That's the StarCraft player in me that
I think that will be a fun game because a lot of teams, especially like the Cobras with you guys, know your stuff in StarCraft, right?
Everybody, I think, look, StarCraft is one of the games on the wheel that I just tell people a little bit goes a long way in StarCraft. But we see the setup timer running down. We don't see an FF. So maybe, just maybe, I might be doing some erasing and some scribbling here on my pad because maybe, just maybe,
They play it.
they're not playing it.
They should play it.
The reason why I said they're not playing it is Mr. OG is not playing. If Mr. OG was playing as one of their best StarCraft players, I might actually believe that they're playing this game.
I didn't see that at all.
It took me a second. I was like, all right, cool. Who's in the lineup? And really on this option, Mordecai, once again, another quiet player, but always consistently top performing in whatever
definitely.
games he goes into. Paku's been a part of the 3-man the entire season. So ready and know to play. And Silver's been improving steadily since, I think, the second half of last season. I've only seen him get better and better. And there we go. We see that forfeit that I wasn't too surprised. It was funny that I was like, no, maybe they have something cooked up to try. You can try, get out of the game. But the moment I see Mr. OG not being in for the Ghost, knowing that he is one of their strongest players, you just like...
Yeah, you know what's going to happen, right?
Yeah.
Oh, let's see what's next, though. Gears. Ooh.
And I believe I do believe that the bots forfeited Apex.
Yes.
But I think that was a situation where you realize you're not going to win that. Billy has been a big proponent of all season, especially if you've been watching. Oh, we're just okay. Bots did not forfeit. They just lost. Okay.
Okay, so Gears. The Ghosts are getting everything they want to see so early and so quickly, letting them get a lot of that momentum that is really important here at the league. If you can get that speed, it's really hard.
Now, this will be a fun and entertaining game because looking at the screen, the bots have their full lineup back up. And funnily enough, the opposite of what was true about Fortnite is very true here. The bots, being an older team, generally makes me lean towards them being a little bit more favored in Gears. Gears is a game where a little bit of time goes a long distance, but we have to remember it was only a couple of seasons ago that Cutters was on the Ghost.
Oh, my God.
And I'm telling you right now, guess what? LJ, OG, and Hydro
I've learned from him.
Have all worked with him and know at least more than baseline. And then you take a couple of shooters, Rad, Connor, Mystical, throw them into the bunch, and
You have a very strong team.
yeah. But I want to see. All I'm asking for, a LaBamba, go ahead and pick up a sniper for me. I want to see. I want to see. I want to see some shots. I want to see some shots. But I think this should be a good Gears game. Of all the shooters, I think this has the potential to be the most competitive.
Oh, definitely. I mean, as you said, the bots with the age thing. Bots also have everyone, right? The Ghosts have to put in OG and then 4 others, which may not be as bad, but I don't know if OG is that guy in this game, you know? Maybe they have an ideal 5 and OG's not in it.
I think having OG as an anchor right now becomes really important. On the screen, you can see the box scores ticking. And funnily enough, if you go back and look at their win over the Cobras recently, the Ghost did it with Mr. OG going 8-0 and Hydro going 7-1. Wow. So a lot of the standing here comes from when Mr. OG and Hydro especially are on and performing well, and then their rookies are doing what's expected. The shooters come in and slay out. They have a very good opportunity to take games, and so I'm looking with Mr. OG having to be put in. If he's able to put up another performance like that, you're more than happy. If you're able to just get your kills, and FC comes up immediately after this. With I think OG also plays this. OG has a pretty wide pool. People don't realize how many of the categories he plays. I'll say 2 or more games in across the board.
100%. I mean, along with that, like I said, Hydro earlier, OG and Hydro cover almost all of the wheel.
Yes.
Almost the entire wheel, I think.
And one thing that I can give OG credit for is OG also always has a vision for how he wants to play a game.
Yeah.
Which is super helpful because sometimes in UEL, when you run with the personalities, a lot of times people are like, oh yeah, I'm down to do whatever. And sometimes you just need someone that's like, cool, then we're going to do this. And I think that's a good thing that OG can bring to the game in terms of especially a voice of just, this is a direction that we can head in and we can do something.
Yeah.
And just having an idea of how he wants to play. It looks like this is a Ghost setup, so Ghosts are going to get the choice of either map or mode. It looks like, to me, that they are going back to the tried and true classic. So they pulled this out against the Cobras. Gridlock was the map that ultimately they ended up selecting. And this, unfortunately, I think plays into the strength of the bots. For people that don't know, this is the Gears map. All the way back in 2006 when Gears 1 came out, Gridlock is the defining map that, like, the curb stomp on Gridlock, bar none, is Gears. That is the meat and potatoes of Gears. Looking to set up some bindings here. So, we'll get into a little bit of nuance. So Gears has an interesting system. All the modern cover mechanics that you see in most shooters come from Gears originally in modern games. What he's doing there is he's switching his bindings because then you have the ability to do what's called wall bouncing, which is bouncing between different the different lock-on points when you're sliding in the cover. And to do that, you want to bind different buttons so that you don't maybe accidentally roll. So in Fortnite, it's like having your bindings separated so you don't get a wall when you want a rip.
Exactly. It's a lot of fun to use that stuff too, because basically, I mean, it shows if you know how to use that tech. It's spooky because you'll be running up on someone and then suddenly you hear like the instant transmission sound and they're behind you.
Yes.
Because they took cover and slid 10 feet.
And here we go, immediately running out. And we'll see if we start to see a little bit of that tech. So this is something that we see a decent bit, and we see LaBamba on the other side here on the Swarm. They're moving for boom shot. So one of the core strategies within Gears of War will always, always, always be to fight for these power weapons. Power weapons determine a lot about what happens on this map. Let's see if he's able to line up this shot. And he gets a 3.
Oh my God!
And that's something that you have to be aware. So, having just, funnily enough, having just put trades another kill for it, so that's a 4-for-1 off of 2 shots, coming out of LaBamba, immediately taking some pressure for his team. And this is what I meant about seeing LaBamba in Gears. One thing I was going to say, unfortunately, was that the Ghosts like to play towards Sniper on this map, which is in that tower. Not being aware of Boom and that spawn, unfortunately, puts them down to a deficit.
Yeah.
And I want to see if the bots are able to capitalize. And it looks like the bots also got the Sniper. It is in Mordecai's hands currently. This long shot looking.
Got the long shot here, though. Going around, sticking with the team a lot. They have that kind of push almost like across the whole entire map. I mean, this game's one of those ones where you can either have a lot of strategy, a lot of skill, a lot of knowledge, or all the above. And you can see, oh my
They
god,
play Gears.
they play it. Woo!
I love to see some good Gears. Something that there's small things that I think a lot of people don't realize. Your time to ready your weapon coming on a Veroti run is ever so slight. Is ever so slight. And this should be to a lot of people at home wondering, this is what control of a Gears TDM match looks like.
Yeah.
They got these power weapons, they took these early kills, and have now gone up 14-5.
And I would like to say, the one kill off the 14 was a suicide.
Yes.
So the Ghosts haven't actually killed anyone
Anybody.
yet.
And for those wondering what those numbers mean, in Gears, the numbers you see are respawn. So they have very quickly becoming, it looks like the Ghosts are able to take another kill here, but they should be out of
But they
respawns at
traded.
this point.
They have no more respawns left, meaning everyone's basically on sudden death here.
And
Oh,
right
no.
on time, 60 seconds have passed. La Bamba got 4 to start the game. Let's see if he can't get
Yeah.
another 4 maybe to end the game.
This feels like a wrap. I mean, unless they got. Oh, never mind. This feels like a wrap.
And this is one of those things about gridlock. A lot of people like these little alcoves off to the side where you think that you can
You think you're
force
safe.
people to fight, but you're actually boxing yourself in, especially against something like a boom shot. And you see La Bamba willing to take the fight. A good job challenging the boom shot. You have to get rid of this, but now you're in a lot of open.
Oh, they got a
area.
kill. It's 3. Oh my god. It's technically 3 to 15 because you have 5 lives after the 10 goes down, correct?
Yes.
Because everyone has 1 life left.
Yes.
However, they need to kill. They have to have a perfect 5.0 KDA.
Do you
from
know
now
that
on.
somebody usually waits around this corner, takes a big shotgun hit?
Yeah, it's just.
This is one of those things where,
And that's a big thing about this game.
and one left. There's
See,
one
you can
lone
see
player
him wall bouncing. Oh my god.
trying to make a play.
I mean, that
And-
was amazing.
For those at home that maybe were wondering, that is 2.
100% of the predictions were on the Ghosts.
Chat,
Guys.
I'm looking at you right now.
Guys.
Y'all didn't trust me? Y'all didn't trust me there.
Guys.
Y'all didn't.
Oh, wait.
It's one of those small things that I think that is that perfect storm to me. You
yeah.
took the bots players look like they knew that map like the back of their hand. They knew exactly how those fights were going to go, where they wanted to be. It started off with an amazing boom shot coming out of La Bamba.
Oh, yeah.
And then from there,
It's just.
the Ghost
Snowball.
the Ghost managed to go ahead and take 5 respawns away.
Mm-hmm. And they took 20.
Every one respawn of the bots,
They took 4. Yeah.
4 people.
Yeah. But I mean, so far this game's been really good, right?
Yes.
The Ghosts come in swinging, winning CarX Drift, forcing the forfeit, and getting Apex.
Yes.
And now, the bots take the lead.
UFC. StarCraft.
It's-
Like, this is where the league is getting to the point where I think we had a lot of teams that individually won categories. You're older in the league than I am, so it might be like, this team is really good at this.
Oh yeah, in the past they were highly specialized. I mean, we would be so dependent on the wheel.
And
Stuff like
now it's so much more a game of inches. What can you take away from your opponent's wheelhouse?
I mean, I'm seeing
Texas.
Texas.
Yes.
But I have witnessed. I mean, over the last few seasons, I've witnessed a lot of stuff in the league. Every game, no matter who's in the game, it's getting closer and closer and closer. I mean, with every team, like even the teams that are perceived as more of a bad team, they've improved so much. Or a team that was not expected to do, amazing in the league, and then starts just showing out, like the Cobras.
It's one of those small things that I think the last few seasons, the skill level of the league has just steadily been going up, but people have been getting better at just categories.
Yeah. Entire
Last
category.
season, I know like it was talked about last season, I came in at one point and I was like, yeah, I can probably beat like 80-90% of the league in fighting games. I can say that the league as a whole has leveled up in those categories. Racers, people are starting to level up.
Yeah.
Shooters might be the most contested category in the entire league because it feels like every team has at least a shooter that when they get going,
they get gone. And that's a big thing. I mean, there's obviously there's people who use categories in the league. There's people with multiple categories. People cover everything. It really depends on what your team wants, and that's what I was talking about with the Ghost. Really specializing into the shooter sports, having some stuff in fighters with LJ and OG, having
Dev,
some in Dev. Yeah, sorry.
nah, as a fighter.
Yeah.
You know, we all have like those players where it's like, don't forget.
Hey, yeah, don't forget it.
But and an immediate
already a goal.
On that point though that you were saying, as well. But the bots are on the complete other side of.
Exactly. So on the right, we're going to have the ghosts. And on the left side is going to be the bots. So even though they look similar, the right side's goal is going to belong to the ghosts, and the left side's goal is going to belong to the bots.
And if you look above players' heads,
you can see the
yellow is going to be Dev, and blue is going to be LJ, with Billy and Paku being Billy purple and red respectively. So here we go. We see it looks like that's Paku with the ball, looking to try to maybe make a play here.
Getting the goal down.
Yellow
Get it down. Moving it back up. I mean, doing pretty good keeping the control here on both teams, and they headed it out. Okay.
Right. So here we go. Paku with the ball, kicks it over to Billy. Nice job by Dev living in the passing lane, gets control of the ball. This doesn't look like these aren't the players I immediately would have thought of, but maybe Dev. I know Dev and LJ are friends, and they work a lot together, play a lot together. So maybe that synergy possibly being built in here.
Oh, 100%. Getting that pressure up, keeping the passing. Oh no.
Please get it out. Please get it out.
Almost. The bots almost scoring their own goal, but getting a goal there. So that is 1-1 bots to go so far in this game.
And nice rotation. We talked about it, and you were getting to it. The bots have historically been a fighting strategy team, and I think the keys to beating them were always in those sports games, those shooters.
Their weaknesses.
But these last few seasons and playoffs of last year, they've been coming up, and this is one of those words where we see the bots just start to play sports games more and more.
And that's why you see, that's what you see here in the league. The league is the only league that's like this, right? And we are quite literally growing as we go.
Yes.
And seasons ago, we thought, oh yeah, the future's gonna be like this or that, And then, UEL flooded, and then other stuff happened, and we didn't know what was gonna happen exactly, right? And people will just, that's the thing where there's a lot more coverage now. There's no, at least for me, there's no more games in the league where I'm like, oh man, I suck at this game. I don't want to play it. It's, oh man, I don't know this game, or oh man, they're a lot better than me, And that's the thing I think a lot of teams have gotten into. It's just, we have played this game. We know how to do it at least a little bit, right?
And that's kind of here, both teams are getting shots on goal. Nobody's having no pressure whatsoever on the ball ever. They're managing to keep it close. They're challenging each other on the plays they're trying to make. We see LJ here trying to take over the game, and a foul is going to reset everything. Dev with the ball kicks it over to LJ off the wall.
Oh!
And a quick shot from
Good
LJ.
job on the Ghost. But, as you were saying with that stuff, and another big thing with that is the cheese in the league's going away. There's not much ability for cheesing anymore, right? You can use cheese. You can use fun rule loops. But it's a little different.
People aren't getting cheesed because they're still learning the game. It is now legitimate strategy where I always tell people a lot of times, cheese has two forms. There's the cheese of, oh, they don't know, so that they can't get caught off guard.
Yeah.
And then there's the cheese of, no,
they know how to cheese.
Yeah. How you think, what you're thinking is going to happen. I'm playing with the expectation, the idea. You have the...
What? That was wild. That was wild.
You can see Billy smiling here. Billy always having a little bit of fun.
Oh, yeah.
And I think they're ultimately the big thing just being, finding these few goals to go ahead and just...
So that's Botska.
Oof.
Sorry, keep going. Keep going.
No, it's just... They're trying to find their footing, and I think that this is that specialization, and that's what pushes the change, right? The Ghosts are a sports team. They have multiple sports players. They have people that play FIFA, and the idea that I know you mentioned it before about Exile and FIFA, if that's a game that he plays that much, I know he's also getting his team right.
Bots are taking it away. 5-3. Billy's showing some skill in this game at least.
Billy's ability just to, sometimes I just need to stop talking. Billy,
seriously.
Every time I think I have an idea about Billy is like,
that's a big thing here in the league that we've seen a lot, and especially with the bots. you'll see.
He's off the wall coming out of Dev.
They're playing ping pong with a soccer ball. But like, you know, we saw Billy a lot, like Lil Bamba that one time, right? He got wiped in DNF. Never again will he get wiped in DNF. He came back a week later as one of the best DNF players in the league. He grinded that game. And it's a big thing you see with a lot of teams where they will get disrespected. And then they're like, no more. And they completely shift gears.
Yes.
And that is massive. Because, I mean, you see that a lot with the bots, like I was saying. But, yeah.
I completely agree with you because, like, it's weird because I feel like I talk about the bots, and I think more than any other team in the league, the bots are the scariest team. Beyond the fact this season that they have proved multiple times that they can bring 3 people and win. Like, actively win a game with 3 people against 7. I mean, now the new myth of the 3-man
Go dummy.
Going dummy is Paku actively getting up and setting up games while playing another game. That, I don't think people understand the idea that it's like, oh, I died. All right, cool. I'm going to go set up another game. I'll be back. All right, cool. We're going to keep playing and just do that. And here we see a 7-4 lead coming out of the bots. If I said at the top of the day, hey, the bots are winning FIFA,
I would not have expected that
right now.
I would not have expected that in the slightest. The Ghosts have notoriously been a very good team at FIFA, right? Mr. OG knowing how to play this game. And, you know, in the past when Loki was on their team, he was really good. And I know he trained them up on that stuff. So I know there's definitely, you know, that skill and legacy skill on this team, right? So the question is, can they keep it going? Get more skill, keep that going up? I mean, maybe, but the bots are showing that maybe they can take this. I mean,
Yeah.
2 ahead.
And there's only 50 seconds left in the second half, and I think Billy's doing a great job of they're attacking, but what they're really doing is they're keeping this space. Even if the shots don't go in, they're making sure that they aren't under threat, and you see more and more of their players just staying back and defending. Cool. You can have the ball back again, and when you have to press up, when you have to take an opportunity to try to score, you make a mistake because someone else has to come forward, and we get another goal. The lead is back up to 3.
Yeah. And I mean, they're keeping that 3-point lead this entire time, basically. Oh my God, are they going to get another one? They're down there. No, they got the ball back. It's an open goal.
Oh, a nice attempt at the shot. I like the idea there. With 20 seconds to go,
2 people blocking it.
they got to make sure to get this in. Once again, they're kicking the ball up, just keeping it moving.
Moving it
has
down.
Control. Billy still with control, takes a shot. There's 8,
Are they just
7.
one time?
Yeah, I think that at this point,
4?
they realize that they're going to maybe try to get one more goal, but this game is done. We see it go back to Paku, and Paku runs away. And the second sports game of the day actually
Goes to the bots.
that has now gone over to the bots with FC immediately into Texas. Now, I don't know if we've seen the bots play Texas all season.
This feels like a bots game. I don't know. The bots are, like I said, a strategy team at their core, right? They have Billy, they have Lafamba, they have Paku. They're the people who like the sports games, right? I mean, StarCraft, of course, like we talked about earlier. However, as you saw, we haven't seen Texas.
Yeah.
It's one of those games where it's like, you need to know what you're doing, or you got problems.
And that's where my big thought is with their improvements, I think the bots are smart enough to sometimes say, do we need to lab Texas? If we have to give up Texas every single game,
Yeah.
that just means we have to be stronger in these other categories, in these
100%.
other games. And like right now, they're like, all right, we managed to take FC, which I don't think maybe the Ghosts were expecting. Maybe the Ghosts had that mark as a guaranteed win. And now you might be able to give up Texas and keep the game even, especially going forward where you know things like League of Legends, some of these strategy games are still there. The fighters haven't rolled at all yet. And funnily enough, I look at it and know that Billy got to watch last week, and I think would have obviously, because I saw him in chat, was paying attention and has his own ideas about, well, even if the fighters don't roll, recognizing how to make sure he stays in the game.
Yeah.
And where a category like fighters that he feels very strong, his team is very strong at, being able to take it. Because right now, looking 4-4, you already took FC, you took UFC, you took Gears, that's a shooter.
Yep. I mean, all massive stuff here. Now, the big thing about Texas is the setup, right?
Yes.
Because whoever has setup here in the league also gets first decision, which means in an asymmetrical game like Texas Chainsaw Massacre, it's very important.
Which one do you prefer?
Killers.
Killers? You do?
Actually, it depends.
Obviously, map plays a huge factor in it.
It depends.
Because there are definitely maps that I think are favored one side or the other slightly. I'm trying to think which one I prefer. I think I like the survivors personally more. But that's because I think I like that compared to something like DBD, there's a lot more variety in what you're able to do and how you're able to handle situations in this game versus a game like DBD. But I think for the league, killers are such a strong option.
I mean, especially because if you don't know how to play this game, the kill. Oh wow, they got it set up quickly. Good on them. But I mean, the killers, they're so broken in this game, right?
Yeah.
Bubba, the guy with the chainsaw, he kills you in 2 hits if he knows what he's doing. He can kill you in 1 in the game if they know what you're doing.
Guilty Gear rolling next.
Ooh.
But what I want to get into, something that's going to be really big, is you mentioned the family. You mentioned killers.
Yeah.
One of the killers that we usually see coming out here from the Ghost, who are on family, we usually see them always playing with a Bubba, keeping that pressure up in the basement. And I want to see how the bots do play the victim side of things. Look, opting to not make too much noise and playing off here. So they are at Toolshed, so this should be gas station.
Mm-hmm.
This is generally speaking a pretty survivor favored map. It requires you to cover what most people in the league now know, the car battery area, pretty heavily, or come with some type of a plan for it. So we're watching Dev on Bubba going ahead and closing off these crawl spaces and just trying to buy his team some time. He's already opened up the basement a little bit more. So now he's just trying to find some survivors and figure out where they're going.
Yep. He's guarding those blue doors, keeping it up. I mean, a big thing in this game, for those of you who don't know, you want to explain to them how this game plays?
Yeah, so in this game, your goal ultimately, the numbers that I want everybody at home to keep in mind are 3. If 3 survivors die, the killers win. If 3 survivors escape, escapees win. Now, the escapees have usually 4 or 5 different ways to get out of any given map. But the way they have to do that, as you can see here, is they have to unlock these doors, which means you need to find a toolbox, that blue box, funnily enough. Thank you there, Sissy, for going ahead and showing that off for the people at home. You go in there, you get a lock pick, you're able to pick a lock, but it takes time. And as you mentioned with Bubba, especially if he's revving his chainsaw, which I don't see Dev doing too much of, so I don't know how necessarily comfortable he is. And the Anna on the door, did the teammate
One more
not
hit on the
mention to
Anna, and she dies.
I can't run.
No lealing of the Kool-Aid Man.
And now it looks like
no.
3 of the bots have all been found. They know at least 2 are in the basement, and we have Sunny up top here running for his life.
1 hit.
Trying to get a little bit of space.
Oh.
And we cut back. Dev is a big DBD player, and I think that is able to translate that pretty well to this game. Already getting 1 kill. That means 2 more kills, and everybody has to escape. With this second kill, we will now guaranteed either go to points or it will be a Ghost win.
Which is really hard to go to points at this point because they died really quickly and really early, correct? So they are going to have the problem of, like, man, they can't gain points, right? So 2 of them have to gain. It's points total that we play, right? So the killers gain a lot of points. The survivors gain a little bit of points by doing a lot of things, right? So the big problem is if you have 2 left, you're not going to get a lot of points.
It becomes this thing where you have to play a game of chicken, which is you have to do as many of the escapes as possible and then escape to hopefully get enough points to win this game.
Yep.
But every interaction with the family, you take 1 or 2 hits and
They
you end up
get
taking
more.
damage. Now, some of the big things that are important here. Connie is still alive.
Nice.
Grandpa is starting to get leveled up.
Oh, and he's got 95 blood.
So he can head on over here. Let's see if he's willing to do this. More yells will end up being pretty big. Nice job just crouching and just being willing to hide, taking it slow. So this character here is named Connie. Connie is a really strong character in this game because her ability, which everybody in the game has a different ability, is the ability to pop locks a little bit faster. And I say a little bit, it's actually a lot faster. Trying to use these dark corners just to stay out of line of sight, doing a very good job of just being patient. a nice play coming here out of Mamba. Ultimately,
does he know to stand still?
let's see. Waiting for the yell.
Oh no! So, do you want to explain to them, Grandpa? You want me to do it?
You can go ahead and do it.
Alrighty. So, Grandpa in this game, right? Grandpa is an old man who loves blood. You feed him blood, he gets more powerful. Every time he levels up, he gets another larger scan, basically. And every time he goes, it scans the entire map for any moving survivors. So any of the moving survivors will be basically revealed, like you would in DVD, right? For the rest of the screen. So, you gotta stand still, which is a problem if you're trying to run.
I will tell you, I feel like the game knows. Grandpa always screams when I'm in the middle of the open and I just have to stand there. Like if I'm in a bush like Anna is here. For those wondering at home, Anna's ability, she takes reduced damage and can become immune to poison. She's a really good tanky character to absorb some hits and to buy your team time. So they basically have somebody good at escaping and somebody that is basically good at taking hits. She does need to heal here shortly, though. They're doing a good job of just patrolling areas, ensuring that...
They got Grandpa to level 2 already.
This is a game that becomes really difficult, and I want to see if they realize... Does he realize? No, it looks like that's Mr. OG pathing away. That chicken's still going off. Mr. OG has to be aware. Hey, I'm pretty far distance. Why is that chicken going off? That has to be some information. Checking these bushes right behind Anna, and this could be it. Going ahead and cutting here, opening up this loop. So you're not able to as easily run around here, but I think this might just be the game. Anna running away. She doesn't have a whole lot of health. She can jump back in the well, but in that moment, all it's going to take is Dev or OG touching her once, getting that one hit, trying to crouch maybe there for a second, and that's going to be game in the favor of
the ghost.
The ghost. Each one now attacking the other's wheelhouse. Cool. You went ahead and took FIFA from us. We'll immediately take
Your game.
Texas back from you. Great play, solid understanding. One of the big things about the map, though, that does kind of exist with the game is the fact that a lot of people have now seen all the way back to early in the season. Funnily enough, was when we played Jaw at the very beginning of the season. People have seen... That's that type of cheese where I'm like, do the people going into the game know you need to defend car battery? Otherwise, it's a really easy escape if 100%. You just hit both at the same time, you're able to get out. It looks like maybe the bots had an idea to go about doing something like that or play the map and go there, but the ghost understanding and having watched the map was just too strong.
And I mean, next up is Guilty Gear. The bots are going to have to put in Billy, Mordecai, and Silver.
Saying Dev's not available. I wanted to see Dev play. I'll be very honest with you. Sam. Don't think we're seeing Guilty Gear. I think that they may go in and try, but I think if LJ goes down, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe here I think there are some good matchups here. So something that's really big here is both Mordecai, who you see off there to the far right, and LJ, who you see focused up, sitting down already, play Chip. This character doesn't have a lot of health, but dies really simply. The big thing is I believe both Billy and Hydro play Nagori Yuki, a big body character that deals a lot of damage. Both can blow the other up exceptionally quickly. And I think we have a situation where this can be a fairly even game to go back and forth. And I do know that their rookies were talking about having played Guilty Gear, so I'm excited to see what's going on. Most of the time here, you want Dev available to play. You want Dev ready to go. Dev is, even by Dingus Punch, who many consider the best player in the league, at one point said, hey, nah, Dev, you might be the top dog in Guilty Gear now. And the bots are never bad at fighters. We know Silver went ahead and challenged for the belt recently, so I know he's been touching up on Guilty Gear, definitely getting his skills together as well. Silver, again, for those at home that don't know, one of the Thompson brothers, a family of great players, but especially fighters.
Yeah, they are scary. They have, consistently shown that they are some of the best in the league, and they have the ability to practice with each other because they're brothers, and they just consistently grow and grow and grow. That's a really good thing. I mean, here in Guilty Gear, as you said, there's the Nagoriyuki versus the Chip. Both of them have the ability to blow each other up. The reasoning is Nagoriyuki has really long, hard hits, while Chip has very quick, small hits. But the thing is, if you don't know how to guard against Chip or Nagoriyuki, you're going to have problems.
It becomes a problem. Now, we will go ahead and see. This game has a lot of really big implications. We're coming up on the road to Michigan. They're in 4th in the Northern Conference. This ends up mattering. This game. So once again, hey, how's it going? Y'all saw our standings just there. That is the road to Michigan. We are trying our best to see where these teams stand as we come up on the end of the season. It's week 11. Every one of these games, especially a game here where the Bots are in 2nd, the Ghosts currently in 3rd, Cobras are behind now by 1 game. Any wins or losses from any team opens up this world where these teams can move up and down. And why it matters is 2nd and 3rd place play each other. 1st and either 4th or 5th, which you can see here, will either currently be the Wolves or the Cobras, would be playing the Reapers, which you want to avoid at all costs. So this game has huge implications because if the Ghosts lose, they're back to being tied. If the Bots lose, they start to get that potential to lose their 2nd place spot as well, knowing that they have a makeup game. Now, you look at the South, we saw Eclipse versus LAX Gods. Eclipse solidifying their place as the #1 team, but LAX Gods looking amazing. Gorillas surging. A lot of these teams are starting to pick up here at the end of the season. And a lot of people are like, it's not that close. There is a lot on the line.
And
every game going forward matters. Great example, Bandits versus Wolf game.
Friday is the most important game of the Bandits and Wolves season.
It will very much decide what the playoff race in the North
looks like.
And that is amazing. Please join us every Thursday through Sunday while we're on this road to Michigan to see who will be competing for that
100%.
top spot.
I mean, like you said, every win matters. You know, with the Bandits v. Wolves, our records are so close. If the Wolves lose one and the Bandits win one, we go to finals. Or we go to playoffs.
What's even bigger is if y'all win that game, y'all have the 2-0 head-to-head record over them, which means that even if your records were tied,
we win.
And that's why every game matters. These conference matchups matter, and we're getting into Guilty Gear Strive. On the player 2 side, we have Chips Enough. That'll be LJ Skater Girl. And on the left side, we will be having Billy the Goat.
You can see how they just traded there.
Yes.
But the Nagoriyuki just gets a mass damage.
And this is the scary part about Chip. Chip, again, it's the fly and the fly swatter. As long as you can't catch Chip, he's annoying. Bounce, left, right, high, low. Where is he going to hit you? Can you deal with it? But having the ability to fight a Chip becomes really big for both of these teams. And this Nago, each hit, LJ loses out on the trade. She has to find ways to continue to put the pressure on and keep coming back in. But once again, Billy seems super comfortable. But here we go. Isn't able to complete the combo, but gets another hit. Next interaction from either player is going to kill Sam. I need you to understand the next hit will end the game.
Oh, no! And that is 1 round down for Billy.
In the league, for those that don't know, each round is 1 life. If you lose 2, you're out. You don't regain lives.
So if you go to the next one, you only have 1 life left, which is a massive detriment, right?
Yes. And immediately we see the burst being forced out of LJ, which is, you can see the difference in 1 combo from Billy. Make that 2 combos from Billy ending the round.
Wow. Okay, so that is 1-1. Billy, LJ. Whoever wins this basically secures a lot for their team. LJ's Chip being really hard to fight against in this game.
But unfortunately, Billy finding these strikes, the health is dropping, and it's forcing LJ to take bigger and bigger risks. Nice job with the overhead, catching Billy unaware. Billy uses his burst, now trapping Chip in the corners, limiting the space that he can move, and this could very well be the end of it. LJ's hoping just to have enough time to maybe get a burst. Nice backdash, a huge call out, has to keep playing, and is just going to keep pushing the pace. Isn't going to give Billy, but Billy with a nice 6P to challenge. Low, high. LJ is going to have to find your LJ. Nice RC.
Oh, no.
LJ with the overhead. Next hit's going to do it. Who got the hit?
Who? And that's LJ winning it.
LJ Skater Girl, having talked with her recently, a lot of people have been quietly sleeping on her this season.
Yeah.
And she once again proving the point that there is a line you have to cross. You have to just be better if you are looking to beat LJ.
Yeah.
You have to be able to handle this pressure, this offense, even having basically these are the two of the top chips in the league. Having a practice partner that good doesn't guarantee you a win here. You have to be able and ready to play. Silver coming in here. Silver lately has been playing Soul Bad Guy, a very strong character, big potential. You see Mordecai leaning over. This is where your teammates and having a team of fighters matters, where you and I sit next to each other and I'm just like,
DP.
and I'm just like, hey, Sam, as a JP that plays this matchup,
Yeah.
boom, here you go. Here's some
Exactly.
information.
Yeah.
We can have a conversation that is completely different. And him just being like, this is what you want to do in this matchup. This could end up being big.
And the big thing about Soul Bad Guy, right? He has super armor.
Oh,
And that's the problem, where a lot of Chip stuff is a launcher and then it goes into a combo, right? So, or he will go through you, but his hurt box is all the way through you. So if you use a super armor move, then he's gonna get hit, and
Yes.
you're just gonna tank it.
And here we go right back into the round, and we, once again, both players burst early, trying not to lose control of it, and Silver, playing calm, look for the command grab, isn't able to get the wild throw. Boom, moving over once again. Doesn't go for the overhead. LJ just using this mobility, constantly taking a fight here, but once again, the same thing. Notice Silver has his combos down. He's ready to go, and LJ is on her last legs. Is she able to do it? A nice blue RC, slowing down, letting her see what's happening, reacting to what Silver is doing. She has to get this next touch. She's moving backwards a lot, so this danger message keeps popping up, which loses her meter. But once again, here the offense starts. The big question is, can...
And reminder, she only has one life left.
Yes. She has to keep this vortex going. One more hit is going to be huge. The big RC, a nice throw, but LJ's not done yet. Can he survive? Throw. Looking to make him guess again, and doesn't get the side switch. And Silver able to close it out.
Oh, that was close. And next we're going to see Hydro on his Nagori Yuki. I'm interested to see this fight because we got the long reach and the heavy hitter and the rush down heavy hitter. Which one is going to do it? Because one's going to sit at half screen, but can Hydro sit at half screen?
The funny part is Hydro should have a little bit of an advantage in the range matchup. And Hydro is that player that I don't think you want to actually play a calm, collected game against Hydro.
Ooga booga.
It goes back to Mr. Consistent. In a world where you know the person's like, cool, I'm going to play my game plan, I'm going to be safe, I'm going to play solid. You do not want to play into that. You want chaos. Make him guess left, right, up, down, yesterday, today, whatever is going on, to try to deal with these combos and deal with this pressure. And Silver is exactly, I think, the player to do it. Silver has, the only way I can say is this little bit of wild energy. He is always willing to take a risk. He's always willing to take a chance. He's always willing to put the pressure on you. Ultimately, I think he ends up being a very good matchup into LJ. And you called it, Nagori Yuki.
Yep.
Soul Bad Guy.
Now, this, I mean, like I said, like you said, where it's a range fight, because Soul Bad Guy is the rush down that likes to be in your face and just hurting you, right?
Yeah, man,
While Nagori Yuki likes to sit like medium to close range, right? So he's gonna back up.
First hit.
Oh my God!
First hit goes to
first
Silver.
hit goes crazy. But you see how much damage they both do in one combo. It doesn't feel good.
And that's a big risk. Good on Hydro to be ready to jump. That move is unsafe usually, and you're not able to really do, not everybody's able to do things against it, but just being ready for Silver to take that risky option. But Silver said, I got
Oh my
combo!
God! His combo go crazy!
I said this before, and when I said that he was preparing for the belt, I think a lot of people don't realize that he was going up against Jekyll, one of the top players in the league. He had to get his Guilty Gear right. And it looks like here, that Guilty Gear is more than right because he is ready to not even let Mordecai touch the sticks.
Man.
Hydro loses his first life. Going in, once again, using Soul's ability just to generate pressure for himself and make you guess. It is his turn still. You have to hold this. Do you know when to swing? Nago isn't this amazing fast character, but using his range effectively is important. You see, every time he dashes up, that meter in the bottom right is going to fill up. That's his blood meter. It gives him a little bit more range, but he starts to take more damage.
But the thing is, what happens when his blood meter fills?
Colloquially, he pops. His life drains and things go really bad. But right now, it doesn't look like Silver's even going to let him play the game in a wild
man.
Will end up putting Hydro in the dirt. Now we have Mr. OG looking. And who is Mr. OG their third player? I didn't think Mr. OG was their third player. But we will see here in a second.
So I believe Connor may be the third one going in. So OG may be just getting it ready. Or maybe he's going in. Maybe he went in for this one.
Interesting.
I mean,
interesting.
Mr. OG is one of those ones.
So I didn't want to put it out there. I'm trying to, after the more recent forfeits, I didn't want to put the energy out there. But it's a situation where you send your two best in and you're hoping to maybe take a win there. If you're not able to, which Silver, amazing performance. I think that is one of the best Soul performances we've seen in the league so far since Strive has been in here.
And you saw that combo.
He has his combos down. So Silver is somebody that when he touches you, he wants to make you afraid. So you have to deal with going forward, whatever he's going to do next, and do that over and over and over again. LJ putting on an amazing performance, but I think this goes back to that wheelhouse that we talked about. Swag King in Apex, able to put up an amazing fight, clearly showing he knows how to play the game. LJ, Hydro trying to put up that fight, but the depth that the bots have in fighters
is just wild. I mean, like you said, the Thompson brothers, Silver, basically a family of fighting game players, right? It's really hard to fight a family of fighting game players, one of which has gone to EVO, correct?
Yes.
Yes.
Gantz, I want to say, competed at EVO Japan with his in both Street Fighter and
Tekken.
Guilty Gear and Tekken. I think he competed in all three games.
Oh wow.
And so like they can regularly go to local tournaments. They are a team of fight, not just a family, but also they have fighting game players on this team. Like I look at this team and I'm like, pretty much everybody on that team.
Yeah.
Almost always, I can look at their team and say at least 5 to 6 people on their lineup is playing fighting games and is a fighting game player, which is, again, speaks to their strength. But Mortal Kombat 1 coming up next, and it looks like it's going to be Mr. OG and Rad going in for Mortal Kombat
and
up against Billy the Goat.
And Labamba.
And Labamba, the brothers.
So, one thing actually funny I learned about Billy the other day, he plays this game on joystick. He uses joystick to insert commands. Analog stick. Uses an analog stick. So.
Oh, okay.
Are we going to see it?
Yeah,
Are we going to see it?
Wait, is Mr. OG available after this?
I think so. They had a full reset, yeah.
Oh, then yeah, we definitely we gonna have some League of Legends.
I'm talking about Geras too. Are we going to see it?
Mordecai versus OG here. Labamba versus OG. Thank you for old voice in my head. And we once again see Labamba, the tried and true. Will get you who's on which side shortly. This looks very much like some Charlie Labamba gameplay.
Yeah, some hits off. No full combos here, but a lot of damage.
And Mr. OG here on the Sub-Zero, just knowing his game plan. Yeah. Not something complicated, not something crazy, not something difficult. Ultimately, what it is a straightforward game plan that is going to just try to mix you high-low, what she's going to do, throw some throws in there. Geras being a command throw character, a grappler, Labamba typically plays these types of characters. Very good for him and can do a bunch of damage once he goes ahead and gets started. Is able to duck, and it looks like
the grab. This will not kill. It'll be 10 HP left, though.
All right, we can do it.
Oh, wait. Sorry, I was counting the wrong bar.
Yep.
They both have Fatal Blow, though.
I don't know if either side wants to spend it here. And Mr. OG takes round 1. Once again, he's been putting on these performances, showing a Sub-Zero. He has his solid 50-50 options, high-lows, making you guess, making you figure out what is he going to do. able to take an early lead and close out that first round. But we saw La Bamba start to get his feet towards the end of
100%.
that round.
We're not seeing too much of a difference in skill here, you know? We're seeing a lot. You know, we're seeing him get those, you know, we saw OG take the win there, but it was not by a lot of HP. We're seeing them starting to get warmed up, starting to understand what they're doing a little more. With the, almost. Oh, dogs the block!
And to be very honest, it looks like La Bamba has this combo down to a T, but unfortunately, OG has figured out how to block it. Nice job going ahead and just mixing something else in. OG just returning to that block, ready to catch it and not to get caught up too much. Now, something that's big about Garrus here is if Garrus throws you out of the corner, that funnily enough does more damage, but it looks like La Bamba is more than willing to go ahead and take the normal combo that he's able to get. Once again, both reading kind of each other's options pretty well, but I think Mr. OG ready to go, but this might just, it isn't fast enough, and he responds with a fatal blow of his own.
But he blocks himself.
Both of them are blocked.
Goes for the block, command grab, but it doesn't get it. Oh, he gets a combo.
Next hit.
Both are super low. Wait!
That's 1-1.
La Bamba takes one.
It is 1-1, and once again, this is a life system, so both players going into their second game. Whichever one wins here will still only have one life.
Gets
so
the Sub-Zero armor.
That goes ahead and protects him from projectiles, excuse me. Looking to make a play here. Mr. OG taking his time. I think it's good to slow it down. Maybe looking for some other options. Once again, La Bamba hasn't been blocking low super well. A nice cross-up. Blocked.
Doesn't get the combo. Unfortunately, ducks a block again. La Bamba really good at reading these blocks. Oopsies.
Mr. OG said it's time to slide. Into the throw. We saw this work very effectively. Just starting to fill your opponent's head with options.
It's
Make them guess.
It's a 50-50-50.
And you notice, now that La Bamba is worried about that slide, he wasn't ready for the overhead, which went ahead and started the combo and closed it out for Mr. OG. So now we're going to be looking at Billy the GOAT to come in. Now remember, one life is left here.
Yeah. And that's it for OG. I don't know if Connor has a lot of skill in this game. Maybe he's picked it up over the last little bit of time. However, we know that Billy has a lot of knowledge in this game.
Billy. Once again, like, if you thought that UFC was the only game, no, he's good at fighting games. He's just good at fighting games. He understands both, having done it in real life. It translates, funnily enough, really well to keep composure and perform really well in the fighting games overall. Mr. OG just doing a great job. I think Sub-Zero becomes a strong character. You have to, hey, am I going to slide at your feet? Am I going to overhead you? Am I going to freeze you?
He hit him with a 33. Yeah, you know, am I going to slide? Am I going to overhead? Or am I going to grab you?
Yeah. Trust me, each option starts to mess with your head. You're like, oh, okay, he did this. Oh, he's going to go low this time. Grab him.
Nope. Yeah.
Is he going to grab me?
What do I do now?
Let me see here. And Mr. OG, once again, looking composed.
Oh, yeah, I forgot. Billy plays Rain.
Rain is a fun character. I wonder, I think there's another Rain in the league as well. I think Rez, if I remember, as well. So a couple of opportunities for both players to maybe have seen another Rain, maybe had some opportunities to play against one.
Ooh. Rain definitely has a lot of those weird combos, being actually one of the first characters that won a Mortal Kombat major. Surprisingly good. He's very, very good and utilized in mid-range and long-range.
And this is one of those things where he has a lot of ideas that you just have to know what's going on. Yeah. So when you see Billy jump in here, Rain has a move that when it connects, he can go into a double overhead that you just have to be aware that it's going to hit up high twice. If you don't know, you're going to get these big hits. You saw Billy throwing out that portal on the ground. If you get caught by that, free combo for Billy.
Free combo. Yep.
There's another double overhead when he's standing on the ground that goes into a combo. And it's not that Billy has this deep, intricate game plan, but he understands fighting games. He understands his character. He understands his goals. And he just plays around that fact. I'm interested to see where Rad stacks up with Mortal Kombat.
100%.
How many? I'm looking at we really are getting a decent variety today. The only thing we really haven't seen is just one racer in that Car X.
Yeah.
We haven't seen, beyond that, we've seen some fighters, we've seen some shooters.
We've seen a lot of shooters.
Yeah.
We've seen almost all the shooters besides, like, what, COD and Halo.
And we have to remember that last week, when the Ghosts were able to pull out their win against the Cobras, it came off of a lot of shooters rolling, but they had won most, if not all, of those shooters, which gave them, like, the comfort that when some of the later games, like those fighters and maybe a few other games started rolling, it was good. And you see Billy just using this double overhead.
He did it again and again. Oh my gosh. Okay. So I don't know if Connor doesn't know how to block.
And you see Mr. OG coming back over, saying something to Connor. And the response there was both players laughing. So I think the recognition is like, I don't know exactly what's happening. Billy not getting the double overhead there, but Connor getting some damage in, getting his swings in. Unfortunately, Mortal Kombat is also a game with a block button, which is a little bit different, I think, for newer fighting game players to get used to, of having to make the decision to block in one more hit, and Billy taking him.
Wow. That was an amazing showing by Billy, though. I mean, his reign, being one of those characters that you don't see a lot in MK, he's very hard to fight against. You know, he's not exactly a zoner. He's not exactly, in your face. He's like this weird mix. You don't know what to do with him. So, very, very good for Billy to do that. Very good showing. Next up, I'm curious to see what's next, though.
Yeah. Did we, control room, and for the people at home, if we can get that wheel spin just so we can know exactly what's going on.
Exactly.
Roger.
But
overall, it's still a game that's exceptionally close. We are 9 games in, 5-4. We still have 30 minutes of this first half.
Yeah. I mean, so, I'm
So
sorry.
for those at home. Now, this has actually been happening pretty frequently this weekend. Riot's login service, for whatever reason, have been pretty weird. I've even had the problem at home a little bit.
Yeah, I have to, yeah.
We're going to be skipping League of Legends. We may be coming back to it. But in the meantime, it's time for Yu-Gi-Oh!
I know you're excited for this.
I'm incredibly
I'll let you
happy
take this one.
because, one, if the bots are playing the same deck they have been playing, I know this deck incredibly well. This is my personal preferred deck.
Really?
Just in general, yes.
What deck do they run?
They run a branded deck. We will see which version of branded they run. You can it's a baseline. It is a archetype that has a lot of different variations you can run, and that will generally give you the opportunity to be very flexible. If you understand Yu-Gi-Oh, it kind of has a little bit of everything in it. You can play turn 1 and get a pretty early lead. You can grind game out, let it go a few turns. And so I'm hoping to see. I haven't actually been able to be here when the bots play normally, so I'm super happy. And on the other side from the Ghost, we'll be seeing Time Lords, which are a little bit more of a niche strategy that give them the ability to punish you for either attacking them or letting them get any damage.
Yeah, which is, cool. Which is cool to see. So I mean, it's really cool to see. it's really cool to see. I mean, especially like with Yu-Gi-Oh and stuff like that. Like, we use a lot of Exodia, right?
Yes.
A lot of Exodia is used here in the league because it's an easy deck, and Pot of Greed is funny to say. However, there's a lot better ones, and you will see almost any team now will okay, so graveyards, right?
Yes.
When something dies, you put in a lot of things that teams will do is they'll put Exodia pieces in the graveyard. The problem is with that, a lot of teams now been pulling 1 or 2 cards in their deck that lets them reach into the other team's graveyard and be like, my card now. And then their entire plan is gone. No more Exodia. I know you remember hearing that happen to you.
It's great. It's really funny. I kind of wanted to. I won't say anything. Yu-Gi-Oh is very interesting. There are cards that have a lot of great interactions that will be big implications. Now, one thing that I want to talk about with Yu-Gi-Oh that is super important. One of the most well-versed Yu-Gi-Oh players, funnily enough, does play for the Ghost. That is Zack Attack. And he is in coaching today and doesn't normally get a chance to play.
Yeah.
So I'm happy to see him pilot what I know is his deck in the Time Lords deck, really understanding a lot of situations. And again, Billy being a very strong strategy player. I know he's not super well-versed in Yu-Gi-Oh, but does understand a good bit, and so we will be able to see exactly what's all going on. All right, so both of those are coaches, and I love to bring up coaching in Yu-Gi-Oh because Yu-Gi-Oh is one of the most coachable games on the wheel. So we'll see who's going first. Okay, and we should be going in the league after this. So looks like the bots will be playing first. This could be very bad. So let's see. So not an amazing hand coming out of the bots here. You have one of the most important cards in the deck in terms of Fallen of Albaz. Funnily enough, this is going to sound crazy. If I was the bots, I would just pass here. I would absolutely just not play anything in my turn and keep it moving. A lot of stuff they have is pretty reactive, and now Zach does have an opportunity here. He shouldn't necessarily be able to kill on this turn, but it will be very, very close. It'll basically come down to if the bots are able to recover at all. So he's going to go ahead and set these trap cards. The big thing about trap cards, these purple cards here, are not available, or pink, whatever color you see, aren't able to be used until the next turn. So he has to set all of them and wait a turn. And it doesn't look like he has the ability to play any monsters either. So now it's going to be who is able to do anything. Maxi, one of the most annoying cards, lets you draw if your opponent special summons a bunch of monsters. Let's see if they're able.
So we're going to spin. We're going to play League after the half here.
So, having the Harpy's Feather Duster here is a great option to just clear this entire back row out. We're going to, I think, see some of these cards used. My guess is going to be the Secret Barrows. Forza coming up next. Doing a good job. Just, it's bad damage, but it's not like incredibly horrible damage. You're fine taking some damage here. So 200 for each card in his hand is what that card that the Ghost flipped up do. And we will see, you know, some good bit of damage. The unfortunate thing here is it looks like both teams are looking for a starting card. They're looking for something to get their plays going, and neither one has drawn into anything that is a good starter. And boom, some more damage. That ultimately ends up putting them at 46. So this seems really bad, but this game can kind of flip on a head. I'm now looking at the Ghost. Are they able to draw something they are able to play to the field? They, in fact, aren't. That card, to play it, normally you would want to tribute one of your opponent's monsters. So they're going to have to pass right back. This is a riveting game of Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm happy that it's just, I love it.
I like when they put the cards on the table.
It's great. It's an amazing game. All right, we finally have a starter. This is Ecclesia. What this is going to let him do is he's going to be able to play a card, and then we'll be able to search out another card from his deck. This will open up all of the plays and let him essentially start playing Yu-Gi-Oh!, which we haven't been able to do just yet. So Ecclesia goes, activates her effect, is looking for Guiding Quim. Guiding Quim, not the worst thing to have here, but you kind of can't do anything else. Is going to have to, once again, pass. I'll get a little bit of damage in. Smart option here. And this is one of those funny things that we may just absolutely see where people don't realize. Yu-Gi-Oh! When both players draw bad, can sometimes just turn into, oh, I drew a monster first, and I'm just going to hit you in the face. And I was looking for, hopefully, a little bit more intricate plays, but this is card games. So Book of Moon, that will let him flip one of Billy's cards face down. What they're probably going to do here is they're going to summon a kaiju to their opponent's side of the field by tributing Billy's monster here. Boom, they now have a monster on their side of the field, and it looks like no response. The Ghost can now play their own kaiju or their own Time Lord in retaliation, ready to fight. Big damage, ready to go.
They really just said, stop hitting me.
Yes.
Stop hitting me. Stop hitting me.
And so now we're going to move to battle. Zach is going to go ahead and attack here. So we've seen 4 monsters played. That's going to destroy a card. Doesn't seem like it did too much. I'm not sure exactly what this Time Lord does. All the Time Lords generally work off an effect of dealing some damage after they've attacked you, or swapping themselves out into a position to be able to deal some more damage.
I like when they put.
So you saw 2,000 damage. Didn't end up dealing much more than 2,000. Doesn't have a whole lot to be able to do in the meantime. So here we have the Book of Moon, and he's going to go ahead and end. Now, the big reason why all this matters is that Fallen of Albaz card I mentioned before. And it looks like the Bestial Druis Worm, that dragon on the far side. It works by banishing things from the graveyard. Now that something's in there, they would technically be able to play it, not necessarily looking to do it right now. Draws a card, Branded opening, this is another starter that lets him make his overall plays. Hopefully, we can get more into the I played bigger numbers, so I just hit you in the face shortly. So, going to probably start with Branded opening here. This will let him go find a card in the Branded archetype from his deck by discarding one thing from hand, probably one of those Max Cs. You realize they're probably not going to be doing a bunch of special summoning. You go ahead and just get rid of the Max Cs. Is probably like the safest option. One of them, you still have a second one if for some reason he starts special summoning a bunch, and you grab Aliber. Aliber will let him go get another card after he special summons it to the field. That card will probably be Branded Fusion, which is the biggest starter in his entire deck. Nope, you don't want to do Jerusalem. He actually can win from this position. Does he have Branded Fusion? Yes. He clicks that. This lets him Fusion Summon, which is how Branded works as a whole. They're the purple cards. Everybody remembers them. Flame Swordsman from back in the day. But it lets him do it from cards within his deck. He sends them to the graveyard from his deck. Deal some more damage. It's such a great card. It's people love it. It's really balanced. So now he gets Albion the Branded Dragon. Simply put, this is going to let him do another Fusion Summon once this hits the field. So now he is fusing from his deck to then be able to do another Fusion Summon. It's a fun and interactive deck.
There's a lot of words.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Is a really interactive game. So here we go, using Cartesia, sending that to the graveyard. That'll be useful because that comes back to hand. Branded Dragon hits the field. He activates Albion. Albion will let him, once again, are you going to Book of Moon this? No. Looking to maybe Book of Moon something better. He does have a few Ice Jays in his deck, which is good. Sanctifier Dragon. So it looks like he's going for a very standard play. He's going to go into a thing called Ice Jade. Using Fusion Material, interesting to use another one of the Fallen of Albaz. And he's banishing these cards to go ahead and make Lubellion, which will allow him to put 2 cards back and Fusion summoning those 2 cards he puts back into his deck. So we will see another purple card appear on the field here shortly.
There's a lot of words.
Mm-hmm. He has to discard a card for this. The Maxi is fair to get rid of here. It's not too much of a problem. And Billy is essentially trying to build this board of a lot of monsters with a lot of effects that essentially create a situation that he has the ability to win off of.
Wait,
anything he wants to do here.
Is Billy sitting with Swag King?
Yes.
Okay, I just don't see him with
Billy
him.
is coaching. Billy is coaching. And so here he makes Mirror Jade. Mirror Jade has the ability once per turn to banish a card on the field. I don't believe it's a targeted ability, which is super important because a lot of the Time Lords can't be targeted. I do actually, funnily enough, expect... I would Fallen of Albaz here. Okay. Fallen of Albaz, it's a card called Super Poly. Essentially, he is allowed to fuse using his opponent's monsters. Once again, more and more fusions, so he sends the Guiding Quim off. This might be a good opportunity to Book of Moon because you have to use Fallen of Albaz and your opponent's monsters. Don't use that effect yet. He can get another dragon. It doesn't really matter which one. Titaniclad is a good option here. It should be able to do plenty of damage. This gets around the targeting effects because it doesn't target a monster. It just sends, which means he plays another card here. Titaniclad. Boom, lands. It gets its effect, which it gains extra life or extra attack based on what was used to fusion summon it. And Billy has game on board. So right here, he has to go ahead and flip a card over. But Billy can respond here. Doesn't it end up mattering? Is it a negate? I have to think about if Mirror Jade's a negate. Billy can't win this turn, but he's basically put himself in a position to where he pretty much can win. They're going to battle and swing at Faith. And Billy doesn't use that effect that I mentioned about banishing stuff because you can only use it every other turn. So now Billy puts him on a 1-turn timer, and what is going to come down to here is what do they top deck? From the Ghost. The Ghosts have to find their opportunity to win here. One of their Time Lord starters would be super useful here because he can attack into, and now we're on the Ghost turn. They can attack without taking damage from the bots, and they could win here. Unfortunately, it looks like they only have a Kaiju, so this game is all but finished. You want to get rid of the Mirror Jade of anything on the board. You don't want to risk anything else. Yeah, the Titanic Cloud is scary, but you gave him 3,300 attacker. Unfortunately, it looks like this might be signed, sealed, and delivered. When he plays this card, my next expectation, because his opponent has a kaiju, he's able to play one, like Godzilla. If one shows up, all of them show up. Billy's going to activate this effect, destroying one of his cards or sending one of his fusion monsters to the graveyard to go ahead and get rid of that card, giving them no opportunity to even get any damage in, and that is a bot's win. It was very uninteractive until it wasn't, and then it was more uninteractive. Yu-Gi-Oh! The deck functions essentially about setting up situations. When you send any one of these cards to the graveyard, you're essentially able to grab a card from your deck that will allow you to redo the combo next turn as well. Branded, again, resets up resources consistently, so they're able to constantly do it over and over again because he sent another one of those fusions. He's able to get another one of the cards, so even though he expended a few cards doing this, he's able to play once again. This is why a lot of times, and Cartesia, which he sent to fuse, comes back to his hand. So he's able, even if they were able to survive one more turn, basically able to recreate this board all over again on his turn. Game over.
Magic is so much easier than this.
Yes and no. Magic's rotating sets. There's a lot of information in Yu-Gi-Oh! That you just have to play the game and understand what different decks do. Magic has its own confusing parts, which is mana. But there we go. That's the bots. That's Branded. For those at home that are wondering how to beat Branded, I'm not saying anything because I play that deck. And I love that. So.
Well, a very good round by the bots. They put some cards on the table and did very well.
Yes. It's really funny because like the first two turns, nothing happened.
Yeah.
And you know that like it's Yu-Gi-Oh! Drawing hands like that is the same as in Magic where you're mana locked. You just can't do anything and both are just waiting for someone else to do something.
Come on. Yeah.
Unfortunately, it's a situation where Branded's a pretty good play into Time Lords. I know Zach was excited to go ahead and try and win and try and play the game. It's unfortunately just a difficult matchup, but luckily they have Forza that maybe go ahead and get these points back pretty quick, but not if Paku with the wheel has anything to say. Now,
so I have two things to say, unless you want to talk first.
No, I was going to just say, you are the Forza maestro here, so I I'm going to have to lean on you a little bit.
As someone who's played Forza for a long time, I like the games a lot, but the things we've seen recently, I think it was a couple of days ago, we saw a race course with 10-minute laps.
No. Yay.
And then the other thing we saw, we have the rules here in Forza as everyone has separate cars, so you have to have a different car on your team, so no one can be the same car, which is good. That actually gives into some strategies, like, hey, do we all want to get fast cars? Do we all want to get the Bugattis? And do we all want to just drive in a circle?
Can I play a tank and just run people off the road?
I mean, technically, yes, actually. That's a good strategy people use in this game. You get a car that tanks enough stuff, and the realistic damage in this game means sometimes you will just stop being able to shift out of first. So you'll just start, like you'll see some teams. I've seen some teams just start hitting people.
I can, in fact, tell you that someone turned around and ran into the front of my car intentionally.
Yeah.
They got a 3-second penalty. I could not shift out of first.
Yes. That means you got a 50-second penalty.
Make it actually, because I couldn't finish the race, a 5-minute.
Exactly. It's terrible.
So going into something like this, what would you be looking for, expecting?
I want to see... This game has so much more than just racing. And it's so pleasant when you race. The cars will spin out all the time, and the cars will not like to shift sometimes. They'll lock you in first person. This game's a little bit goofy. You can't accelerate or you'll spin out. So if you get a rain course, you've done goofed. So you really need to play this methodically. And I want to start seeing people start playing this. Ooh, Overwatch next. I want to start seeing people play this actually, like Wreckfest. I want to see Wreckfest Forza Edition.
So I'm going to ask you the question that I think everybody at home is really needing to know. Does Country Roads help you go faster?
100%. Country Roads on the Bandits is our secret. We've only lost once in Forza. Twice in Forza. And every other time we've sang Country Roads.
That's the secret.
Hey, half the team doesn't know half the lyrics. But it works.
You just need the melody. Everybody getting their cars set up and ready to go.
This car being a very common car we see in the league a lot. Definitely one of the almost meta cars in this game.
Yes.
So, very good. It's one of the cars that's so low to the ground and so much downforce, it doesn't spin out. That's something like, if I see a course where I'm like, okay, there's going to be so many turns, I run the F1 cars because they have so much downforce, you will almost never spin out.
That's real tech. I love, by the way, the voice to speech.
Oh,
I just
yeah.
I just get to watch what.
Wait, see if Steam is open. Nope.
No, okay, go.
Oh my god.
All right, cool. So we just have to make sure everybody's on the same teams, and everybody's getting ready. The person that runs the lobby can't start until everybody is ready to go.
Yes, because if not, you will literally not be put into the game.
So, is there do you recognize the map, or are there maps that fit different car strengths, or how does picking a map factor into the game?
It's dependent on a lot of things because all cars are viable in everything. However, some cars are way more viable than other things. Like, if you want like I was talking about the acceleration, you want a course where you're not turning a lot because those cars do not like to turn at all because this game will oversteer you instantly and you will crash so much. So you really need to make sure if you're turning really hard or if you're going really fast, you have two different strategies. That's the thing with the green car that we saw earlier. That car is so good at both because, I don't know, it has a lot of downforce, it has a lot of acceleration and speed. It's very good. And that's the thing, acceleration is also very important in this game because you got to slow down about half mile before because the braking's also really finicky. So this game's about as finicky can be. So you need to be very smart with what you do. Going into the game now, I'm seeing some cars I haven't seen a lot before, which is cool. I do like it when people just go in and go, "Ooh, this looks shiny," and play it. I think the one I find hilarious is, I think it was you guys that run the one with the really high foil.
Yeah, that's shout out to the Bubble. Shout out to teammate.
Yeah, because Bubble, that car has, very good at steering because it's got such a weird foil that's basically built for drag racing.
Yeah.
So it's very good at that stuff. But you can see a lot of these cars here going for a lot more steering and a little bit of acceleration.
And we're watching Mordecai here. Everybody getting out. All right, nobody was stuck on manual. No, everybody checked their buttons ahead of time. That's always good.
You can see how fast some of the cars can go in this game.
So PC2 should be a ghost player, and we already start to see some spin outs and people leaving the road. And exactly the car you mentioned.
The downforce. It just goes absolutely nutty in this game. It's like you're literally just playing F1. It's F1 with a little more oversteer.
A little more oversteer. That might be tech. I might gotta, cook a little bit when I get home. And Rad just comfortably sitting up in first. We now are on Mr. OG here, back in the fourth spot. We can see one of his teammates directly ahead of him, and it looks like one of the bots is competing. I'm gonna take a wild guess. It might be Paku with the wheel.
Paku go crazy.
It always is crazy. And here we go. We're switching over. Silver back in 9th place, but still doing well. Hasn't taken any damage.
Yeah. So the one thing...
sorry. The little bit of the wiggle scares me a little bit. Ooh.
So the one thing about this game, right, is it doesn't show what places people are in. The teams, there's 5 people per team. So whichever team's on top is the team that's winning. So PC2 through PC8 is the team that's winning currently in times. And then below that, PC6 through PC10 is the team that's losing, right? So you can kind of tell through that. Whoa!
And Paku spinning out, doing a really...
But I mean, you can just see him just going up here. Lots of speed. He seems to know what he's doing. He's in first place by over 7 seconds here, which is massive for those of you who don't know how to race. Don't know what racing is about.
Is somebody driving over? All right, Connor, I appreciate you, bro, but the Rimac is not the. This car in a straight line is amazing.
In a turn is not.
literally any other situation.
Exactly.
You do not want that. Like, it is an electric car. You don't have to worry about running out of gas. It probably is one of the fastest cars in the game.
And it's got a very decent bit of weight tendency to the bottom of it, so it's not gonna.
Shout out to electric batteries.
Yeah.
But literally any of these turns, you're gonna almost have to slow to a crawl to effectively be able to take it.
Because of how heavy it is, because physics. But I mean, you can see here like that. Like that's what I'm saying. Some cars look shiny.
Yes.
They look really good, and they are terrible.
Paku not spinning out on that turn again. He slowed down enough this time to get around the corner. But the race is coming out shortly, and it looks like Paku may have spun out there. LJ spinning out as well.
Wreck fast.
LJ just trying to get across the finish line, reversing.
No, reversing it is wild.
Is just trying to save as much time as possible.
Oh my God.
It looks like everybody's crashing out. Go ahead. So.
Yeah. Everybody right at the end just trying to like send it as hard as they can, not really doing as much as they could.
All right, do we have a DNF is the first question that has to be answered. Does not look like it.
Who's team 2?
We will find out.
Because team 2 had 1st, 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 6th. So,
pretty sure they might have finished faster.
yeah, maybe.
PC5 should be a ghost PC, so I think this should be a ghost one.
Oh, nice.
We saw that before. They were pretty consistently up there as a team. I'm pretty sure this will be a ghost win. We'll flip over to the scoreboard. Rad is mad on the car. Schmoovin'. And here, looking at the race results, you can see...
I'm curious to see what happens
I'm
here.
pretty sure the ghost won. Like,
Yeah.
As you called out, like, the placing of everybody, that pretty much looked like they had all the top spots. And everybody finished, which might be the first time that's happened in this season.
So, yeah.
Which is something really crazy to say, by the way.
By the way, this is the first season that's been on the wheel. It's the first time it's ever happened. Which is, I think so, yeah.
Yeah, like I think somebody is DNF'd in every single game of Forza otherwise.
Because of the damage.
Just some of those maps, they'll really get you if you are not prepared.
I'm curious to see if we're gonna see Overwatch in this half or not.
I mean, I would think Overwatch is a longer game. If I was the Ghost, I wouldn't want to go into the half playing Overwatch, especially a game that could take some time. You know, League is also still looming there as well. You don't want like League and Overwatch, which is probably another minimum half an hour to 45 minutes even.
Yeah. Of
like a game that you could be playing. So I would rather get at least one of them out and hope for maybe a shorter game to come up.
Thinking here. I'm looking at your notes and my notes, and I mean, 7-5. We know the bots are good at shooters.
Yeah.
We know the ghosts are good at shooters. This is that game that kind of fits in between the new age and the old age, right?
Exactly. I'd love that point.
So, I think this is a close game. I think this is a toss-up.
3 minutes before half, 2 minutes on the setup timer. We will see it.
Ooh, we will see it.
We will see it.
Man. Okay.
All right.
I'm gonna
so
sit
Hydro,
up, sit in.
LJ Skater Girl, Dev Syndicate have to go in.
And then Rad and Connor.
Yeah, Rad and Connor, the two rookie guns that we've been seeing on the side. They've been shooting off at the hip, wanting to prove that they are some of the top shooters in the league.
Oh, definitely.
You see it constantly in our Discord. Feel free to join and jump in. But on the other side, they bring a little bit of their new talent already as well.
Oh, yeah.
Swag King, 14-hour drive, showed just how scary he can be in Apex. I'm expecting a DPS play out of him. But with him, you have Lucky Saturn, another veteran player here in the league, Mordecai, Never Bad, La Bamba, and I'm expecting we're going to see Billy's Diva make an appearance as well.
So I'm assuming we're going to see two tanks, because I know Billy and La Bamba both play tanks.
Billy's Diva, and I'm trying to remember who La Bamba can... I'm going to guess
Winston?
Malga because
Ooh,
it's Malga.
still...
Just...
The thing is, Malga got nerfed really hard. Like, his healing doesn't do as much. He doesn't tank as much. His guns don't deal as much. His reload takes longer. He was nerfed recently, which you can cover for if you want to run two tanks, which is not recommended anymore because of all the new stuff with all the projectiles and all the stuff where the projectiles got larger.
Just a little
so much larger.
But just imagine it going from a tennis ball to like
A tree trunk.
yeah, that's fine. Yeah,
Soldier 70. Hanzo shoots tree trunks now.
it's really funny. It's actually
He
amazing.
doesn't kill people on headshots, but he shoots tree
It
trunks.
doesn't
at people.
matter when you throw 2 trees at somebody and they'll die. I don't care who you are.
Yeah. So it doesn't feel good.
I do think it'll be a good game. And Mordecai, again, I always love watching Mordecai's gameplay because I feel like, again, Mordecai, I don't feel like he's not ever like talking a lot of mess. He's always just chill, enjoying himself, playing the game, having fun, but always putting on a good performance. So,
100%.
So to your point, Overwatch. What role do you play in Overwatch?
I'm a bit of a flex. I play everyone a little bit. I've been switching to playing more DPS for my team a bit. I love Junkie, and I love Junkie, Reaper, and then I will also play. What? Okay, I forgot. I genuinely forgot my main. 76 sometimes. Echo. Oh my god, I forgot Echo.
DPS players, I feel like, are super flexible. Like y'all,
Yes.
just as a DPS player, you have to be able to.
Look. I play Echo because really good against tanks, and we run a lot of double tank metas in the league, right? So having a character who will melt a tank in a second, is massively important because I mean, Echo can put all of her bubbles, I can't remember what they're called, on people. And then once she gets people down to half, she can basically send her beam out. And if people are below 50%, her beam deals so much damage, and it just melts tanks. So that's the biggest counter for tanks in the league. It's just Echo, because they can't see it.
I would write that down if I was y'all at home. I'm just saying.
Mm-hmm.
People at home, who do y'all got winning this? Please make sure you get your channel point predictions as well.
Spend those blessings.
Always, it's a Sunday. Go ahead, bless somebody, whether it's yourself or the opponents. Pick who you have winning here. We have a timeout being called just to ensure the game is set up really correctly. I am excited here to see just what the gameplay. I know coming out of the Ghost, we're going to probably see, I believe Dev plays Kiriko a good bit. And then I think LJ plays Hanzo. She usually plays
Someone.
archers / ninjas in a lot of the games she plays.
Really?
Yes. All right.
Ooh, back to the standings again. I mean, we can talk about this a lot. We talk about this a lot.
I'm so excited, yeah.
I mean, the standings are very important here at the league. I mean, the road to Michigan showing what the teams have done in their records. A lot of these games are showing to be very important. I mean, the Gorillas and the Ravens being close, the Wolves and the Bandits, the Cobras and the Ghosts. A lot of these teams are so close to changing different places.
The entire Northern Conference has a split of like 3 games across the entire conference, and anybody winning or losing a conference game will move up or down.
Yep.
Almost guaranteed. So now I'm sitting here and I'm looking and I'm like, ooh, this matters. Because again, the bots win today. They're tied with the Reapers.
Yeah.
The Ghosts win today. The bots are 1 game ahead of them.
Mm-hmm.
And they still have an Eclipse matchup they have to play. And Eclipse is still working on their 2nd consecutive perfect season. They said making it to the championship is not enough. No. We're going to do it with back-to-back perfect seasons if possible.
Which is wild. I mean, we need to start you can see the league raising in skill. But the thing is, Eclipse is one of those teams, right? They are the oldest team. They're the most secretive. They have a lot of that skill. And going perfect is wild.
Hey, it's a secret.
It's a secret.
That's what everybody out there, y'all don't know. It's a secret. Y'all didn't hear what he was saying. Realize.
I mean, the Eclipse are scary. But I mean,
No, they actually
back
are.
at the game at hand, we got 44 seconds left on the timeout. Last game in the half will be Overwatch. And then the first game going into the half will probably be League of Legends.
Burn all the timeouts. All the timeouts. Burn every one of them.
Yeah, seriously. I mean, got 1 timeout left. After the half, you only have 2 timeouts left. If you had 2 timeouts, you just have 2 timeouts. If you had 3, you go down to 2. If you had 1, you stay at 1, right? So you only have 5 throughout the game, but after halftime, it drops down to 2, which is a detriment. So for those of you who don't know how we play Overwatch here in the league, right? We play it in competitive rules, so both teams have an option to play around. And it's Overwatch. Oh, CTR! I'm excited for that.
Let's go. We have some CTR gaming on the way. And here we go. We get the bots. This is actually a pretty consistent setup coming out of them. We see Billy on Diva. We see Mordecai on the Zarya.
Ooh, yeah.
Both of them acting as like the front line. As we kind of guess, Swag King is on the Soldier here for some DPS, which, oh, actually, no, they moved him over to Lucio. Well, with his movement and something like Apex,
That makes sense.
very strong character to have as well in your wheelhouse. Honestly, maybe putting La Bamba, it looks like La Bamba with a sniper in his hand is a dangerous thing and a dangerous man.
As someone also with a Zarya Golden Gun who plays Zarya a lot, Zarya is very good. Not as good in the new Overwatch, especially because she is, the one tank rule, right?
Yeah.
So playing Zarya is kind of weird. I mean, in the league, it's helpful as heck, right? Because you can get 2 tanks in there, or you can get more players in there running weird comps. We do a lot of stuff in the league where you're like, you're not expecting exactly what you're going to see.
Yes. And so we do play open queue, and that means that there is a lot of shenanigans and a lot of play that you can come up with here. And how do you feel about this initial push? If you were on the bots now, are you feeling good that you already got the card moving here on Route 66?
So the big thing about Route 66 is this first area, right? There's about multiple team fight locations on this map, but the big one is between that bridge you saw behind you, that like aqueduct, and the edge of this gas station. And the big thing is they are not. I'm watching the ghosts here just fall back the entire time. They haven't touched the point once.
It looked like Billy and La Bamba doing some damage. Wow. Because I saw some deaths and I saw Billy La Bamba, Billy La Bamba, Billy La Bamba.
Yeah, that was almost a full team kill. Meaning Yep, they're all regrouping back there, getting ready to push back in. They have a Sigma Zarya.
Yep.
And so one of the things that is really small that I think could be hurting them here is while they have some of the normal players, their go-to tank in Mr. OG wasn't available for this game, which having, Mordecai and Billy, 2 people that we've seen season after season now play tank, play those frontline Zarya / Diva combination, really ends up being really strong. You can see Billy willing to dive in here, really to threat here. All of this DPS, the healers aren't able to back up, and his healers are there to keep him up. This ends up being super used. Didn't even need to burn the ult. I heard you call him for it.
There were 4 people on him, and they could not get to enough cover. But the healers are doing amazing here. Definitely showing that the bots are going to getting a lot of the picks, right? They're showing that they're focusing people, right? They're getting the healers out. They're getting the DPS out, which is the 2 important ones. Once those fall, the tank is kind of squishier than people would expect, right? The tanks do have a high pool of health, almost 2.5 times higher than most DPS. However, they can't heal, right? They don't have movement. They're very heavy and slow characters.
Billy immediately diving on this Kiriko. Nobody turned around, even though 3 of them were up there. More concerned with making sure to stop this point. And we still see Billy sitting here with the ult.
Billy jumping
in to protect his team.
Uh-oh, Sigma ult. Lots of different ults. Sigma ult does deal 40% of your total HP no matter what. So it is a very good ult against a team with tanks, right? Because it's not a set damage. It is what damage it can deal. That Soldier popping his ult, but does get killed. Rat is down for the count. Pushing up. Amazing job by the bot so far. This is some skill. This shows some serious skill.
The bots, once again, I made a point that even I think compared to other teams in the league, right? Even when people will look at, and every season we've seen so far, we've seen the
oh no.
We've seen this is gonna be a huge ult. What do you mean? I see you see the combination too?
Yeah.
Mordecai's looking for it. He's looking for his opportunity. That is immortality down. If Mordecai can find an angle here to pop this ult.
There we go.
And
watch
here
this,
we go.
Billy's going in. Oh my god.
And manages to just take out 3 immediately, and that should be the game. This Reaper running away, not able to do a single thing.
Yeah.
To win at all. Bots as a team, consistently, if you were to go around the league and ask everybody what is the one team that when they're playing well you do not want to play, it is the bots.
A lot of people will say the bots. They are one of those teams that is just I mean, once they get that momentum, once they get that like hype, they're really good. They're not a loud team, but they're super smart, right?
Yeah.
I mean, they're the notorious strategy team. They have so many of, I wouldn't say exploits, but you know, they use the rules to their advantage. They use the league to their advantage, and they are very competent.
But the Ghosts finding their opportunity to hold here, looking like they finally started to push them back. But we still see Billy with 2 healers here on the Diva, and now we have La Bamba back on the Soldier, so we might be seeing a game-ending push here.
And we are, I'm going to say, the last push we're going to see here, when I believe they're waiting for one more person to get to them, they're going to see the Lucio ult. You're going to see them probably pop as many ults as they can and just get in there, right? That's the Baptiste popping ult. That's Billy popping his ult. Gets 2 kills. Oh, no, he gets 1 kill on Mystical. Mystical is getting bullied this game.
With a healer being
No more
down.
BAP either.
Yep, this should be pretty
This
much
should be
done.
a wrap.
There isn't enough damage now, and the tanks can't sustain
Soldier tries to
anymore.
pop his ult. He's dead, though.
Rad trying to make a play is able to kill the mech, but isn't able to stop the bots as they walk onto the point. And now the scary question is, how did the Ghosts do the same?
Ooh. Yikes. I'm not quite sure about that one, actually, because, I mean, they have not only that, but they also, look how much time they have remaining. You know, they have more time remaining, and they're going to add time over if they tie it up, right? So even if the Ghosts do win this next round, which I doubt it, they're going to have a lot of time and problems with it, right? And that's the thing. You can see, I believe this is a bot's choice on map, correct?
Yes.
Because this is their map. So hopefully they know where to take their team fights, right? Because that's a big thing in Overwatch. You don't want to just run onto the point, right? There's choke points. There's different points of the maps that'll be advantageous. Like I said, there's that first like bridge kind of blocking thing at the entrance. And then between there and like the gas station is a very good area because there's ups and downs. There's also the area a little bit behind the saloon. As you go farther, that's a very good area to fight. There's a lot of areas that are very specific to this map, right? So,
Bump, Billy. Nice try. You'll get him next time. See? You got him next time.
he got it. I'm proud of him.
All right, so the bots here are getting set up. We're watching their defensive attempt. What the bots have to do to go ahead and win this game is they just need to hold and make sure that the Ghosts are unable to finish this match.
Yep. That's all they need to do. It doesn't even matter if it's 1 meter off from the last point. It's over. So hopefully what they're going to do is hold them here at this choke point, right?
Mordecai is warming up for 2K already, I can tell, with these Zarya shots. Each and every single one committed and doing a little bit more damage.
They did get the Zarya pick to counter the Diva, which is very smart. You can see Diva's defense matrix cannot get through that Zarya beam.
And the Ghosts look like they've maybe found their footing getting around that first corner that you mentioned pretty easily. They were able to push the bots off of the high ground that they were trying to hold, the positions that they had, and have made it around the corner, which was the first step.
Yep. You're going to not see another team fight till they get to the point because they have not regenerated or recuperated here, right? They got staggered killed, and the bots are going to have problems with that. You see them, actually, they may be pushing up now. They got together?
It looks like Mordecai is just trying his best to buy time while his team
Oh, Billy gets back.
And they are ready to challenge this point again. We did not see this from the Ghosts. They were too staggered on their respawns to be able to get up exactly as you were saying. But now the bots have managed to stop them, and this is the first stall we're going to see coming out of the Ghosts. Let's see, what are you switching to? What decisions? I'm saying to you right now, Sam, boom, your team's there. You're looking on it. Are you switching DPSs? Are you switching tanks? What are you doing to try to get through this situation?
I'm looking at this. I know, okay. I know my teammates like to play, Sombra or something, right? It's like a good counter to Zarya is Sombra, right? She has her bubble up, hack, no more bubbles. You got hack, no more defense matrix. And then I just stick to Echo. And then we could just counter and pick whoever we want off of these tanks, right? And then we could pick back lines. You can see just the absolute melting that a Zarya can do, right? If you hack that Zarya, there's no way she's going to charge her bubbles. The more damage she takes with her bubble, the more damage she gives.
That's that little meter you see in the middle of the screen that's counting down there. It goes up to 100.
Exactly. So they're going to hold that point. Just make sure they can get a little bit of damage. Mordecai keeping that pressure off. Just like 3 pointers from half court.
And this is what I don't like seeing coming out of the Ghost. Their tank was the first around the corner, but there was no one behind him. And
Yeah.
now by the time he goes down, now they're fighting down a tank, essentially. The Lucio ult comes out of Swag King, once again showing that, hey, I'm here. The 14 hours, I came here to win. I came here to take my first dub here in UEL.
If I was Swag King, I would also not want to give up a round. I wouldn't want to drive here 14 hours to lose a game, you know?
But a big Zarya ult going
Big
into
Zarya
Orisa ult.
Massive. Oh, that's 3 ults.
But
That's the Orisa dead.
Billy says he's not dealing it. He drops the Diva ult, is making sure that they have to concede. They're not able to get the kills off of that fully charged ult.
100%. You can see all the pressure they're dealing here. Them just getting up, seeing if they can hold the point for as long as they can. Run the clock, basically, right? They are going to start kind of trickling in, which isn't the smartest decision here in Overwatch, right? You can get a lot of problems with that. A lot of teams will just basically gank you. So you need to play slower and more calm. So
They're going to hit this first point. They're going to go ahead and hit the door. They're going to make sure they get a little bit of extra time. We can see them jump back up here to 2 minutes of time to be able to work with. But again, the bots are working with 2 minutes and 44. So if they have another stall out like that, it could come to a situation where you have a minute to 2 minutes and you can't lose any of these team fights, which in and of itself is going to be a difficult situation. I see Rad here sitting with the soldier out. He's looking for his opportunity to make a play. They're stepping forward. The cart is moving with them. And here we go. He pops the ult. The Diva mech is down, notably, so that there's no defense matrix to stop this. And he is just whipping.
that's what he was waiting for. He was waiting for the defense matrix to be down.
I'm on the payload. No one's on the payload.
Gets a kill on the silver.
So it looks like they used Kiriko ult, and it looks like they used Soldier ult.
Yeah, that's very good because that means Soldier's ult is a time period, right? It's not a certain amount of bullets or mag or whatever. So he pops his ult and he can just shoot so many hits, so many literal aim hacks, right?
Yeah.
He literally has insta headshots on everything around him. That is his ult. He's literally a hacker.
I am incredibly impressed because time and time again, I want to give credit where credit is due. These rookie shooters coming out of the Ghost are put in situations, and when their moment comes up, they manage to shine. Rad recognizing Diva's down, there's no defense matrix here. I pop this ult, we play the game, we win this team fight, and we are able to stay in Overwatch 2.
100%. The other thing we're seeing here a lot, I mean, we've seen Rad and Connor pulling off a lot this season so far. You're seeing them grow a lot. You're seeing them, I mean, you haven't even seen like a lot of their main games. You know, Connor being amazing at Rocket League, right?
Ooh, now I want to see a little bit of Rocket League because Billy was cooking last time. Might be a good matchup.
Rocket League would be fun, 100%.
But
Ooh, the
here,
Diva ult! Oh,
Billy
my
the Goat
God.
said,
Billy the Goat said no.
let me explain to y'all why the ending of my tag is the GOAT. Not just a GOAT. The. I am the one and only of UEL.
Oh, wow. Oof. Seeing 2 minutes 27 left on that timer on the top right, ticking down. The more time the bots take off of them here, the more time the Ghost will not have if they even make it to the end here. Dealing that damage.
And they're looking to fight back. I'm looking, and what we're hoping on, what we're going to be counting on is when are these ults coming up for the Ghosts? The Ghosts are going to have to play off of these ults to take a big team fight, but they're turning, trying to deal, I think that's Mordecai that's just backing up, and Billy getting back to help defend his team. No one's on the point, but Billy's now on the Moira.
Billy getting the pick, especially doing a lot of damage with the micro missiles there. Billy's going to drop out of his mech here in a second.
But is Orisa going down?
Arisa's going to die. Oh no, but Billy
there's
does
Zarya.
too.
General Fake.
General Fake.
Clapping,
I'm at 80.
taking victories, taking dubs with the Zarya. Like the Zarya pick for both sides has been the tail of the tape. Billy with these ults have been amazing, but every time I look at Mordecai, I feel like he's not low. He's taking a little bit of damage. Applause.
You can see the Soldier ult was popped there. So was a Kitsune rush.
And
oh, no.
so once again, we saw this combo last time. This is where they step forward. But are they watching Billy? If Billy gets back in mech,
triple. Billy will not get his mech back before he dies. However, Orisa, Soldier, and Kiriko all pop their ult to win that team fight, right?
and here we go. It looks like we're getting an overtime. They have to, the bots have to stream out here. The bots have to stop them. There is no more room to fight. They can't keep backing up, and you see the Orisa jumping forward, trying to buy as much space as he can. This Lucio is
The D.Va
jumping
ult.
around. There's going to be a lot of damage.
I am behind a fucking thing.
They
The
have made-
Lucio ult, you see the Lucio ult get popped. Orisa getting low, but getting healed by all three kinds of healing. The soldier thing, the two healers too, just keeping him alive.
Hydro fighting for his life here on the Orisa goes down.
goes.
They will have one more attempt, one more push with these respawns. They are staggered though. They're gonna have to find it, and they have 15 seconds to get back on point. We have to hope that Zarya, with her ult still available, is able to get there, but we immediately see Mordecai with his own ult. I think he's going to pop this defensively just to ensure nobody can get to the point in the next few seconds. Nope, he's just defending it with his body. They're running forward. They've managed to touch it. This game isn't over just yet. Hydro goes down. There's no one touching the point. There's not a ghost in sight.
Oh, they're all down. This is overtime running. If someone can touch it, it can win. But nope. And that is over, and that is a victory for the bots.
They managed to hold, and I want to say going into half, if you haven't been here, the bots have taken now multiple shooters, multiple sports games from the Ghost.
That we did not expect them to go in. Like I said, this was a toss-up, right? We knew this was going to be a toss-up. This is going to be the ult. Yeah, this was wild.
Didn't even want to see it.
But that was an amazing first half. 8-5 going into the half. Hopefully we will see either CTR or League coming out of the half. I'm excited. Hey,
It's a good game.
it's a good game so far. Hey, we'll be back in 15 minutes.
BeatStars.com.
Niggas tryna put me on the game, but niggas know that I got it. Yeah. Haters be looking over this way, they thinking that I'm a hot topic. Niggas thinking they can play the game. Oh my gosh, please better stop it. I'ma take off in this game. I'm taking off just like a rocket. I'ma stay strong for my team, cause I'm always keeping it solid. I live my life like a beach, cause I wanna be in the tropics. Whenever I can't get them keys, just give me the keys to the Mazda. Then show up to the party in the Mazda, then you know we just getting it started. I won't go, diamonds froze, life is cold to be cold. Rats told what they told, I gotta stay 10 toes. Homies calling tenfold, gang always train to go. When I go, they go away, drip out the stove. When I get my first deal, I'ma buy my family a cribbo. I got an S on my chest, so they making me feel like a hero. Summer be hot, but life so cold, I'm thinking I'm like Sub-Zero. I'ma go get a bag and turn the cash straight into heroes, yeah. Yeah, they on me. Yeah, I be up in the coop doing the dash. Now they can't catch me. I be up in the kitchen cooking it up like give me the recipe. People be acting like we friends. Now we ain't friends. Y'all boys my enemies. Yeah. Niggas tryna put me on the game, but niggas know that I got it. Haters be looking over this way, they thinking that I'm a hot topic. Niggas thinking they can play the game. Oh my gosh, please better stop it. I'ma take off in this game. I'm taking off just like a rocket. I'ma stay strong for my team, cause I'm always keeping it solid. I live my life like a beach, cause I wanna be in the tropics. Whenever I can't get them keys, just give me the keys to the Mazda. Then show up to the party in the Mazda, then you know we just getting it started, yeah.
BeatStars.com.
Hey, logging in games, we lit the squadron. Ballin', dodging, these moves they hit, we got them. Falling, groveling, we lit in any room, server a camp. Know when they see us, we stand. We never lead till we end, lead till we champ. Once we logging in games, we lit the squadron. Ballin', dodging, these moves they hit, we got them. Falling, groveling, so we lit in any room, server a camp. Know when they see us, we stand. We never lead till we end, lead till we champ. Beat them advance. We do we think for them when we in it, we kill it and leaving no chance to hell reclaim. That's not how we move in the wheel of games. Ultimate gamers and still the change, shaking the industry. Plenty G's winning our team, we some killing bees, killing these moves while they still we replenish. We load the artillery, hold the hostility, boosting these trophies we win. We in it online on the grind, opposition and misery. Leaguing they dwell, call us the winners cause we never fail. This is the team that's making a wave on the streams, growing and hanging below. Ultimate end gamers league 1,000,000 degrees, yeah, this is where gamers go pro.
BC the Noisemaker.
Dripping water, H2O in my timepiece, VVS. A blinding light make them look Chinese. In the form motor, pick me up, be my dime piece. Don't start no trouble, 2 Glocks, them bitches Siamese. Blue bills, where we chasing every day. Run them over, if they tryna get up in your way. Tell her hustle hard, I want the cream, I get the cake. Hustle hard, I want the cream, I get the cake. I see they glare, but they know to stay up in their lane. Smoking moon rock, cookies only, Ella take to the face. Niggas wanna rock, Cyclops red beam will make a shake. Now the block is hot, oh well niggas dying every day. 20s, 50s, 100s, want all of these in abundance. When it comes to the women, these hoes know I can't love them. Only chasing, chase the back, drugs for the head, can't get enough of it. Try to take my money, S&W, leave you suffering. Why they wanna kill me for the cream? Only thing I'm trying to chase is my dream. I'ma stack it, stretch it, flip it, hating on me cause I'm different. They want her to get the digits, yeah I mean. Dripping water, H2O in my timepiece, VVS. A blinding light make them look Chinese. In the form motor, pick me up, be my dime piece. Don't start no trouble, 2 Glocks, them bitches Siamese. Blue bills, where we chasing every day. Run them over, if they tryna get up in your way. Tell her hustle hard, I want the cream, I get the cake. Hustle hard, I want the cream, I get the cake.
welcome back to the second half of the Bots v Ghosts game. Strix
friends.
has vanished, and now I'm replaced with...
I'm New Strix. I'm Jekyll, his teammate, and we are here getting ready to the second half. And we're just trying to see if we can play League of Legends, which is looking like we are because the Riot servers are finally able. So we'll probably play that before we get to CTR. But going back to that first half, what games are you excited that you got to see?
Oh, man. I mean, Texas was really good.
Okay.
That was a good showing by the Ghosts. Games I was excited to see overall, though, Gears was really fun. The 4K with the boom shot was cool.
It was a 3K.
And then
himself.
He got a 4K and then he killed himself with the same kill.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that happens. But I was happy to see Guilty Gear as always. You know, that's just I enjoy it. Silver hitting that fast red RC. Always. Yeah. So looking into the second half, we know League is probably going to come. Yep. League of Legends will be our next game, and then CTR after that. Other than those two games, what do you want to see?
I mean, let's see. What's even left on the wheel? I mean, there's not many shooters. I want to see Halo. Actually, I'm not sure about Halo because I know the Ghosts are very good at it, but I think the bots may have a strategy.
Both sides are very good at it. Both sides are, as Strix said earlier, the bots are that sneaky good team. They just know what they do and do it with efficiency.
Yeah.
And it's, especially seeing them bring out a 7 when they normally run that 5, it's, what can you say? Like, they're covering more assets, even though they're not getting through to their better players. But it's still a great game to see so far, and hopefully we will get to see some good League of Legends.
Definitely. I mean, looking at other games I want to see in other categories, I would like to see Dead by Daylight.
Yes.
I'd like to see Dead by Daylight with all of the good players in it.
Optimal rotation.
DBD with optimal rotation is honestly some of the most fun I have watching games in the league.
No. Which side do you want to be killer if it does roll? That's the next question.
See,
because I know Dev plays killer. I know OG plays killer. I don't know who on their team plays Survivor really. I just know they do play killer.
Yeah.
And then for the bot side, I know last time they had Saturn going when they played it against the Wolves, and Billy was coaching him there, so he would be their killer. And then they have a just common Survivor team, so it would be really interesting to see even just non-good lineups.
Yeah, I mean there isn't many like really good Survivor teams in the league, right? There's teams that know what they're doing, there's teams that play it, but there's no teams that like practice Survivors.
You're trash at it.
Sure. But I mean, I like playing killer. I like playing Survivor. I like all of them. Looking at like the bots, we know Labamba also has played killer a decent bit before with that Wraith. He plays a lot.
Yes.
We see a lot of Wraith here in the league. Not too much else.
I think if Dead by Daylight were to roll, I would definitely like to see a non-base 5 killer. I'd like to see more of the DLC options, more of the tricksters because he's bad and it's funny to watch. The plays because no one knows how to play against her. And it messes with you. I love seeing Legion. Like, Legion being just the fast pace that he has is really fun to watch. And then, I know it's not going to happen, but I would love to see a Skull Merchant. That I know the hate behind that character. That's my main. I would love to see it.
Yeah, I mean, for me at least, I play a lot of the characters. I play Huntress, I play Knight, and then I also play... what's it called? Blight. So,
all right. But now we get into this League of Legos banning phase. So it looks like we are watching Silver as he has already banned Lux, Morgana, and Illaoi, where the Ghosts have banned Blitzcrank and Warwick. And their third ban being Brand. Okay, so honestly, very interesting bans coming out from the Ghost side. Banning the Blitzcrank and the Brand, suggesting that they don't necessarily want that poking into hook comp that the bots have run before. And then banning Warwick, I feel, is just personal against Silver, because I know last season that was just Silver's guy to run. And now we're seeing a run it down Yi. Awesome. Yeah. All right, and we're seeing a Pike come out from the Ghosts. And a Mordekaiser.
Oh, set. Oh no.
Oh, we love Set. Are we gonna see? Oh, he's trying to find Vigor.
Set is. Looks like they're going
Oh,
for.
he doesn't have Vigor. He doesn't have Vigor.
Looks like they're going for a very high damage build. I mean, they have Master Yi and Set. Unless they go for like a tank version of Set.
And then maybe Snowball or Ignite.
Mm-hmm.
And then on the other side,
Anivia?
the Mordekaiser is
Yeah,
a
that's
basic pick that we use a lot here in the league. But
I think I should have just logged in your account.
so we got final two. We got Anivia. Okay, so they are gonna go for basic. I think they're gonna go for pull, right? Because they have an Anivia, so they're just gonna wall someone off and get him, right?
It depends on who PC8 is, on how they feel, which I believe will be
Swag
Swag
King.
King. But I would definitely like to see a hook champ come out from the bot side, just to sort of just start that initiation. Because you see the Pike coming out from the Ghosts, they will have that. And
Runes.
Leona works, I suppose. But oh, Paku lock in. There you go.
Okay.
Paku almost missed that lock in. And there's a Vigear
Oh,
pick
they have
coming
it.
out from the Ghosts.
They have a Vhagar.
All right, so
No, I should.
who are you looking forward to watching on this game?
Whew. I mean, I think
Oh,
there's
yeah, I did.
difference between all of them because I like watching Mordekaiser when he does his ult. Because either it's
Oh, wait.
panic,
This one, yeah.
it's absolute like oh no, or it's just I'm not stuck in here with you.
You're
You know?
stuck in here with me.
Exactly, and it's like a forced 1v1 that you don't know
Alright,
if you're
we're
gonna
in,
win.
y'all.
Yeah.
So
What I really am interested in seeing is the Darius pick
Lock
coming
down.
out from the Ghosts. Because I know Darius is fairly strong, which is coming. Look like it's going to be Dev Syndicate playing him, which I know
Misfortune.
Darius is incredibly strong. However, I don't know if that translates well into the ARAM game. Right, here we go. Looking like it's just going to be most likely common misfortune lethality. If he can buy his items.
you gotta press double click it.
Baku, and he forgot to buy his items. For those of you who don't know about League of Legends, in the ARAM mode, you cannot go back to the shop. Meaning, the only time you can buy items is when you are dead. And it's putting your team at a fairly high disadvantage with you not being able to have that many items. And we're looking for the Pike. Good.
Would you like to explain how we play here in the league?
Yes, so here in the league, we play ARAM to a minimum of 15 minutes unless the game ends before then. During that 15-minute time, you can respawn no matter what. You can die as many times as you want. However, a kill is worth 1 point to the opposing team. So as you can see in the top right of the screen, the red 1, meaning the Ghosts have 1 point because they were able to get that 1 kill on the Run It Down Master Yi. But here we go. Looks like they do not care about their lives and they're just swinging. Here we go. I am very interested to see how the set builds because it's looking like he's going to go for a what's it called? I'm trying to remember the name of it, but and well, I'll remember it later. So here we go, looking at the Ghosts being rad. He has the Abyssal Mask to help deal that just overtime damage.
Yeah, we can play
And
back.
they're
We can
just
play further back.
they're just gonna sit here, play very passively with the 1 point lead.
You
Very
poke 'em down any chance you
comfortable
get,
not
run over
letting
there.
another death affect any of them.
Although Dev goes in, we all go in.
Yeah. So what would you like to see from either side happening here?
I mean, I would like to see an actual team fight instead of just like someone get yoinked and then killed.
I mean, we saw that twice and someone died.
Yeah,
But
but like all we saw was like a yoink, and then one person has died so far. So
Oh fuck.
I'd like to see an actual team fight. I'd like to see some ults pop off. I want to see
No, I
like
use my
what
W,
these
it's
comps
not,
can do together,
mhm.
because
It's set to where I have to.
you
like
know,
this.
on one side you have the Mordekaiser, you have a lot of damage, and then on the other side you have a lot of tanks, right?
Mhm.
So I mean, on the right side you have tanks, and the left side you have damage.
Dead.
Kinda.
And good Ghost picking up another kill on that set. trapping him with the Vigear cage into the pull from Pike. But as you were saying, the team fight aspect is definitely going to be interesting. However, I do feel the Ghosts have a stronger team fight comp in this early game with the Vigear, the Senna, and especially the Pike being able to single out those one-on-ones, and then the Darius with just his swing being able to do so much AoE. Here we go with watching Saturn on the Anivia trying to thin out the minion wave. He also forgot to buy items.
Ooh.
I believe that is 2 bots who have forgotten to buy items from the shop, where the Ghosts remember to buy their items.
That's going to be a massive detriment, because that's a very important thing to have.
So the Ghosts are just going to have that innate strength because they still have those items. And I don't like this aggressive walling coming out from Saturn, just keeping them away from you. Normally you'd want to just section it off, kind of like a Pike pole does. Just section off that 1v1 so you have one target to focus. Here we go, Leona getting stunned, yoinked, stunned again. And this is the obnoxious part and it's a Mordekaiser ult. You missed your ult.
How do you miss a Mortal?
No, you missed the sign of it. You missed it. But yeah, here we go, just the Ghost showing utter dominance right now, getting 5 points up right now. Almost 6. Gonna be 6 points up.
Yikes. 6
points up, and one of the Ghosts did die, which looks like it was the Mordekaiser because he ate the 2 tank shots.
Oh no. I mean, the Ghosts here are decently low. There is ways to heal all up and down the side of this lane. However, they're going to get topped up a little bit more here. Letting the people who are lower take the heals. Making sure they just can get back to full. Almost back to almost all full. I'm seeing a lot of health on this side.
Looks like it's going to be a Dark Harvest Bone Plating Senna, which does work. It's probably going to be Crit Senna, which is always going to be my personal favorite. And we got the Pike initiating. Senna hits her root. They might be able to get a kill on this Leona just because of the sheer CC that they have. But good misfortune ults being able to close out the Senna. And you got Set just coming in there, tanking, almost taking out that Vigear and the Pike before the Leona goes down. Anivia able to find the kill on the Mord, and Set finding it on the Darius. So the bots are no slouches here, where they were able to get back 4 points, now to only be down by 3.
Wow. That was very good.
One thing I will say about this is the bots don't have that high of a late game scaling team, whereas the Ghosts have Senna, who will always passively stack attack range, attack damage, and attack speed. And then you'll have your... I'm blanking on the name. Your Vigear, who will just consistently stack AP damage per minion he kills and per spell he hits on an enemy champion. And then you just have your Darius and your Mordekaiser just being beefy boys.
Definitely. That's what I was talking about with the high HP. You got Darius and the Mordekaiser who are just going for a lot of HP here.
Yeah. And I'm really looking to see how Silver does play this Master Yi into a comp of 3 opposing squishies, just popping his ult, going for the Qs, the Es, and just going and seeing what damage he can do, because I know traditionally he's been that Warwick player.
Constantly getting stronger.
Alright, so now we have Mordekaiser, who bought Riftmaker as his first item, which does grant him a little bit more lifesteal as well as AP damage.
And it's Cage, that stupid little fucking magician.
As we're hearing some of the Ghosts comms that we definitely agree with. Vigear is a stupid mage with a pointy hat. But now we got Darius and the Pike just dancing while everyone's fighting.
I was gonna say, they're emoting, aren't they?
Just dancing. Really interesting coming out from the Anivia buying Morello as their first item.
What does Morello do?
It applies 30% grievous wounds, which helps prevent heal cut, like the heal from lifesteal.
I think the default button is
So
G,
normally you
maybe?
see it against Swains, against Warwicks, against Yees, coincidentally.
If you control
But
and hold down your
it's really
click, you
interesting
get the
seeing
power.
because
No, that's fine. That's fine. Don't worry about
the only person who truly heals passively would be the Pike, and that's when he's out of combat damage, so the Grievous Wounds would just not apply to that anymore. It looks like we are going to be just over 8 minutes into the game. The Ghosts have a 3-point lead, and the bots are just trying to find an opening. The Pike is doing such a good job, who is Mr. OG, just creating those openings that they need to go for it. But good ult coming out from the Misfortune. Good attempt. We got the Anivia killing the Mord. The set is down, though, so there's still that 3-point gap between two teams. And the Misfortune bought Yomu's Ghostblade first. And Leona's going to be on Heartsteel, which is not necessarily a decision I agree with, because Heartsteel can take forever to stack and actually be useful, as it grants you extra health per hit on an enemy champion based on the time in combat with them.
So we're watching them just get a little bit more minion kills here, get some more leveling, making sure they're getting up there. Teams seem to be pretty equal in level, at least here. It's not like a massive difference from the team fights. I mean, like you said, it's 6-9, 3 kills. No one has taken a tower. For those who don't know, the tower is worth 5 points.
Yes.
And the inhibitor is worth 10.
Inhibitor is worth 10, and Nexus just ends
Wins
the game.
Yeah. So, very, very, very good thing to get a tower here. No tower has been even touched, to my knowledge.
Barely touched.
Barely touched, yeah. So, they are staying around their tower. The Ghosts are playing they don't need to play aggressively.
Which is completely smart, and I agree with the Ghosts' plan, knowing that the bots are traditionally one of those absolutely terrifying League of Legends teams where they've won 3v5s in League of Legends. But no Billy or La Bamba in this game, which are two of their best players at League of Legends. So, but this whole team is just stacked with League of Legends players. Good thing coming in from the Pike. Now, I think the Darius might have overstepped, and so he can die here. It's looking like that the Ghosts were just able to turn that fight. The Mordekaiser was able to ult the Master Yi, still able to live, and the Vigear being able to snipe the Leona, giving them a 6-point advantage now.
Oh, fuck. Good shit.
And they're going to take the tower,
make
too.
that a 7-point advantage. But the 8-point advantage. And that is an ace, and they might be able to get the tower off this, like you just said.
Yeah. I mean, they have so many people. Even if they don't have enough minions, they could just probably just tank it.
They're such low health that if they tank it, but yeah, that tower is just gone. So now it's going to be 19-6 in the Ghosts' favor for this League of Legends game with 11 minutes played. So there's only 4 minutes left before all respawns are final, and all deaths are final.
Which is something we do use in the league here, where basically people, if you have enough points up, will just run into you and kill themselves, so the game will end officially.
And you will not have a chance to come back.
Yep, because the game ends once the other team is fully dead, right?
Yes.
So, what teams will do is just kill themselves.
I'm about to do this. It's just straight fuck this keyboard.
You can see the Mord does not have his ult for another 36 seconds, which is good for the bots here. Rad has been consistently able to get that those 1v1s.
Now his the Leona is just being pulled around and just dies, but the Mordekaiser gets ulted under tower by the set. The set going in, just doing his job, being beefy and tanky, but finally falls down to the Darius. But unfortunate missed stun coming out from Saturn on the Darius, which would have been able to secure that kill.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, you can see that the Ghosts are definitely low HP here.
But Paku has Yomu's Ghostblade and Collector. For those of you who don't know, Collector automatically executes per health that if they are low enough health. So like right here, instantly executes the Darius because of how low health he was. And one more shot on the Pike and he will just die. But the bots are losing right now in kills by 9 and they're losing by a total of 13 points in this League of Legends game.
Wow, that's not good. That's very hard to come up against. I mean, they have 2 minutes left before respawns are over.
Back,
Looks like they're just trying to get a little more experience here.
But it's not even just the experience. The bots are trying to clear the minion wave so they can even stand a chance
left,
at
y'all.
getting the tower.
Either we
Yeah.
push or
Which,
fall
if they
back.
get a team wipe and a tower, they'll only be down by. They'd be up by 1 if they got an ace into a tower.
Yeah.
Good ult coming out from the Leona, stunning the Senna, going to be an instinct, going to be a kill, but the Mordekaiser ulting on the Misfortune. Now, can they kill the Mordekaiser after?
Oof.
Vigear being able to execute the Master Yi going in. And we got Pyke being able to execute the set with his ultimate going in. And the Ghosts are just able to team wipe.
Wow.
They are going to be up by 18 points right now with a minute left before all deaths are final.
That's
Right.
not good.
Just down.
Honestly, right now, if I'm the Ghost, I'm just hitting the tower and then I'm diving myself.
Yeah.
I'm diving myself when it's like 14:30 because at that point it just won't matter.
Damn, Dev.
Yeah.
Damn, Dev.
We have
Dev
seen that
just-
the bots have actually taken other teams' inhibitors before. Now this time the teams have actually the sides have changed and they are having they're the ones taking their inhibitor. Having their inhibitor taken. So
So the bots were able to secure 3 kills there and stifle the push so that they would not be able to instantly get the inhibitor. Now here's an interesting part. It is entirely possible for the bots to just pull up and get 2 towers plus an inhibitor off of 1 ace.
Push.
But right here it's looking like they're just not able to clear the minion waves and get their minions up before they just come back.
seems like a bit of unfortunate timing almost. Not being able to get their minions ready or up there because of the spawn waves,
In 10 seconds until all deaths are final.
which means no one will be able to respawn from here on out.
Right now, if I'm the Ghost, I'm just running in.
Yeah.
I'm running in. I'm making sure this game ends, making sure that this game does not take any longer than it needs to as this game is down.
Yeah, there is absolutely no reason to stay alive here. Honestly, pressing in, just getting yourself killed. The more, just going for more ults.
More going in on the set, which is a smart call because he's already low on health and gonna find the kill. Oh, good flash actually coming out, saving his life. But
How
the
do you-
Silver goes down on the Master Yi by the Vigear. The Leona goes down, and there goes the set.
And that is GG's.
And that is an ace, and that is game. The Ghosts take League of Legends away from the bots,
Wow.
which I don't know how many people were
Expect that.
seeing that.
I mean, I did not expect that going into this at all.
And it looks like they're just ending the game just for fun because they're already right there.
Yeah, right. Might as well, right?
But yeah, there it goes. Now they're
There we
ending the game.
go. Well, that was an amazing round by the Ghosts.
Yes, being able to bring this game back to within 2, and just CTR coming up next with full reset coming out for them, I believe.
Yeah.
It'll either be a full reset or very close to it.
We know Billy has a lot of experience in this game. And we know Paku does too, decently, I believe.
And I know Silver somehow enjoys playing this game. Somehow, like my friend over here does.
I like it.
But it's probably going to be him and Paku going.
Yeah.
That would be my assumption. Now, for the Ghosts, they have a lot of options. And it really all depends on if that lineup bar on the bottom is right. Because if that is, I would expect them to put Connor or Rad in.
Yes, we have seen them. We have seen Rad go in a couple of times at least.
Yes, and he's performed
Very
exceptionally well.
Yeah. I mean, I was talking about this earlier with Strix, where, I mean, the combination of, like, these new players are just able to skyrocket this season. A lot of new players on all sorts of different teams, right? I mean, you're seeing Swag King this game showing out what he can do. And then you're seeing Rad and Connor showing their variety already.
Yeah, you got Swag King coming out. You've had Rad and Connor and Mystical even doing it all season long. You've had Coolfire doing it on your team.
Oh, yeah.
Like, this rookie class has been exceptionally well. And for the past couple of seasons, we've had really good rookie classes coming into the league.
Yeah.
And it's making, especially some of the veterans, kind of feel like they have to do more.
Which is not a bad thing.
It's not a bad thing, but then if you're unable to do more, you'll feel that inner turmoil, that inner stress that you are not doing what you've been able to do for the past 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 seasons at some points. But going into CTR, who do you want to see go in, and what map do you want to see?
I want to see Billy and Paku, and I want to see Space Cup.
Now, what is Space Cup? Because I do not know CTR.
Rainbow Road Crash Bandicoot Edition.
So Mario Kart ripoff.
It's
Or did it come out before Mario Kart? Which is it?
CTR's. I think they're. I mean, actually, no, Mario Kart, because it's
People
on
in the back,
old
can we get a
game
fact
consoles.
check on that one?
I believe Mario Kart's the oldest, but CTR being that game that like is decently similar. I mean, it's a little more skill based than Mario Kart, where it's more of just the knowledge of timing, while CTR is the knowledge of muscle memory, shortcuts, what items do what, and what like how to keep Blue Flame, right? Blue Flame's one of the most.
And looks like going in on
the first
cup.
course.
Yes, let's go. I love this. I love this as someone who doesn't play CTR, but I can race.
Shortcut. There we go.
Shortcut, yeah. We got 3 people taking that shortcut. And looks like we have LJ and OG coming in for the ghosts. And it's going to be Paku and Silver going in for the bots.
TNT is on this one's head. I believe Paku is going to be the Neo Cortex, as he has played Neo Cortex in the past. So he's going to be the one in 4th place right now. And we are going to have the, I believe, 2nd? I'm unsure. We will get back to you on who is where and where is who in a minute. No shortcut on these guys so far. On actually shifting his meter, so we can't gauge correctly here. In the one in 1st place, just kind of racing. I'm not seeing a lot of driving.
This is what I love about the first track. It proves, can you race? Can you drift? Do you have that timing? Shortcuts are not as important as they are in the later cups.
But the thing is, I'm not seeing a lot of that drifting that you're talking about. Oh,
right,
so the top ones are...
So the top 2 are going to be OG and LJ on the ghosts, and the bottom 2 are going to be Silver and Paku on the bots.
Alrighty, so that makes sense. I know Paku is going to be Neo Cortex,
a
so
shortcut
that
coming off
means
Crash.
that Silver is going to be on Crash.
Yes.
So that means LJ and OG are up there.
I believe it would be OG as the other Crash Bandicoot,
Yeah, that makes sense.
and LJ would be whoever the big burly man is.
We'll already finished the race. Both
Ghosts.
LJ and OG placing 1st and 2nd. For those of you who don't know how we play CTR here in the league, we play a point-based game. So every game where you place gives you different amounts of points. 1st gives you 9, 2nd gives you 6, 3rd gives you 3, and last gives you 1. So at the end of the game, whichever team has the most points total wins.
And for those of you who don't know about CTR, you can win by just getting 1st and 4th every race.
Every race.
As long as those are just your 2 games. And it looks like we're going to be getting our wheel spin coming in on for this game. And what's it going to be? What's it going to be? Are we going to see Need for Speed? This should be a good one.
I love Need for Speed. This game's great.
Yes, sir.
We see them keeping the lead again. Ghost up in the front. About to get passed by Paku, maybe. No drifting on Paku, so he's not able to accelerate past LJ.
But the shield able to come with fire, and now he has that turbo. Silver missing the shortcut with the bomb, or the missile, excuse me.
But it does lock on to... Oh, but he has the Wumpa.
Wumpa. For those of you who don't know, the Wumpa is basically the superstar coming out from Mario Kart.
Yep.
And is he going to get hit?
Nope.
No.
It hit the
He blocked
TNT.
the bomb. He dropped the bomb backwards. So this is definitely a good race coming out from OG and LJ, who I know they're very excited that this game rolled, as they have been playing it for the past couple days, trying to get good at this game.
Definitely, you can see their...
Getting caught on the torn. Ooh.
You can definitely see their... See their skills here. Oh, so Paku and Silver on the left side, and LJ and OG are on the right side. So both crashes are the ghosts, and both to the left is the bots.
Yes.
So,
yes. So Silver's going to be on top, currently in 4th place, meaning he got 1st place last race.
yes, which is very good. He's definitely not staying too far behind everyone here.
Everyone is right close, and we got one of the ghosts in 1st place, who's just a little bit ahead around the corner. But hey, that's that 1st place blue. And there's a time stop going in. Unfortunate timing of how they used it.
Yeah.
because the time stop was able to mostly mitigate the effects coming out from what was happening with the blue.
Yeah, definitely. You can see that whoever's in first place on the Ghosts here has a very decent lead. Going up. Oh, hits a TNT over here on, this is going to be Silver.
Gets blown up.
Oh, no.
The Ghosts are in first and second place now.
And this is the last stretch of the map. So unless he can hit him with his rockets, it's a wrap.
It's a wrap. Because the corner.
Oh, no.
Paku just cutting off Silver just for style points, trying to be ahead.
I am not seeing much drifting. I'm not because the big thing about this game is keeping flames, right? And keeping a lot of that drifting up no matter what. And I'm not seeing consistent drifting. I'm seeing corner drifting, like when they hit a corner or they need a turn, they get the drifts. But like in those straightaways with the fires and stuff, none.
So would you say they're playing this kind of like Mario Kart when it should be played more like CTR?
Not. I think so. Yeah, honestly, because I play a lot of Mario Kart. I know in Mario Kart you're really only drifting around the corners and you're trying to hold that drift. Yep.
You're not drifting in the open, drifting in that open space.
I think it hit. No one hits the shortcut here
Because
and
they got hit by the stopwatch.
Exactly. Very smart here by Paku.
He's able to get up into second place now, but Silver is in fourth. And like this is a very, very solid race coming out from OG and LJ to just stay threatening, stay in the lead. Unfortunate clipping coming out, but first place Blue allowing himself to catch up, unfortunately hitting Paku, his teammate.
Oh, Pat.
Bumped.
Yeah, they bumped each other. Both bots are sticking together. Oh, Paku almost got squished there.
Good time stop though, preventing whoever's in first place taking that shortcut.
Yeah,
once again. It is unfortunate that Silver is now back in fourth place, but he has his own blue.
It's very good. Because that means it's going to stun anyone up to first place.
Stunned everyone.
Meaning they can get more speed up. Looks like Silver, they getting the timing down. Ooh, hits a bottle. Another time slow here.
But Silver just sitting out here with 2 missiles trying to catch up to first place, who is only a couple turns ahead of him.
Yeah. I mean, you can see here.
He's losing his drift, though.
Like, watch what Paku does, right? He rides the drift, and then he'll start drifting again.
One gets squashed.
And that's a big thing here, where he's not showing, like, the knowledge of, hey, I always need to be drifting. I'm just going to ride out this boost and then get the next one.
And one thing I do also notice coming out from Paku is his boost timing is off.
Yes. He's either pressing it way too quickly, or he's, like, kind of panicking a little bit, which is fair. Paku does have some bombs. Both bots are in third and fourth place. If they lose this, I believe it's a very close game.
So I know coming out, we got Silver, who got first place in the first race.
Yes.
I do believe that race is over because OG and LJ got first and second twice.
Yep. So that means that is going to be a win for the bots. I mean, Ghosts. Blech.
Ghosts. And now we have Need for Speed, baby.
Ooh.
For those of you who don't know how we play Need for Speed, we do it as Hot Pursuit. 4 cops, 4 robbers going at it.
Most wanted.
Most wanted game mode. And we are just trying to see who the best overall racer is, man.
Uh-huh. I mean, this is one of those games that's actually more of a teamwork game than anything.
Yes.
It's the only racer in the league that is so individual in how it plays, right? It's not like we make it to the end of the line as quickly as possible.
And we win.
Yeah, no, it's can one of us get away while the rest of us helps the team.
And we were able to see that yesterday in the Eclipse X Gods game, where Imperial was able to consistently race as the most wanted, get ahead, but Eclipse was able to just grind it out and just have better teamwork to get up and eventually bust him. So it's definitely curious seeing, because Billy has to go in for the bot side, and then Hydro, Dev, and Mystical have to go in on the Ghosts. Who are going to be those to back each other up for the rest of this game?
Yeah, I mean, looking at this too, setup is very important in this game mode, right?
Yes.
Because cops are a little bit busted. No one really talks about it in the league. It's not an openly talked about thing, but
the Ghosts have setup.
Hopefully they pick cops.
And it is a 2-minute setup because we are going from console to PC.
And this game is a little finicky with that.
It is. And the Ghosts do only have 1 timeout left. They had to burn it for that at the beginning of this half. So they might not be able to have a timeout if they don't get the setup.
That's not good. I mean, like I was saying, it's a very finicky game, but also on top of that, it's like I said, cops are it's very
Yes.
cop leaning. If you know what you're doing.
Now, I do have a question for you, as you are the racing connoisseur. What makes the cops so much better than the racers?
Okay, so the big thing about it is, right, you get put into cinematics when you hit stuff in this game. And you are still alive and okay, but you
Okay.
can't move. You're basically comatose for about 10 seconds.
Gotcha.
And the problem is, what most people will do in the league go, oh, he hit a cinematic, let's ram him! And it doesn't deal any damage. However, it will start capturing them. So the big thing is, when you get someone into a cinematic, the cops should just park next to them, and their meter will go up
And
on
they'll
the
just
bar,
bust.
and they'll bust.
Okay,
And they're stuck in a cinematic.
And it'll just take them out of the game without
Completely.
them even having a say in the word.
Nothing. And like you
Okay.
will be in like right at the end, so you can try to accelerate, but there is a radius around the cops that's bust when you're that slow.
Okay.
So it's a very important thing that you keep that like in mind, because racers can like stop the cops. They also have cinematics. You know, racers have a little bit more speed. They have a quicker acceleration, not a higher top speed, and that's like there's a balance in this game that's a little bit tilted towards cops if you know what you're doing.
Okay. It's looking like we do have a timeout. Looking like it might be a technical timeout because,
Yeah.
as you said, this game is very finicky, so it's not on either team. But it looks like we will have Hydro, Dev, Mystical, and Mr. OG going in on the Ghosts,
Ooh.
where we will have on the bots looking like Billy, La Bamba, Mordecai.
And I'm gonna say Paku Paku.
And
No,
Swag King.
Swag King.
Interesting
Okay.
choice putting Swag King in.
I mean, maybe he's got something cooking.
Maybe he's got something cooking. And no, it does look like it was a Ghosts timeout.
Ooh.
They are out of timeouts for this half, so they have to be on point for their setups for the rest of the match.
And what happens if they get called a timeout from now on?
If they get called a timeout from now on, it is an instant forfeit going from the Ghosts and immediately getting to the bots. And it looks like instead of Mordecai, it is Paku Paku.
Aha. Yeah, but that, I mean, like you said, that is detrimental to a team. That is so bad, because the problem is after that, hey, you know, we can't make any mistakes. But like, let's say your favorite game rolls up,
And you want to play it.
and you want to play it, and you sit down, and you make a mistake.
And that's just it.
It's over, and you're done. And like, you know, that's the big thing, because teams after they see that big old goose egg will sometimes be like, I'm not playing fair anymore, and they'll start kind of abusing it to a
And
point.
just calling out those minute wrongities in the setup,
Yep.
which we've seen all across the league this entire season,
Oh, yeah.
especially during those first few weeks when our new setup timers were introduced. For those of you who don't know how it works, if you are going from a PC game to another PC game, you have 4 minutes to set up. But if you're going from a PC to a console game, you only have 2 minutes to set up, and vice versa as well. Console to console is 4 minutes. Console to PC is going to be 2 minutes.
Yep. So it's definitely like, I mean, last season we had what, 6-minute setups?
We had a total, 6-minute setups, no matter if it was PC or console.
So it let teams have a lot more wiggle room. Teams still had some problems, but not nearly as much. But now it's more of a sense of urgency, right? We get a lot more
Yes.
games in per game. However, it's a little hard to get set up, especially when you get a finicky game. You're like, oh no, this game's notoriously quick that just rolled, and we only have a 2-minute setup. We gotta go.
Yes.
So it does lead to the players having just to the
Get
entire
up
time,
and get going.
and that's can be draining on people sometimes.
Absolutely. I know I felt it throughout the season. I'm sure you have as well,
Oh, yeah.
especially people on your team.
I mean, we've had, you know, if you don't have a memorized setup or, you know, a book that literally just tells you exactly what to do, you need to teach your entire team how to set up
Yes.
every game, which is a lot.
But now we do have 30 seconds coming in left on this timeout before we will hopefully get you in for this Need for Speed gaming.
Indeed.
Now, in this Need for Speed, because I know we opened up the car roster, essentially, where we can play any car that's unlocked in the sports mode. What car are you looking forward to see coming out from whoever is the racers?
The most underrated car in this game that I play personally is the 370. It has a classified speed limit.
370 Roadster, let's go! That's mine.
Yes, it's the best one. It has the highest speed. Technically, it's weird because its speed and acceleration rate is classified. So you can't like exact science what its top speed is, but it's like 165, 170-ish.
Okay.
So it goes really quickly. It has a lot of good assists. It also has turbo, which a lot of other cars don't have in the game. There's a few of them, like the Subaru, which is the one above the 370 that does. But
And what does turbo do for those of you who don't know?
turbo is basically 10 seconds of straight giga boost, and then it fills up your boost bar as you do it also.
All right, it looks like we are going in, and it looks like the Ghosts took Racers, and Mystical is the most wanted in the Mazda RX.
Which is interesting because the car's top speed is only like 145, right? While a lot of other cars in this game can get up to like 180, 160.
I will point out, we are seeing a lot of Dodge Chargers as like those busty protection agents for the rest of the most wanted.
And then also the big thing about the Dodge Chargers is they're fast.
Yes.
They don't accelerate easily, but when they get there, they go, and they don't really stop. So we'll see what happens here.
We got to be aggressive on them.
All right, and while we're getting in through this opening cinematic, we'll get that wheel spin for the next game to ya.
And next up, we are gonna be seeing
Street Fighter?
Street Fighter?
Street Fighter! All right, but back to this Need for Speed game.
Okay, so already getting a decent lead. No one in his rearview mirror at all.
And that's just coming out from the normal just starting point. One of the racers crashed, PC6. Now, for those of you who don't know in this game, the faster you go into a turn, the faster you get out of it, meaning you're going to want to be boosting into each and every turn before getting out. And it does look like La Bamba has caught up and get a little love tap. Oh, almost making him crash right out of the gate and taking very minimal damage, forcing him to take a shortcut.
I can tell you, it is very nerve-wracking in this game. Because, like, you know, once you're in that cinematic, you don't lose a lot of HP, but it's out of your control.
Yes.
And the thing is that helps with that. Like, you can have teammates that'll be like, hey, guys, you know, I'm wrecked out. Can you come get me? And what they will do is they'll be like, oh, you're the most wanted? And then they just run into you in the cop as hard as possible, and it knocks the people away.
Good spike strip coming out from the racers out here, having one of the PCs crash.
Ooh, that's the cinematic I am talking about, though. That's what it would look like if a racer had that happen, but it is a cop hugging that
We got
rock.
Paku bringing up the rear along with Swag King going in. We got Billy and La Bamba just trying their best to stay up with them.
Yeah, leisurely Sunday drive, you know?
And we got Roadblock, good jam call out from the racers, so we don't know which way they're turning. But if you do see the green target arrow, you know they turned right.
Yeah.
And hopefully whoever's up with the most wanted is calling that out to his team.
Hopefully, I mean, the minimap, jamming the minimap when you turn is a very smart decision. It does get you the ability to lead very far. You can see that radius on the minimap is like the cops' discovery radius. Someone, I think, is trying to figure out their set.
No.
Uh-oh.
It's looking like we're having some issues.
We shall see.
We will get back to you on everything that is going on, because we do not know, but we will get to you as soon as we do know.
Yeah. Now going into the next game, looking at it for now.
Street Fighter 6.
I mean, a great game. I love Street Fighter.
It's all right. It's all right.
I recently got to plat myself. I've been playing the game a decent amount. The Ghost had a technical issue.
Ghost had a technical issue with one of their PCs, I'm assuming, so they are going to restart the race, which I do think is a benefit for the bots.
Oh, yeah.
Because if you noticed during that first race, two of the bots were behind, but now it gives them a chance to race a little better, see what the Ghost style is, what is going to happen, where they have their advantages, and try not to wreck themselves. But as I was saying earlier, whenever you are either a racer or a cop, the faster you are going, the faster you come out of your turns.
Yes.
So it is a very fun drift mechanic where as you're drifting, you build up more turbo. You lose a little bit of your speed, but you get your turbo back.
Yeah.
So being able to turbo into a turn, drift, get that turbo back, and then turbo out of the turn just allows you to get so much farther ahead if no one knows what you're doing.
Yes, definitely. It's one of those games where, like, it doesn't race like other games either. It's a very individual racer we play here in the league. but also it doesn't play like normal.
I disagree. It races a lot like CarX Drift.
Fair.
In my opinion, it
Yeah.
does. You can quote me on that. I don't care. But I do feel like it has like similar drift style mechanics into
Yes.
CarX Drift. That is a lot more lenient.
Yes, it has a lot
with
more
it.
stability to the cars.
And you're able to just go a lot faster with more control. Those are like the biggest differences in Need for Speed and CarX Drift in my mind. With Need for Speed being a much, much better game than CarX Drift. I've had the unfortunate going of being there
Every time.
every time.
I've heard.
All right, so while we are waiting for this to get restarted, what kind of style or strategy do you want to see come out from the Ghosts being able to defend whoever the most wanted is?
So, so actually, before we do that, though, I think we're gonna go talk about the standings again in the road to Michigan. Yeah. So we see here all the teams' statuses for the season, how much they've won, how much they have lost. You can see a lot of these teams are really close tied to each other.
Yes, especially in the Northern Conference with the Bots, Ghosts, and Cobras all sitting right there together. So
And
this is a very important game.
Yeah. And then also another one that's really important is the Wolves v Bandits.
Wolves and Bandits.
On that decides who gets to go to the playoffs and who doesn't really, right? Because Bandits would, if Bandits win, they have a 2-0 record. If the Wolves win, they have a 1-1 record.
1-1, but they have 3 wins instead. Meaning you have to
Exactly.
win out. But now here's my question to you: which game is more important, today's game, or the Wolves Bandits game overall in the settings?
See, the big thing is today's game is important because it depends where you will be in the playoffs, right? You're guaranteed to be in the playoffs, basically,
Yes.
at this point. However, the Bandits and the Wolves are fighting for last place.
I think you mean 5th place. No one wants last.
5th place. The Bandits and the Wolves are fighting for 5th place, right? And one win will depict who goes.
That is correct.
So that's the big thing right now. And that's why Friday is going to be one of the most important games for both of their seasons.
Okay. And if we are able to, while we're still waiting on this technical, pull up the standings again, so that way we can talk about the Southern Conference and their playoff dreams. Because looking at it, we have Eclipse, the big dogs of the South, and the LAX Gods, who were handed a crushing loss yesterday by Eclipse, putting Eclipse in first place. And we have the Gorillas and the Ravens still neck and neck, and then the Bucks and the Phantoms. I do not know if the Bucks and the Phantoms play again to fight for that last playoff spot.
I do not know. I know the Bandits beat the Phantoms on Thursday. I know the Bucks. I don't know if they play anymore this season.
The Bucks have 4 more games, I believe. They're 0-6 right now, so they have 4 more games in our 10-game season.
Dang. Okay, so they have quite a few more games to go to catch up. Maybe they will. But I mean, we're looking at this. We see, we got the records. I'm excited. And you want to tell me what happens during the finals? Where is the league going?
Michigan.
We're going to Michigan.
We're obviously going to Michigan in the DeVos Performance Hall on June 8th. We're just sitting here idly twiddling our thumbs, ready to see who is going to go to Michigan to compete for the grand prize of this. I can't talk anymore. Of the league.
$100,000 season. I mean, that's going to be a lot of fun. Going to the DeVos Hall in Grand Rapids, Michigan, going to be a lot of fun. The road to Michigan still incredibly tight. A lot of teams are showing that they aren't like slouches.
Yes.
And no matter what, at this point, there's very few teams who are just like 100% slouches.
And I also like seeing that you have your two top teams in each conference. You have Eclipse and you have the Reapers,
yes,
who have been in the finals for the past 2 seasons, being the Reapers, and then Eclipse being in since season 2.
Yeah,
in the finals every time.
Yep.
And Eclipse is just still being that dominant force in that conference. So with, as we saw yesterday, not really many teams to challenge them. And like we said it yesterday in their game, but the LAX Gods did stand a slight chance in the early games, but unable to just win those 50-50 games that came down to the wire and just allowing Eclipse to just pull ahead. But there are very few teams that can compete with that force. Whereas in the North, it's a lot tighter of a race.
Yeah.
You got the Bandits who still have a chance. You have the Wolves who still have a chance. The Cobras still fighting for third with the Ghosts.
Mm-hmm.
The Bandits trying to not be last.
Yes, because the only team that does not go to the playoffs this season is the last team
place.
in each grouping.
Conference.
So it's a lot of pressure.
Yes.
It's a lot of pressure.
Mm-hmm. And I don't envy whoever is in that 4th and 5th place bout, because the winner of that has to go directly to the number 1 seed as their next
4th
game.
or 5th place.
Yes, so it's basically 4th and 5th place have a win to get in game.
Yes.
And the winner of that, being the lowest seed, will automatically play the top seed.
Mm-hmm.
So if 5th manages to beat the 4th, they're still playing the Reapers in the Northern Conference. If 4th wins, they're playing the Reapers. Whereas 3rd and 2nd, they play each other. They're automatically in the finals for their conference to try and crown a conference champion.
Yes.
And we just got information that the Phantoms and the Bucks are March 30th. That is also an important game, because if the Bucks win that, I believe they might kick the Phantoms out of the playoffs, depending on records, because I know earlier on in the season the Phantoms did indeed beat the Bucks.
Yeah.
To get their win.
Mm-hmm.
So it really all depends on that side to see how we decide the tiebreakers, which might come down to this game right here as well on the Northern Conference.
Yeah, I mean, again, every single one of these games leading up to the playoffs and then leading up to the road to Michigan are all incredibly important.
Yes.
So we need to make sure that we are keeping our eye on everything. And make sure you're keeping tuning in Thursday through Sunday.
Yes.
Right?
All right. And it looks like we are finally getting back into that need for speed. And we got Dev Syndicate in the first person racing. Not even first person. He's just racing.
My man's in point fifth person. He's in front of it.
Fifth person. He gets bumped. Mystico gets bumped again at the same spot by La Bamba, coincidentally, at this nearly the same spot.
Looking like almost a repeat, except for that the bots. It's almost an exact repeat. There's two cops on him again. Oh.
Good thing there was an alcove there for him.
No. Oh, but it's not an alcove for long.
Oh, he almost ricocheted right into him. But he's got 3 cops able to keep up with the most wanted, who took the shortcut again.
Almost no racers though. And that's a big thing. Ooh.
Now we got a couple racers catching up. But it's still a bunch of taillights. Billy's right up there, and gets spike stripped by the most wanted.
Most wanted, getting that speed and keeping up.
Unfortunately, bumping your own teammate, but still keeping pace with them. PC8 crashes again in the same spot, and now we have the most wanted using a jammer, so they don't know where they're going.
Yep. However, they did take a very obvious shortcut that it isn't actually really a shortcut. It's more of a long cut.
Yeah. It's not a fun one. Another love tap coming from the Swag King.
Yeah, Swag King may be out. He is
almost
super
out.
low.
He's super low. But we got Paku coming in. Able to ram him in the wall and just slow him down just so his team can catch up. Good pincer. He made him. PC3 crashed. One of the racers did crash and the most wanted's there. And he's busted.
Over.
It's over. The bots win.
Wow. That was domination.
It's definitely an unfortunate circumstance coming out, especially for the Ghosts, because in that first race they were clearly in the lead.
Oh yeah,
they clearly had the advantage, but because of that technical issue coming out, the bots were able to just.
Yeah.
All right.
Now the question is, what if the Ghost just didn't call that technical issue?
Well, I think the Game Master called it.
Oh, okay.
I believe the Game Master called the technical issue.
Mm-hmm.
But even still, now we get Street Fighter 6. And I know this is going to be a good one because we have all the fighters available. You got Hydro with the DJ coming in. You got LJ Skater Girl with the jury. You got Dev Syndicate with either Ken or Ed. And then you're probably going to see a couple modern Zangiefs coming in from the Zangief, probably.
Hey, we know the bots love their Zangiefs.
Yes.
It's kind of scary, actually.
I know Billy plays Marissa. Mordecai, I believe, plays classic Zangief. Silver plays Classic Ken. I don't know who Saturn plays, and I'm assuming they would probably put Paku Paku in as their last one.
Yeah.
Or possibly Swag King.
Yeah. I mean, we've seen the bots do a lot of that stuff before. I mean,
Yes.
I remember the one time the bandits fought the bots, and they went 3 Zangiefs.
Big belly wrestler. All right, but what order are you thinking about putting in first if you are the Ghost?
Ooh.
Who do you want as your point, and who do you want as your anchor?
I want to see what the ghosts are putting in first, before I tell.
I mean, we already know 3 of them that are coming in, most likely.
Most likely.
But coming in from the bots, it's those 4 plus drumroll.
Watch it be swag. Watch it be swag. Watch it be swag. Oh.
Paku Paku, who I know loves his grapplers as well, probably playing Zangief.
Zangia.
And now here we go, coming in from the Ghost. You got Hydro. You got LJ.
Dev. Probably Rad and Mystical.
I'm going to say Connor and Mystical.
Connor and Mystical.
Connor and Mystical.
Okay, so if I would do this, I'd do the order of Connor, Mystical, LJ, Dev, Hydro.
So you would have your weakest go first, see what they can do progressively into your strongest?
I mean, specifically because of how we play in the league, I think it's not as big of a detriment as people think it is. Because either that or I'd have 1 strong one first and 2 in the back as netting. Because the big problem with how we play here in the league, right? We play with health, and it carries over.
Yes.
So you have 1 life. You have 1 bar of meter. Well, not 1 bar of meter, but you have your stamina bar that carries over also, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you are always having to take care of that stuff. And if you get touched and confirmed in this game with a modern, you're gonna get level 3.
But it looks
Okay.
like LJ was able to take out Saturn's Ryu already.
Wow.
And as you can see, because of how fast she was able to take him out, she did get some health back.
Yep.
And now here we go, coming in with Mordecai on the classic Zangief. And who do we have going in? We have a Zangief, a Ken, a Paku Paku actually playing Jamie.
Ooh.
And we have Marissa being Billy.
I would like to say Zangief is so large he actually covers the names on the screen.
But one thing I will also like to point out is on the Ghost side, they have 2 Zangiefs filling in between their fighting game players. They're going to have LJ first with a Zangief, into Hydro with the Zangief, and then Dev on the Ed. And here we go, getting that next wheel spin in for you. Oh, SPD!
Oh.
And it is going to be King of Fighters. Unfortunately, Paku, who is probably their best, unable to go in, but the EX SPD takes out LJ.
That's not going to buff out. Yikes. Okay.
That's not a car.
It'll
Sam,
be fine.
that's not a car.
But
Of course it doesn't buff out.
it'll be fine. We'll fix it in post.
Well, we'll fix it in post. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, here we go. Coming in with Connor on the Zangief. And you got Rex dancing in the back. You're a GM, head coach. He's just doing a little dance. He's happy to see some Street Fighter. And yup, modern Geef against the classic Geef.
I want to see Huggies. I want to see Huggies from both sides. Watch the Huggies. I called it. I don't like it.
Ooh.
I don't like it.
And this is just the Street Fighter knowledge. Ooh, he tried to dash up SPD.
Oh! Ouch. That's not gonna hurt.
That's the power of... Oh.
What?
Modern level 2. Oh! What a confirm coming out from Mordecai to take out Connor. That was sick. You cannot lie to me and tell me that was not sick.
That was really
As
good.
much as I hate grapplers, that was sick.
Definitely.
Yeah, Mordecai definitely showing out with his classic Geef, showing that he knows what he's doing, which is really fun, especially when you think about in other fighting games the characters he plays. Because in Guilty Gear, he plays Chip, who is the opposite of a grappler. And now I do know in Tekken, he does play King.
Oh, of course he plays King.
He played King in Tekken 7. I'm fairly certain he plays King in Tekken 8.
Mm-hmm.
And now he's just...
Everyone plays King.
Not everyone.
So many people play King.
All right, but let's get back to this Street Fighter. We got Hydro coming in with my boy DJ.
Ooh.
Now, I want to see how Hydro approaches this, whether he does projectile spam or whether he just tries for a rush down and mix. Ooh.
Oh, wow.
Good confirm coming out. Oh! the buffered level 3 to avoid the mix. That's gonna be half health gone instantly.
This is
Into
not
pressure.
looking good for the Ghosts here.
No.
Already almost losing 2 of their best people. Hydro is in exhaust right now. I'm just seeing the Ed, by the way.
Good DI coming out. Zangief. He can take him out here, but he drops the combo. We got the Zangief just poking.
Oh, no. He's going to go to grab.
No.
He gonna get a grab?
got burnt out, so he couldn't do what he wanted. Ooh,
my
Hydro
God.
might be able to take him out.
Oh,
Hydro
takes him out.
barely takes out Mordecai.
Now watch this. We're going to get a Hadouken.
Nah, we got Jamie.
Oh, I thought we were going for Ken next.
Nah, we got Jamie, because it's a crew battle. You choose who goes next.
Oh, yeah.
It
You're
does
right.
not have to be the order picked. You
Yep.
choose who goes in first, next, and last.
It's time for the alcoholic to do his job.
Hey. Don't call him that, man.
He drinks so much alcohol.
It's not alcohol.
He gets drunk and he's
It's
stronger.
medicine.
Uh-huh.
It's medicine.
Sure.
For those of you on the stream, it is medicine.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, here we go. Classic Jamie against classic DJ. DJ with
Not
a
a lot.
sneeze of health left.
One confirm and he's done.
A sneeze of health. Oh.
Uh-oh.
The pause for the
options.
button check. Oh, the button check.
Modern.
Go to controller settings. Yeah.
There we go.
Here we go. Now Paku is just setting up them buttons right there on his fun arcade stick.
Yeah.
And I know my GM third is very sad that he won't see a mountain of meat in the next game named Clark.
Oh.
Trust. Oh, going in for the medicine, taking a sip.
Yep. Already getting some painkillers.
Ooh, jabs.
Ooh, the lows, the sweep. Ooh,
Good DI reaction coming out from Hydro. Now, does Hydro have the combos?
Does he have the level 3 on the DJ?
Ooh.
Nope.
He elects to save it.
Drink. Oh. Oh, no.
Good DI reversal coming out. Oh, try
What do you do?
DXP.
What are you doing?
That's Paku down.
No, confirm. Hydro going crazy. That was Strix talking about the consistency of Hydro earlier.
Hydro. And now we get Silver's Ken saving Billy for the end with his Marissa.
Hadouken.
One thing I will say about Silver, having played him, he is one of the most aggressive players you will fight.
Really?
Most any fighting game. He is
Oh, he's a Thompson.
incredibly aggressive. He's one of the Thompson brothers, the most aggressive Thompson brother in all of his fighting games. He plays Ken in this game, who, if you don't know, has a command run, drive rush, drive impact, a lot of safe normal moves. And are we going to see the Hadoukens? Yes, we
Hadouken.
will. Hadouken. And now, the one difference between DJ and Ken is DJ, for his projectiles, it takes the charge input back to forward. Ooh, good strike going into our throw.
Hadouken.
Now, this is really smart coming out from Silver, trying to just play that more safe, that more fundies game, especially after seeing what Hydro is capable of, going in for the overheads into lows with the jump ins. Does he? Oh, he just drops the EX fireball combo. That's punishable. Ooh. The one option he needed to punish, he didn't use.
Oh,
Silver
no.
trying to grab. This is not the gameplay of Silver I'm used to seeing.
Hydro doing
He
what
couldn't
he needs to
confirm.
do here.
But now he's a sneeze. Even less than a sneeze. The try for a grab. And Silver takes out Hydro, and now it's another modern Zangief coming in from Mystical.
Now, are we going to see the Silver hit the level 3 here?
We could. But we could also see a modern level 3 coming out from the Geef.
Oh, my God. I don't want to press back in 2
Hug.
buttons and lose it. Huggies.
Hug.
I like the huggies.
Yeah, here we go. And it's really interesting seeing that Hydro's not just going to sit there and help coach like LJ was with him.
Yeah. Maybe they have faith.
Now, see, if I'm Silver right here,
Oh, no.
I'm either going to just spam fireballs or I'm going to push my advantage knowing I'm the better player.
Yeah. Ooh.
Yup, punch ball, missing the drive rush cancel into it.
Oh, no. He's
is
dead.
he gonna, nope.
Oh,
he
he
drops
did?
it. He drops it. How do you drop a combo on modern? I'm sorry, but now here we go. Just going in with. It looks like Mystical's just not
EX fire.
confident.
Oh no!
The DI into SPD reaction.
Now can Billy 2v1?
It's possible. For those who don't know, as we've said, Billy plays Marissa, one of the highest damaging characters in the game.
She doesn't feel good.
She hurt.
She hurted it real bad.
But yeah, Billy coming in with the tried and true Xbox One controller, being the GOAT that he is. Yeah, he's just going in with a smile on his face, ready to fold the Zangief.
Hit him with the Zan beef.
Now he's just trying to get the adapter to work.
Some games are actually cracking down on adapters right now, so I'm curious to see if it still works.
It should still work because I know it worked in the previous game where we tried that. It worked in Mortal Kombat as well.
Yeah.
So he does have the right converter. Now he's just probably going to try and set up his buttons and just be himself. That's all it's going to take. But now, you did bring up the question, can Billy 2v1? I do believe Billy can, but knowing Dev, how strong he is in just most fighting games, even though he's playing Ed, which is the newest DLC character for Street Fighter 6, Ed's got the moves.
Yeah.
Ed may not be one of the strongest on the tier list, but if you don't know how to beat an Ed, a competent Ed, it's going to be incredibly hard.
Definitely. I mean, Ed has a lot of those weird moves and a lot of weird switch ups that you don't get from a lot of other characters. He's not exactly a Shoto.
Nope. But now here we go, coming in.
Oh!
Billy gets SPD'd off of his jump in, losing a fifth of his health. But Billy just understanding his game. Punch! And there's
Gets him with the bonk.
Oh!
Gets him with the other bonk. Now is he gonna get him with another bonk? Ooh, ooh.
Billy just applying that jump in into grab.
Mink.
And his sneeze away. And there it goes.
And
now,
that's going to be Billy almost fully healed back.
Billy's almost full health against Dev Syndicate with the Ed.
Ooh.
This is going to be down to the wire. And I know Billy loves this game. He hated 5. He loves 6. Well, love's a strong word. It's Street Fighter. I don't know if he truly loves Street Fighter.
You can see everyone getting up to watch this.
Yes. All the ghosts just standing in the background being like, you got this, Dev. When Billy's just there smiling, laughing to himself, sitting here, I do damage.
I hear
Big damage.
Especially the big thing with Ed is he's not exactly plus a lot. However, he does have a lot of counter hits.
So Ed is actually more plus on a lot of things than you think.
Really?
He is plus on a lot of things, but a lot of his special moves are minus.
Yeah.
Or unsafe.
Mm-hmm.
He has a lot of safe things and handshake coming out with the respect that these two have for each other going in. And here we go. Dev looking to finally make a splash in fighting games because I believe this is his first fighting game today. The projectile coming out from Ed. Jump in. Ooh. Oh! Bonk!
That doesn't
and see,
feel good.
that's the thing about Marissa. She can just do that. Baits out the EXD.
Is this a level 3?
That is going to be... Oh,
he doesn't get it!
He dropped the confirm into it, and now he put himself into burnout. But punch.
It don't matter.
And for those of you who don't know, that charged punch has armor on it. Like that.
A lot of armor.
And Dev is a sneeze away from death. And that's it! Billy clutches it out. Clutching Street Fighter, taking it away from the ghosts. And now here we go into KOF with a 3-point lead.
That was wild.
That was insane coming out from Billy.
I mean, that was back and forth no matter what. I didn't know who was going to win that at any point of that game.
But hey.
Wow.
Hey.
Zangief.
3-man go dummy.
3-man go dummy.
Billy a part of that 3-man, it go dummy. He's a part of that 5-man, it go dummy.
Yeah.
He's a part of the 7-man, it goes dummy.
Exactly.
That's all we know.
In the more way of saying it, I mean, Billy has been that player on the bots
Yes.
for how long have the bots even been around?
Yes.
The entire time, right? All 8 seasons.
Fairly close to
I
it, yes.
believe he's been here
Billy's
the entire
been
time.
For close to it, if I remember correctly, yes. And like, I love that the similarities between Billy and Hydro, what they are doing, they are the consistent forces for both of their teams.
Yeah.
They are the best, well-rounded players that each team has. And when it comes down to crunch time, those are the two you want. Those are the two you can rely on no matter what game goes.
And I mean, you see that especially with like in the UFC where Billy and Hydro went against each other. And I think that was the closest game of UFC until that submission.
It was one of the closest games UFC we've seen this season, if memory serves properly.
So,
but now,
very good showing.
Yes. And now here we go, going into KOF. I know Paku is that one KOF guy on their team. Unfortunately, he's not going to be in. I have a feeling we're going to see Mordecai, Silver, and La Bamba going in for the bots. And then for the Ghost, it's going to be Rad is Mad, LJ Skater Girl, and it's either going to be Mr. OG or Dev Syndicate going in.
Yeah. We know LJ is scary in this game. Or Terry is scary.
LJ plays Terry. She knows what to do with it. It's the execution. Oh, it looks like we're playing
Dinosaur, Kukuri, and Terry.
That is going to most likely be the Ghosts on the player one side.
Yeah.
And now we have the bots taking Terry, a Joe Higashi. Next game is DNF Duel.
And there's no La Bamba.
Did they put La Bamba in?
Did they put La Bamba? Oh no.
Oh, I can't see. They put Billy in and they put Mordecai. La Bamba is available.
Oh, La Bamba is available.
But here's the thing. So is Dev.
Oh,
Dev will be available.
This is going to be tight. I'm excited to see this.
We see an Antov. We see Antov, Joe, and Terry coming out from the bots, and then we see a Kukri, Dinosaur, and Terry coming out from the Ghosts.
Yeah.
Now, here's the thing. If I'm the bots, I'm taking it slow.
Oh, 100%.
I'm not necessarily stalling the game. I'm taking it at my pace because the pressure is on the Ghosts.
100%. I mean, you have an hour and 6 minutes left in the game. I mean, not only in KOF, but they need to win quickly.
Yep.
Winning 4 games is not that hard. Winning 4 games in a row
is hard.
So
now we got good auto combo coming out from OG to start it off, going with sweeps, projectiles. Is common game. And now, see, here's the thing. I don't know how much Saturn actually plays this game. Good throw coming out, though. Good crack shoot. I know you can combo into that. But yeah, he's just doing Terry pokes into auto combo. That's going to be a lot of damage.
That hurts. Ouch.
Ooh, he could have comboed. Good crack shoot. He's just doing good Terry buttons, which is all he needs to do.
Exactly. I mean, you can see how low the Kukri is here.
And he's dead.
And that is one down.
Saturn able to take out Mr. OG. Now here we are coming with the Dinosaur.
We're going to see some grabs.
And we know Dinosaur is going to be Rad is Mad.
Ooh, I mean, looking at Rad's movement here, maybe he knows what he's doing a little bit. Or maybe...
Did they call a button check and we didn't know? Or what's happening? Nope, it looks like we're just going back into it. And we're just applying that Terry pressure, you know, Terry Bogart. But the auto combo into
level 2.
Climax. That is not level 2. That is Climax.
Oh.
He is dead.
Oh.
Auto combo into Climax. Now, one thing I will say is that was 3 bars.
Yeah.
That he just used.
To get basically nothing.
Well, not basically nothing.
But get a kill. But like.
Yeah. And now we got Billy coming in with his patented Xbox controller on the Joe Higashi, who is a Muay Thai fighter who shoots tornadoes.
I mean, of course. Why wouldn't he shoot tornadoes?
Of course.
It's in the art.
He's goated. He is that guy. Yeah, here we go. Just
Tornado Joe.
Just trying to figure out, get his buttons set properly. Trying to figure out the buttons. Right. Roy.
Are you worried about that, Roy?
Don't ever say Corky again. Don't ever say it again. Nexus is cringing wherever he hears it. But now, so what I think might have happened is Billy might have signed into the wrong account. He might have accidentally signed into the account that the Ghosts were on. So now he has to re-sign into the proper account.
Yeah, that would make sense.
So I remember this happened with the Cobras and the Trolls going in, or the X-Gods, excuse me.
Yeah.
And just being able to recalibrate the game and try and recreate a situation. Now, I don't know if they're going to restart the game and just go with the first 2 characters gone, or if they were able to get it fixed. It's looking like they might have been able to get it fixed.
Perhaps. We shall see here. Watching everyone getting everything figured out here. We'll get back right to you in a minute on what is exactly going on.
But
now, you asked me earlier, what do you want to see?
What do I want to see?
What do you want to see from here on out?
I mean, I've already got my Guilty Gear, so I'm always happy.
Uh-huh.
I do want to see how the DNF goes. I do enjoy that game a little bit. A little bit. I would love to see Dead by Daylight.
Yeah, I agree. Like I was saying earlier, I hope they have good Survivors team.
But another game I would love to see, which is really odd of me saying, but I want to see Pokemon.
Really?
I do want to see Pokemon because I know Billy has played Pokemon in the past. I know the Ghosts have played Pokemon, but I want to see how they play against each other.
Yeah.
And I know a lot of teams don't like Pokemon because it takes forever. It's a lot of strategy, but I do love seeing Pokemon. But it's looking like, from based off the sound, we are getting that gameplay going, and look at them tornadoes. He's trying to figure out how to get around them. And Billy, knowing Billy, he's just gonna do this until you figure out how to get through. But good jump in coming out, but good counter hit from the dinosaur.
Oh my god. This is...
Hey, it's gonna happen. And
this auto combo.
Level 2 auto combo. Woo! Fire tornado.
That doesn't feel good.
Tornado.
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 Tornado. Tornado.
Oh, barely could.
What category tornado is that?
Huh?
What category tornado would that be?
The one that works.
The one that works?
Yep, and now here we go. Billy able to take out Rad, and now we have LJ with a deficit of meter. Because for those of you who don't know, Terry, if you get his combos down and play the game, there's a lot of damage.
Yeah, I was watching LJ do one of the combos the other a little bit ago, and she finished a full combo with like full meter that dealt like 75% of the HP. And I was sitting there like, what?
So fun fact about this game, if you have a maximum of 5 bars, you can essentially TOD any character in the game.
That is wild.
Yeah, we just have Billy showing in the aggression now instead of just delaying himself like he was with the tornadoes. I'm willing to bet he's just trying to let Mordecai see what's happening with, so he knows what to go up against with an Anatol. But now we see LJ not really using meter, trying to possibly save it for the last character.
Getting more chip though.
But Billy is doing such a good job at just playing the game. Good bait come out. Is she gonna kill? She kills. Oh, she dropped the quick mode.
The more damage Billy gets here, the easier a job that
is for Mordecai. She's Billy going in with the sweeps. Billy doing his job.
Yeah, I mean after this, I mean,
that's safe.
Best thing for Billy to do here is just waste as much of LJ's life, and there he goes.
And now it is up to Mordecai against LJ, who has 2 bars.
Oh man, I mean.
And now we have an Anatol with 1 bar.
What does Antonov do?
Hug. I'm fairly certain he's a grappler.
Uh-oh. Here we go again. So he's Zangief of KOF.
No. Well, he might be. I don't know. I'm not a KOF nut like my GM. But, love you, third. But it's just, he's gonna just press all the buttons, and he's a cowboy.
Yeehaw.
Don't ever do it again. Don't. Just don't.
Hi.
No, that makes it even worse. Don't. Just no. No. Just no.
Uh-huh.
No. Yeah, here we go. Look, it sounds like he is setting up his buttons properly. Trying to get it so, he doesn't drop his combos or do anything out like that.
Yeah, I mean, that's very important, especially at this point where LJ is 1 confirm plus meter of death.
1 confirm. 1 auto combo, pretty much. Or just 1 confirm. Yeah, see, here's the Anatol just going in. He's just playing that base neutral game. I know, I'm fairly certain that Antonov doesn't have a projectile.
That would make sense for a grappler, yeah.
But, he is just doing his job at playing neutral, playing his life lead. Big punch.
Oh my god, that would hurt if that hit.
Yep, that would have killed. or led to the killing combo. Does LJ
That-
have the combo? LJ does not have the combo.
LJ drops it.
Not necessarily drops it, but saves. Oh, interesting. She was trying to do, but now it's still coming down to it.
Oh, this is gonna. Oh,
Drop.
oh no!
There
Oh,
it is.
no!
That's game.
Wow!
Kai takes it with the behind the back hug.
That's a wild grapple.
Yes,
that is
that
a
is.
disrespectful grapple.
That is. And now
We got La Bamba and I'm gonna say Silver
it's gonna
probably.
be probably LaBamba and Silver, but going back to that KOF game,
Oh,
that
man.
puts it 4 points ahead by the bots in this match, which is doable with an hour left coming up for the game, but
Very hard.
tough mountain to climb, especially with how solid the bots are in general.
Yeah. I mean, they need to get 4 points to tie the game up, and they need to flawlessly get 4 points.
And they need fast games.
Yeah, they need fast games.
If Madden rolls here,
It's a wrap.
not necessarily a wrap, but it basically Madden, if you don't play it right, can take the time of 3 games, 3 fast games.
Reminder, they're playing Billy.
I'm aware.
My man eats clock.
I'm
like,
aware.
Like it's a meal. Like
I'm
it's
aware.
like a Sunday dinner.
So do I.
Fair.
But regardless, that the way the Ghosts come back is they need those fast games.
They need fast
But-
games.
I don't know if any games left on the wheel that the Ghosts guarantee win. I don't think there are any games like that left for them.
No, Halo's a toss-up. COD is a toss-up.
COD will be a toss-up. Like
Oh,
all the
man.
shooters I can think of, the closest would be COD, but COD can take up to
Shoot.
like 15, 20 minutes
Yeah,
just
I
on its
don't.
own.
I'm not sure that the Ghosts can win this anymore unless they have like.
The Ghost can, because I know DBZ is still up there. The
Oh,
Ghosts can win
DBZ.
that.
Okay.
I know Rocket League can be fast.
Yeah.
It can be, but no, actually it can't because of the set timer.
Yeah.
Unless you play Heat Seekers and get the mercy rule of 7 or the 7-0 or 7 goals, whatever it is. I don't play Rocket League.
Yep.
But it looks like
Getting
we are
Brazil.
looks like we are here going in for the DNF, and it's looking like it's going to be Deb Mystical with La Bamba and Silver. So Silver is going to be on the left playing Berserker
Against the launcher.
against a launcher. Yep, Dev's main is launcher and Wreckfest. Wreckfest is next, and it is Ghost's setup.
That's actually good for the Ghosts, though. I mean,
It's
that's
good for the Ghost, but if like we said earlier, the Ghosts are out of timeouts.
Oh yeah.
So they have to get the setup right, or else it's a forfeit.
Yeah.
But now, going back to this game, I've run sets with both of these guys. They are incredibly good at this game. I would give the main advantage to Dev for 1, for matchup, and 2, just game knowledge. His game knowledge is just far superior to Silver's in my mind, and Launcher being just that
pressure.
obnoxious character because of that. I don't agree with that DP, but just this.
Keep him at full screen.
If you don't know, Silver gets in, sets up his pressure. But if you don't know how to go up against the launcher, that's it. That's game. But if you do know how to go up against the launcher, you can just consistently run your pressure.
Just continuously blocking.
But it's looking like Dev is going to be able to take out Silver unless Silver gets an incredible 1 pixel comeback with 9 seconds left. Because for those of you who don't know, in DNF, we play with a 60-second play clock. Yeah, here we go. And Silver is definitely doing the right thing, trying to be patient, trying to find his time, because the pressure is on Dev, and he gets his opening.
There we go.
Setting up his guaranteed pressure into a command grab.
Yeah, I mean, hey, if he's blocking that much, that was very fair.
So for those of you who don't know, in this game, the Berserker is that character who can TOD you if given enough resources, because he drains his own health. Good roll into DP, going back to setup pressure.
Oh, man.
Oh, Silver with the roll in. I don't know about that DP.
He's going to carry it back full screen.
And this is where Launcher is at her strongest.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh, wait.
sets up
Maybe.
pressure. He gets it.
And he gets it.
He gets
1-1.
around. He gets around off of Dev,
Yes,
and
he's so
Silver
good.
just looking at it like, I hate this game, but I did it.
I'm proud
And
of
Dev,
myself.
it's really just the pressure on Dev because of where this game is at.
I mean, if Dev is perfecting that much
Good
damage.
roll coming out from Silver,
man!
able to get an opening. Ooh,
Oh
conversion.
gosh. He hurts.
Yes. Good DP coming out from Dev to get him back to full screen, but he just rolls right back in.
I think he figured out how to counter it, because the big problem Dev had was the big problem Silver had was getting through that, right? And he's just rolling through it now.
Yeah, so there is like a specific timing that you're gonna need to have for all of launcher projectiles. And if you know that, then you can just roll in. But I know Dev is incredibly strong with his keep out game, especially because he can play a bunch of characters in this game. And that's gonna be it. Dev taking out Silver. But
Wow.
Silver did get 1 life. So if La Bamba can take just 1 life from Dev as grappler, it's going to fall down to Mystical to try and beat La Bamba. And we know La Bamba actually is very, very solid at this game. He may not be top tier like a couple other people in this game, but he is incredibly strong at his game plan. And he gives hugs.
He gives lots
He
of
gives
hugs.
hugs for free that live rent-free in your head. And there's the grappler.
Oh, he
And
does look really
Dev
good.
sticking with the launcher. Going to the rune stage, one of my personal favorite stages.
I thought your favorite was the bar.
I said one of.
Okay.
I can have many favorite stages, my friend.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so here it comes out. Now, this is an obnoxious matchup for Grappler to deal with. Because Grappler is, by his namesake, a grappler. He is a command grab character. He is heavy pressure, but he does have armor. He does have armor through his moves. Now, I'm feeling like this is just probably a button check of some sorts, seeing how they're playing.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, this is definitely a button check, especially with them standing. Now they're just going to go back to character select and start her up.
Run it back.
For those of you who don't know how we play fighting games, each round is 1 life, and Dev, having lost a round in the previous game to Silver, is down to 1 life remaining for this round for this set against La Bamba. Dev just casually checking his phone, trying to see, yup, All right, download complete. But stress. Yeah. One thing I know about Dev is he's an incredibly strong and incredibly good fighter in any fighting game he touches. But sometimes, and I fall victim to this, a lot of fighters fall victim to this, the pressure just gets to you. And there's not much you can do about it. But I know in this game, Dev is not one to crack. Dev knows this game. Similar to him and Guilty Gear, he does not crack. But here comes the armor. Here comes La Bamba just going in, getting his combos. Oh, he tried to read the roll for a setup, but now Dev is steadily in control.
Almost gets the lariat on him.
Almost. But see, that's the thing about Grappler. He has to just run in. There's not much he can do except hug and try and armor through it.
Yeah.
Like that.
And this is going to
And
hurt.
this is going to be a lot of damage.
This will not feel good.
Nope. And then just going for it.
No.
He dropped the combo, but he's still in an incredibly strong position coming out. And that's it.
That's it for
La
Dev.
Bamba takes out Dev. And now it is La Bamba versus Mystical.
Ooh.
Now, I don't know much about Mystical if he plays this game, but
Maybe.
I'd assume whether he does or not, he's going to play Launcher.
Nah. Nah.
You sure?
I have a feeling it's going to be,
All right, Modog.
Inquisitor.
All right, Modog. We'll get that character selection to you shortly. What did I say?
Look.
What did I say? It's a Launcher. For those of you who don't know, Launcher in this game is one of the most obnoxious characters up alongside Ranger, who I used to play. They have so much space control on the screen. It is hard to deal with if you don't know what you're doing. And Dev is an incredibly strong launcher, so it's interesting to see how Mystical will play this if he doesn't know what. And see, that's the thing about Grappler. You can just armor through DPs and just take your health. And it's still his turn. He's plus. Full combo.
Oh. Wow.
Back into the setup. Hug.
And a grab on the Oki.
Hug. And he's dead.
Oh,
KO.
oh my God.
Yep. And see, that's just La Bamba. He knows the grappler.
Yeah.
He knows what he's supposed to do, and that's just Mystical not really able to get any buttons out.
Are we going to point out that Labama just got a 7 golden letters?
He did not.
I thought he
got tabbed.
Oh.
He armored through it, so it's not a 7 golden letters. I wish it was, but it's not. But yeah, here we go. He's just setting up Hug.
Oh my gosh.
Hug.
He does not look.
And
oh no!
La Bamba sweeps the ghosts, going through both Dev and Mystical.
Now, how you thinking about this game?
Ghosts are now down 5.
Yeah.
They're down by
45
5.
minutes left. One of their quick games is gone. Next up is Wreckfest.
It's still possible.
I think it is, but I mean, it has to be a specific set of things happening.
Incredibly unlikely because of the amount of long games that are left on the wheel.
Yeah.
Wreckfest can be one of them.
Ooh, fair, yeah.
Wreckfest can be one of those long games depending on how you play it.
Mm-hmm.
But for those of you who don't know, we like wrecking things. You saw it in a couple games earlier. You saw it in Need for Speed. We like hitting things.
Yes.
You saw it in Forza a little bit. You like hitting them. Wreckfest is that game.
Yes.
To win Wreckfest in this league, you either have to wreck out the opponent's team, just completely gone, or you have to finish the race and get the most amount of points to win by the end.
100%. It's very important that, like, I mean, there's a lot of strategies. So, I mean, the most famous one in the league is the bus strat.
Them buses.
And that is a very, 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 well-used strat. It depends on what people use inside of the bus strat. Some people will use buses and a couple of cars. Some people will use full buses.
And also for the bus strat to work, it depends on the map.
Mm-hmm.
And it is a Ghosts setup. So they will get the opportunity to pick a map. And if they do indeed go with the bus strat, I'm going to assume it's either going to be Deathloop or Crash Canyon.
Yeah. Either one or the other. I think, looking at it, Crash Canyon and Deathloop are the two famous ones. There are some other maps that people don't use.
Absolutely. Like, I don't remember the name of it, but the one with the flaming loop with the jump.
Hellride.
I love that. I love me that map.
That is my favorite.
It is
map.
one of my favorite maps. Now me, I hate the bus strat. I like driving in a Star Beast. I'm sorry. I'm also weird. I play racing games on keyboard and mouse. Don't hate me for it. I already see your look. I play Need for Speed, Car X Drift, and Wreckfest on keyboard and mouse.
How do you play Car X on? That is full send turn or no full send. How?
Skill.
That's not skill.
Skill. All right, here we go. Going into that Wreckfest. We are here. On
Deathloop.
Deathloop. And it looks like the ghosts are actually racing.
Wait, they're all in the base cars?
Mm-hmm.
They didn't have time to change?
And it also looks like the bots are in buses. And it looks like a couple of the bots decided to take the death loop. They decided to take the loop.
So the thing about the buses, right? It's like they can take the death loop. They're not too tall. But the biggest problem with that is they can bottom out if they're not smart enough.
Or don't pick up enough speed.
It'll be fine.
It'll be fine. Trust the process. Yeah, here we go. It
Honestly,
looks like
couches on Deathloop.
Oh no. But it does look like the ghosts do have some buses that they are able to play to defend their racers. But now here we go, coming in with that next wheel spin. Let's see what we have. It is gonna be COD. It's gonna be Call of Duty. Now it is gonna be a 4-minute setup, but here we go having.
Oh my God, rolling!
He's rolling. Mordecai's rolling.
Minus 38
now,
is wild.
He's gonna reset here. He's gonna be. Oh, but
his engine's on fire. He's
engine's
missing
on
a
fire.
wheel.
Oh, it looks like a car failed. Silver going for the death loop. He's bottomed out. All right, now he's resetting. He just wanted to test the waters, you know.
On doing that on 3 wheels is wild.
Illusions, you know. Now is he gonna hit the racer? He just misses Mystical, who is in first place right now. Now he does barely miss OG. He's on 3 wheels. He's not able to do everything he wants.
Yeah, not able to get a lot of speed to get wrecking damage in. All the buses are together.
PC1 wrecked. and he hit him. But PC1 is now out. That is one of the Ghosts buses out. And one of the other Ghost racers also went out. So now it is 2 racers in 1 bus.
Also looking at
Paku with the wheel!
I'm also looking at
the wheel! He saves it. Oh, Paku is goated for this.
driving a bus.
He's driving a bus. He's got his bus
I
driver's
need to
license.
see someone with photoshopping skill put Paku in a bus.
OG! Look at OG! Oh my god! Oh, OG was full hell.
This feels like a rat. Why would you hit him? Oh no, OG is so done.
OG.
What?
He made it.
He makes it.
OG made it out.
Oh, he doesn't have a reset button found.
But he is 1 health.
Oh my
Any
God.
mistake and OG is out of the game.
Paku, this is the most entertaining game of Wreckfest ever.
Can we just watch Paku's
Can we just watch
POV?
Paku,
Look at this
please?
man. He's going. He's gear shifting. He's riding. Let's go. Oh, Mr. Correct. It is just OG on 1 health left.
Oh God.
OG has a pixel and a dream.
Against Paku with the wheel.
Paku with the wheel being himself. He's going. He's going. He's turning. Is he gonna turn in? Oh. He's going. He's going. He's driving a school bus, saving his kids. He's sweating. Going for the turn. Try not to bottom out. Go. Spin back. Driving through.
Oh my God. Paku really does just.
He's going. He's late to school. He's driving. I need
It's the school.
Hit him. He made it to school. And did he wreck? Wait, OG's not out. He lived. He lived. He went to the wrong school.
No. Oh my God! Please, God, I need someone.
Okay,
someone needs to make a meme of Paku driving a bus.
Just like.
Someone needs to make a meme of Paku and the bus driver.
Now see, here's the thing. If I'm the bots, I'm creating the Great Wall of buses.
5 in a row.
Just going. Paku.
I think
He's sitting there driving 1 hand now.
they're all there. OG's like, oh no.
OG, he has to take the slow because he knows if he jumps, they will hit him.
Yeah, and
Speed too high. He's resetting to get the invul frames.
That's oh no.
It said it. He didn't
Set
hit
him
the
so
checkpoint.
far back. Oh, he's so done, Goof.
Checkpoint.
All the buses staring at
And it also looks like Paku's racing behind him.
Oh my God.
Paku hit him! Paku hit him! Yeah! Paku! Let's go, Paku! Hey,
Oh my God.
I don't care who you are
That was
or
amazing.
what your job is. That was the greatest game of Wreckfest I've ever seen.
God, Paku with the wheel, literally having to take 3 or 4 rotations to get it to go. Oh my God.
Hey, all I gotta say is, he made it to school.
He made it to school,
He made it,
and he schooled them,
and the kids are safe.
and the kids are safe. Now,
The robotic
I
kids are
would
safe.
like to point out, the bots are on a 5-win streak.
Yes, and it is a 6-point game now.
Yikes.
This game was within 1 from the Ghosts.
Yeah.
Let's look back at the games that have rolled this half.
This half, starting over the half with League of Legends.
League of Legos, with the Ghosts winning.
Yeah, an amazing, not even a
dominant
clutch,
win. It was
dominant. Yeah.
Dominance.
And then we got CTR with the Ghost doing
CTR
really
Ghosts won
well.
again, and I believe that game tied it.
Yes, that game did tie it up, if I remember correctly. The Need for Speed, getting that one game that was
fortunate reset. That fortunate reset for the bots, because I do believe that there was no issue. The Ghosts could make it out.
agreed 100%. Then Street Fighter 6 with Billy going through all of them.
Going through the last 2.
Or the last 2 of
He did
them.
that sweep, but he's capable.
He
of it.
went amazing.
He went through a modern Geef who took out Mordecai right in front of him.
Yeah, right?
Or not Mordecai. Took out Paku.
Oh,
and
Paku.
Took out one other. Yeah, took out Paku.
Yep.
Paku and Silver. And then Billy just put the team.
And then we're moving on to like KOF with the amazing clutch and the grab
Clutch
on the
coming out
Antonov
from
with Mordecai. And then even DNF with
La
Bamba
Bamba.
almost fully sweeping the Ghosts.
Yeah. Like, we're just going crazy. And like
Oh
the
my God.
bots the box scores are incredible as well. Like, of course, we have seen the 3-man come out. So Billy, La Bamba, and Paku, their scores are going to be goofy. They played a total of 17 games.
Yeah.
But if we look at Mordecai's score, he was 14-2 in his last outing.
Yeah, and
Saturn was 13-3 in his last outing.
God.
And Silver, I believe, went 9-5 in his last outing.
Wow.
Which are still incredibly strong showings. And then Swag King, his first performance today, has already shown out what he can do.
Yeah.
Like they may not have won Apex, but he showed the movement. He showed he knows what he's doing. I think with just a little more time and a little more communication, that was a win. But now we're going to that Call of Duty. We got La Bamba and Swag King going in for the bots, and we have Rad and Connor going in for the Ghosts.
Ooh. So, I'm curious to see, because we know that we've seen Swag King has a lot of experience in shooters today.
Yes.
So maybe he has a lot of COD experience, because that's something the bots have been missing, where it's like a really good COD player.
Well, so here's the thing. The bots they're scary. Mostly because I would define them in this league as the jack of all trades, master of none. They have the fighters, they have the shooters, they have the strategy. Like their weakest category is sports.
Yes.
But even then, they know how to play them. They know how to play Madden. You saw how they played FIFA. They know how to play these games. And then for racing, like, they're just solid. They are that. They don't necessarily dominate any category. But if I were to say they dominate one, it would be the fighters, which they've shown today. But they're just incredibly well-rounded. It does not matter who they play against, what game it is. They are able to perform to the utmost of their abilities.
I would like to also say that the bots are flawless on fighters today.
Yes. And now we do have a timeout coming out from the bots to make sure this Call of Duty is correct, because I do believe they just want to play it.
Yeah.
I feel like right now, if you are the bots, you're just sitting here want to play every game.
100%.
Even if it's a game you don't like or a game you like, you are playing it regardless.
Just run that clock,
if
right?
2K rules, Billy, don't forfeit. I know you have a tendency to, but don't do it.
It's not worth it.
I mean, it would be worth it because he doesn't like 2K. But beside that, like, in the first half, I just want to point out in that first half, the first spin of the day was StarCraft.
Yeah.
4 games later, StarCraft comes back.
And the Ghosts forfeited.
Because they know they don't beat Billy.
Yeah.
And it's not even just Billy. La Bamba plays. Mordecai plays.
Yeah.
Paku, Silver. They all play.
Yeah.
And they're all good. Like,
really,
you do not play the bots in StarCraft.
Yeah.
Unless it is either the first game and you don't know what they are, or it is the last game of the day. You do not play the bots in StarCraft.
Yeah. So we are going to get back into the standings so we can talk about that again and talk about the road to Michigan.
Yeah.
So, I mean, again, the road to Michigan finals are going to be set in Michigan in the DeVos State Performance Hall.
Yep.
And, I mean, only the finals teams, and we're seeing a lot of the scores this season. Like we were talking about early, the South Conference is a lot less close than the North Conference, with the North getting almost everyone within 3 games of each other.
Yeah. And now, I do want to say this right now. The Northern Conference, if it were to end today after this game, the bots and the Reapers would be the first 2. I would like to see how a tiebreaker would end up between the Ghosts and the Cobras, because they are each 1-1, have beaten the Wolves, and have beaten the Bandits.
Yeah.
So it would come down to who they have lost to or won on the other side of the conference. The Cobras have beaten the LAX Gods.
Yep.
The Ghosts have... I don't know who the Ghosts have played on that conference.
Yeah.
So, like, I don't know if it's going to come down to how many points throughout for a tiebreaker, or it's going to come out to in-division or in-conference games. Because the Cobras have lost twice to the Reapers. We've lost to the Gorillas and the Ghosts.
Yes.
The Ghosts have lost once to the Reapers, once to the Cobras, and their other loss, I believe, was the bots. So they're just coming in trying to figure it out. And that first half of the season was rough for the Ghosts. But as you can see, anything is possible. They were able to climb their way back from a 1-3 start, if my memory serves.
Yep.
They started 1-3. They are 4-3 now. Unfortunately, it does look like it is going to come to 4-4 today, but still a remarkable showing. Regardless, showing that the Ghosts do not doubt them. Never doubt Hydro. Never doubt the shooters that they have. Never doubt anything for them.
Yeah.
And then this is the bots. The bots' one loss is the Reapers. That is their one loss with the defending champs. But all right, as we just get into it, we are going in for COD right here on the Fortune's Keep. And that next wheel spin is going to be... Come on, give it to me. Halo. It's going to be Halo. Honestly, unless the Ghosts really just want to play it, you don't play Halo. Because it's going to take too long if you even want to consider a comeback.
Yeah. So we will see what occurs there. But I mean, going into the game, 30 seconds left in the warm-up before you get into the game.
And just during this warm-up, while we're letting them warm up, all I want to say is the Ghosts, looking at the strength of schedules for the remaining teams is so important, because the Ghosts, after this game, they play the Reapers again. And then they play Eclipse.
Yep.
They have probably the toughest remaining schedule left, meaning that this was their easiest game to win today for the rest of the season. And if the Cobras get one more win, they lock in third if the Ghosts lose out.
Yeah.
And just puts the Ghost one step farther away from that road to Michigan. And like the bots are sitting here, they've locked in second. With this win today, they've locked in second. No team will be able to take them out from it. But it is still going to be an important game for them to win out, just in case the Reapers do lose one game, which unlikely. All right, but let's get off of the standings topic and let's get into this Call of Duty. It looks like we're going for the helicopter strat.
Are they going for the helicopter?
They're going for the helicopter. We saw the Ghosts pull this out a couple games ago. It looks like they're going to loot up and then try for that helicopter. Try to get it before the Ghosts can do it.
Interesting. I know people usually don't like to use the helicopter.
It does look like Connor has picked up a kill already, though.
Wow.
So we will see how this goes. And it looks like the Ghosts might not be going for the helicopter. But it also looks like that Swag King has also gotten a kill.
Oh, wow. So doing very good so far.
Mm-hmm.
The helicopter's gone.
Someone took the helicopter.
You've been copter stolen.
You've been heli-jacked. Or whatever the phrasing is. Swag King going down with another kill.
Oh my gosh.
Like, Swag King going crazy.
Swag King going crazy.
Ooh. He's going close range with a sniper.
Ooh.
I'm pretty sure it's a sniper. I don't know. I don't really play COD.
Ooh. That seems like it's a semi-auto. That's a DMR or something like that.
Mm-hmm. But now he's going in with his more semi-auto gun.
Yep. Probably jumped into the ocean to hide. So not going to be able to find them very easily because the water is so hard to see.
But it looks like the Bomba was able to pick up that kill.
Oh.
The Bomba was able to pick up a kill and clean up.
Good.
Now, I do like this strat that they're going for.
Oh,
Swag King able to get down him. Swag King going crazy with the down, and then the Bomba. That's another one.
Oh, man.
But they did just get spotted. Pulling out the sniper, trying to go at the yacht with the copter. But, like, this is Swag King showing a really strong showing right now with his accuracy and shooters.
Oh yeah, 100%. He's moving around here. Already has 2 kills. I mean,
hey, the chopper's back.
Someone parked it back there.
Yep. Oh, getting shot at, but still able to make it out. Looks, yep, there he goes, plating up, getting that health back.
Moving around, getting prepared for any fight he can take here. Oh, someone! Oh my God!
Ooh,
the movement on that guy.
Winning it, but that was a 2v1.
Yeah.
but it looks like Rad was able to pick up a kill of his own, but so has La Bamba.
Definitely, yeah. We'll see what Connor has kill wise here in a second, but I mean,
Mm.
very good showing so far.
I believe that was just this. Yeah, he has 2 kills now. For this is Rad we're watching.
Oh wow.
Rad has 2 kills now. I believe Connor also has 2.
Oh, so they're tied up then.
I believe Swag King has 3 and La Bamba has 3 or 4 now.
Oh wow. Okay. Oh, he has 4 now. Look at the kill feed.
Yep. Yeah, it looks like both sides tried to do the same thing where they went towards the beginning of the map,
Yeah.
trying for violence. Yeah, both sides look like they just secured another kill.
You just triggered my fight or flight response. And I'm a flightless bird.
I see.
Um,
Yeah, like this is both sides are showing incredibly solid movement and knowledge of this game, but it's just who's finding the kills first. Good shot coming out. But yeah, Swag King just going absolutely crazy. He is in the zone, outside the zone, so he does have to get out.
I believe that's just his filter on his camera right now. Multiple on low ground gets knocked down, but he is in a safe place to get rezzed if they do not aggro him too quickly.
And that's La Bamba picking it up, but Rad
Ooh.
has 3 kills. He is 1 shot.
Oh no.
La Bamba goes down.
That's both ghosts
they
down?
threw a Molotov. One ghost down, and both bots down. Now right now it's just hi Halo. All right, here we go. Now we're back to Call of Duty. Sorry for the quick break of the Spartans standing still.
He needed to make sure he was posted up. Okay.
But now both sides are they're both redeploying now.
Yeah, I'm surprised.
Oh,
What was it? Connor or Rad didn't kill themselves there and go for since they had the lead, if I remember correctly.
Resurgence is still up.
Well, I mean, if your entire team dies, then no one resurges. If everyone's dead, there's no more resurgence.
Even during the resurgence phase, where
yes, one person has to be still alive for resurgence to work. So what teams will often do here in the league is if they have a lead and the other 2 are dead, they'll just try and find a way to kill themselves.
Okay.
Which generally will work because you also get damage if you try to kill yourself if you're fighting someone.
But I do really like what's happening right now. What both teams are doing, they're playing the edges of the zones. Yes, someone did just fall. But they're playing the edges of the zones, trying to get those who are rotating from outside the zone into it. I do love this strategy coming out from both of them. That way they are able to. Oh, that's your teammate, my friend.
Nah, I get it. In this game, it's really hard to tell who's an enemy or not, and it's scary.
My friend, that is your teammate. That's not who you want to shoot.
But I wanna. I don't care. Oh wow! Oh wow!
Barely goes down. And now Rad is redeploying. Connor is going in. La Bamba able to pick up another kill. They might be able to get Swag King back up.
Yeah, definitely. They're running around here trying to get some guns, some armor back. Connor does have a 50 cal now.
La Bamba goes down.
Oh, a 50 cal explosive. This should be almost a one-shot gun if he hits his shots. But he uses a WSP from 50 meters, of course, as one does.
Isn't that like a close range SMG?
That's an SMG. He's using light bullets to shoot a mile and a half off.
Yeah, so maybe that was just not confident in his sniper shot on someone who's parachuting down.
Yeah, probably. I mean, Oh, what build is he gonna go for? He has some very highly upgraded builds.
He's going for another snipe. He's going for the bass and a sniper.
I want to see him hit a snipe. I want to see it. Beat La Bamba. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, and now they're just playing together. That's another 2 kills coming up for the Ghosts. This is definitely going to be a close game. All right, what do we have?
La Bamba with 7 kills is what I saw.
It looks like the bots are currently up by 1 point.
Wild.
Interesting.
I mean, we saw La Bamba with 7 kills.
But now it's looking like the Ghosts have just come back and are up by 1 now.
Oh. We shall see.
Yeah, but even so, even if the Ghosts win, this is taking so much time off of the clock that Halo will essentially end the game if the right mode is picked. And because we know how big maps can go.
Oh yeah,
But regardless, like I'm loving the movements now going in.
yeah. Connor's showing that he definitely knows what he's doing with movement in this game. Running around, Holland, making sure there's no one. Like, oh, gets almost about getting another kill. Gets another one. Wait,
La
did
Bamba
someone steal
took
it? La Bamba stole it.
La Bamba stole the kill.
That was
coming
dirty.
Out. I love the play coming out from La Bamba being able to do that.
That was dirty.
Smart. I don't know what you mean. That was
It's smart. It's
yeah.
smart. Playing around here, just trying to see if he can find any enemies. 24 people left out of 9 teams. 27 because of Resurgence. Now the question is, where will people be?
I would assume they're either in the middle of the map or playing the outskirts, kind of like this, like both teams right here are.
Yeah. Both teams are kind of sticking together. I'm curious to see if they're doing that for a purpose or if they're literally just doing that to farm kills off of each other.
Yes.
Yes.
My response is yes.
Yes.
Yeah, we're sitting here. Oh, does he hit this?
Oh.
He just misses the sniper. And Resurgence will be disabled in 1 minute and 25 seconds.
Which is not good. Almost hits another crazy long-range snipe. Can he get anyone from his perch?
I don't think so. So he's going with the reload. He's moving out. He's doing everything possible. He's doing everything right. And both teams are doing an incredible job. And there's La Bamba just sitting there trying to take all the kills. Oh!
Bouncing Betty. They hurt.
Yeah, Connor is forced to plate up.
Nice recoil control by Rad here.
Yeah. They look so similar, and I don't know their names. I know their friends. I'm sorry if you're watching this back. I don't know. Yeah, they're just going in, climbing the tree. No,
Oh, man.
He missed the tree, but Connor was able to pick up another kill. Oh, it looks like Rad is coming in and is able to pick up another kill, but his teammate might be able to come back. La Bamba able to trade kill up
On a 10 kill streak for La Bamba. What?
La Bamba going crazy.
What?
Man's going absolutely dummy.
I want to see how many kills this man has, because if he has like a league record, that'd be wild.
And looks like the Swag King was able to pick up another kill as well. But does go down, I believe, to the gas.
Oh no. He can't get in. La Bamba's just gonna have to stay out. Doesn't have a gas mask. Oh no, he does have a gas mask. But Swag King is down, so is Connor.
Did Swag King... Now, here's the question. Did Swag King die before Resurgence ended?
No. But the looks of it, he just has enough time to get Resurgence back in. 27 seconds. Both of them are able to resurge.
Yes.
And it should be their last lives. Which is not good. Not good
Unless
at all.
both of them go down now.
Oh, which would be both good and bad, depending on how you see it. Because one team needs to get more kills, and one team needs to just end the game, right? So, seeing the league consistently get way higher in these like games is cool, right?
Yeah.
You know, we're not
La
watching.
Bamba finding it down.
Almost got the kill.
Able to swap weapons and
La
find a kill.
Bamba is going wild.
Like I said,
La Bamba.
they're just so scary at everything. And it looks like that Connor and Rad are down.
Wow. Connor and Rad are down, but they're just going to keep that pressure up. They're not ending this game.
I want to know who's in the lead right now, and if the bots are paying attention to it. Swag King goes down. Swag King almost goes down.
La Bamba has a 10 kill streak.
La Bamba's down.
Oh, no. That means La Bamba's gone.
Swag King's still alive.
But that's the only one. He should just keep playing and secure as much as he can.
Exactly.
Oh,
That's it. 5th place. Now, who wins? All right, time for quick math.
Let's see. Let's see.
Can we see the
See the scoreboard.
Can we see the scoreboard?
That's not the scoreboard.
That's the map. Scoreboard.
Oh,
right.
wait.
La Bamba with 10.
Wait, La Bamba wins by 1 point? They win by 1 point?
It might be a tie, actually.
Wait.
Hold up. It might be a tie.
Wait.
It's a tie.
Is it a tie? No, because Swag King is the same as Connor.
No, but
Rad
look at
has
the
one
damage.
less kill.
Look at the damage.
Oh my god.
Bots are up by 1 kill, but the damage. One is with 3. I think it's a tie.
What happens if it's a tie?
Do you replay it?
We're gonna run it
I
back?
think if it's a tie, you run it back. Because let's count the points. So it is per 1,000 damage, it is points. So La Bamba has a total of 14 points.
Yes.
But the Ghost players, one of them has a total of 12,
12.
the other has a total of 9. That is 21 points. And
Wait, no, because
no. Hold up. I might be a little illiterate. That's 7. That's going to be 14. So yeah, that is 21 points coming out from the Ghosts. That's 14. That is 6. The Ghosts win by 1.
Oh my god.
The Ghosts win by 1 point.
What? That is...
If the Swag King was able to just barely take out one more person, then they would have tied.
Oh my gosh.
But yeah, the Ghosts win by 1 point.
What?
That was crazy.
That is so... I mean, we've had a lot of close games. The Bandits game was off by 100 points.
Mm-hmm.
The Phantoms...
I'm pretty sure there was a game that did end in a tie.
What? Who won? Who ended in tie? I don't know.
I'm fairly certain it happened. Don't quote me on it. But, yep, Ghosts did win that game by 1 point.
That's wild.
That was... And, like, you can't even be mad losing by 1 point, making it that far in, especially... Like, I know if you're the Swag King, you want to show off a little more. You want that. La Bamba, you put up one hell of a show, getting 10 kills and the damage. But all in all, you did your job. You were able to kill the time, making the dream farther and farther apart from the Ghosts.
Yeah, definitely.
And now we are going into Halo. Hydro, LJ, and Dev have to go in for a 4v4 Halo. So they will only get one of either Rad, Connor, Mystical, or OG.
Yeah, that's bad.
Well, the bots will have Billy reset into whoever they want, which I'm going to assume is going to be La Bamba, Mordecai, and the Swag King.
Probably, yeah. See, the big thing about this, though, looking at it, is you've seen what's going on in Halo in the league recently. You want to share what's going on?
No.
No?
No. I'm still traumatized from it. I'm sorry. All right, I will fight through my traumatization. But so, what a lot of the strategies in for this map, for this game of Halo, is you either pick map or mode based off the RPS. A lot of teams are picking map right now and picking the biggest map, finding the longest sightlines and taking as much time as possible for objective games.
And the other thing people are doing is finding maps with lots and lots of vehicles. Lots of vehicles.
I'm sorry that the Cobras opened that can of worms. Bubbles, never again.
Hey, it's a good strategy. It revolutionized how we play Halo in the league.
It did.
A game that's been in the league for as
I
long
don't
as I've
know
been
if
here.
we want that.
Be fine.
All right, but going in for the lineups, we got the Ghosts going with OG going in as the 4th for Halo.
Interesting.
And then I called it for the bots lineup.
Yeah.
You got Billy, La Bamba, Mordecai, and the Swag King.
Yeah, no, that definitely makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
Now,
But I am interested on why the Ghosts did not put in one of their rookie shooters. Why they went with OG.
I think OG has a lot of skill in this game, and I know he's definitely been their leader in these games a lot. So maybe he has a plan or something going on.
Okay.
We know we're going to see a BTB map or a big team battle map because that's something the Ghosts have been running for a while.
But do they want to run it now?
Oh, shoot, because they don't have a lot of time.
The game is already over.
Yeah, the game's a wrap.
Do they want to play something short and sweet, or do they want to play that?
Do they just want to be done? Yeah.
Do they want this to be the last game, or do they want to try and get another game?
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, there's a minute left on setup. Ghosts, and this is a game that's really hard to set up. Notoriously difficult.
Yes. So Ghosts might burn a timeout that they do not have, which leads to a forfeit.
Which would not be good at all.
Or it would for their mental sanity. But we'll leave that be.
Yeah, we will see.
Mhm. But I know traditionally the bots are a really strong Halo team. One of the strongest Halo teams in the league.
Yeah.
It's them, Eclipse, Bandits, Ghosts as the strong Halo teams.
Yeah.
Because they have the skill, they have the communication, they have the knowledge, and they just know what is gonna happen.
Yeah.
Even if there's vehicle maps, I don't think the bots care that much because they know what to do.
Halo, yeah, definitely. Halo is one of those games where it's like it's hard to explain. It's not like the bread and butter game, but it's not like the high difficulty game, right? It's more of the strategy game, more of the skill game, the aim game.
Yeah.
So
yeah, this is still
anyone's game. Not
anyone.
The Halo is anyone's game. That's my point.
The main game is over.
Main game is
but looks like it's a I'm
Tech.
assuming it's a technical timeout because the bots did not call one and it has not been forfeit. But I'm also here just looking back at this game. This was still a really good showing coming from the Ghosts,
Oh,
even
yeah.
though they lost. Like, the one spot that they could have won more games was fighting. They got 5-0 in fighting games.
Yeah. I mean,
Which is coming from the Ghosts hard when you have Dev, LJ, and Hydro in. But that just shows the bots have so many fighting game players.
mhm.
And like the bots won 2 sports games. They won FIFA and UFC.
Yeah.
They've split 3-3 on shooters. Halo is the last shooter to roll today.
Mhm.
They've split 3-3. They won Overwatch. They won. What other shooters did they win? They won Overwatch. They won.
Apex.
No, they
Oh, you're
won
talking about
Gears.
the bots.
They won Gears. They won
I
Overwatch.
think that's it. Yeah, that's it. That's it for shooters.
That's it. So that means that the Ghosts won 4 shooters. So our graphic on the bottom is wrong, unless I'm tripping. But regardless, like this game still definitely showed, like yesterday's game showed where you are at. This is one of the top 2 teams of your conference. You are fighting for the right to play them in the playoffs.
Yeah.
Essentially.
Yeah.
And it shows how close you actually are.
Mm-hmm.
And
Definitely.
like you're within 5 points. You take two fighting games, you're 1
11-10.
point down.
Yeah, 11-10. That's 100% what they're going to... I'm willing to bet they're going to go in the room and be like, okay, what do we do? And they're going to talk about it for a bit.
I am willing... I'm willing to bet that like the rotations hurt them. Not having Devin for Guilty Gear really hurt them in that game. And like just that lineup. But let's stop talking about that. Let's get into Halo. We're sitting here seeing what the next wheel spin is.
Oh, we're in Bazaar.
Pokemon?
Pokemon?
I want to see Pokemon. Someone forfeit. Please, let me see Pokemon. All right, it's CTF on Bazaar.
Oh, nice.
I wonder who picked map and mode. Who picked what?
I mean,
But
yeah.
it looks like we do have... Oh! Bop.
Oof.
He does help secure a kill, though, but does die with the power weapon.
I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna grab
Which
it.
is unfortunate. However, it does
But
look like
it looks
the
like
ghost,
they have overshield.
I'm on stage
and it looks
shot.
like the bots are actually getting to the
Yep,
flag.
bots had
I got the
overshield, they
left.
burnt it, and they're
If
at
you
the
guys
flag
run
now.
back towards me. They're on our side. They're on our side.
You can hear the call outs here, doing a good
They're going
job
to flag.
saying
Going
exactly
to
where they
center,
are,
center,
what they should
center,
be doing
center,
here.
center.
Yep, Swag King taking on that challenge, making it so his flag carrier can possibly get out. But the flag carrier goes down.
Ooh, but the flag is almost in the middle of the bazaar.
But all of the bots have fallen.
Bummer.
Or
want that
did
to
they?
ever again.
Yeah, all the bots just fell, and the flag gets returned.
It's not good. Nice grenade there. Doesn't get any damage off of it, though.
I'm gonna go
They're
from
pushing out to the
here.
middle of the bazaar.
Mm-hmm.
On top cinder.
See if they can get any damage here.
Mhm.
I mean, a
I'm gonna push.
pick would be amazing. Just got to make sure they don't push past you and get to the flag, right? Make sure you kind of...
You know,
Pushing to their flag.
it looks like the bots are making another play on the flag. They've taken out 2, and they're going in for the high ground take. They've taken out 3 now.
One
The
more there.
2 that they first initially took out should be
One
respawning
there.
now.
Two cafe side. Two cafe side.
Interesting that we're
3 in their
using
spawn.
the SMG for longer
Cinder,
range when the
Jazz,
pistol is
open.
much more effective.
Yeah.
But maybe it's
Doors,
just
one's at doors.
not... They don't have the comfort
Yeah.
to just whip out the pistol like Mordecai is right now.
Yeah, also seeing this here, I mean, I saw earlier they weren't doing many melees to finish off kills and stuff like that.
Mhm.
So I'm curious to see exactly what their plan is here.
I feel like
Um,
if you're the bots, you're trying to stall, make this the last game, but
Yeah.
you do still want to win.
Exactly.
Now, Mordecai grabbed Overshield again, so this is when they make the push for the flag. They're going to try and save Overshield as much as possible, let him grab it, and run.
Grab the flag. Dip out of there.
Oh, they're using him as protection instead of him being the tankier person, which is
can-
smart. They have La Bamba taking it out. Well, he's messing up his throw grabs. Well,
Oh, no.
I think
He's
he
starting to
makes
get-
this.
Oh, no.
He at least threw
He
it up.
gets it
He
up.
threw it up. If his teammate, yup. Oh,
Oh, they're returning it.
That's one of the ghosts up top, ready for it, right before a bot could get there. That is unfortunate. Yeah, here we go with Billy, as casual as ever, going to defend his flag. Yep, there it goes.
Focused up here, making sure they can get in a bit.
Billy's just smiling, having fun. Like, he's just having a good time.
Yeah.
Like, that's what makes the bots also so terrifying. They just have a good time.
Yeah,
Like, they may not win every game, but they have a good time while doing it. But now we're seeing a push in from the Ghosts, able to take out 3, able to take out 4.
Wow.
Able to take out 4
And
coming
that
in
is Mr.
from
OG.
Mr. OG, but the respawn timers. They got another 2. This is a push that the Ghosts need to take, and they need to get this flag here.
Getting onto the flag, hopefully.
OG pushing up for the flag. Oh, does he dies right at the flag before he can grab it. Now, if I'm the bots right here, I'm going over to their side and grabbing the flag. I'm saying, even if you get this, you can't score it. You have to kill me first. Like, this is still incredibly good Halo coming out from both sides.
Yeah.
Overshield is back up. He's nading out so that his team can get Overshield, which is smart. Yep, bots got Overshield again. Yeah, La Bamba is just laying cover fire with the pistol, and they're making a push. The bots are being really smart, making a push once they get the Overshields. That way they have that advantage. They take down 2.
Yeah, it means they're going to be able to grab the flag here and
grab
run
the
it
flag
back.
essentially for free.
They have the overshield. It's like a frontal guy. They have the flag in the back, which is interesting.
Well, they just grabbed the flag. Yep, and they both go down.
They're sticking together really well
that's
here.
3 of the ghosts down. Yep, they're just running the flag back. That's all 4 ghosts down. They get that flag. Unless a miracle play happens, Billy's gonna score.
I'm with you.
Oh man.
Billy scores.
Shit.
That is 1 flag down, and the bots are they're just so ever so slightly creeping away, making this game harder and harder for the Ghosts to win.
Down.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, massive showing. I mean, getting that first flag in after what 5 minutes of fighting.
Yep.
You know, I don't think the Ghosts have even touched the bots flag.
They've touched it once,
Okay.
and they died right on it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but like this, I like the position that the Swag King has right here. He's positioning it so he can cover the doorway, cover his team, and then watch that flank from over there with grenades. And I would like to see him pull out his pistol and be more confident in himself as a primary shooter. But even so, I still can't like fault him for anything.
Yeah, definitely. Dropping down, getting to cover on the other side of the bazaar.
La Bamba getting attacked over here by an electric grenade. He's pushing up. Does he win those? Oh, he doesn't win the trade. So OG is able to take him down. Yeah, now it looks like the Ghosts are making a push.
Can the Ghosts tie this up?
It doesn't look like it. The Ghost did finally win Overshield. Hydra has it. But is he able to get the aim and the value out of the Overshield when the rest of his team is dead and the Overshield goes down?
Bummer.
And he's dead. The bots are their power weapon rotations have been so on point.
Say again?
And now we're watching LJ Skater Girl trying to figure out what to do. Because I know she's been practicing Halo a little bit, but she's trying to figure out what's supposed to happen. And now good assist call from it. But if you're the Ghost, the bots took their flag. The bots took the Ghost's flag. Like, they're just winning all of these trades and making the pushes off of it. I do believe they did end up having to drop the flag. Yeah, they dropped the flag and now it's returned. It's getting returned. Oh no, the bots re-grabbed the flag. The bots re-grabbed it. The bots are looking to score another flag goal. And La Bamba is just laying cover fire down with the pushes in the middle while his teammate scores it. That's another flag. The bots now have 2 flags over on the Ghost, making this Halo game all but over.
Yeah, I think this may be over for the Ghosts. Only 20 seconds left. There's no way you're going to capture that many
Nope.
flags.
Now, one thing I do want to know is who picked this mode.
This feels like a bots pick.
Well, it was Ghost setup, so the Ghost
They gave
chose
up.
map or mode.
Well,
Middle.
I don't know.
I feel like if I'm the
We're
Ghost,
just better.
I would want to take them to a map like Prism or Bazaar,
Pokemon.
meaning that this would be a bots set, a
Yeah.
bots map.
I mean-
but that is game. Bots take Halo away from the Ghosts,
Oh, man.
and we get to see Pokemon.
Cool.
I'm gonna be terrible at commentating it, but I get to see it.
We get to see Pokemon.
Yeah, that was an incredibly strong game of Halo coming out from the bots. They've just been dominant, winning over the shooting category 4-2-3.
Yep.
They've just won out. It does not matter.
I mean, looking at this through, I mean, no one category was taken by the Ghosts or the bots today.
Fighting
I mean, besides fighters.
and sports.
Sports? Sports wasn't even split.
Bots
I
are
thought.
2-0.
Oh, yeah.
Bots 2-0 in sports, 4-0 in fighting.
Huh.
It's tied 2-2 to strategy. I feel like the Ghosts are gonna forfeit Pokemon.
Really?
They just want this game to be done. They don't care. They've already lost. They want this game over with.
Yeah.
If I'm the bots, I'm petty, calling a timeout. I'm being petty. I'm playing Pokemon, no matter if I hate it or not.
That's wild.
I'm being petty. I have no problem saying it. And it does look like the Ghosts did win the racing category by
Yeah.
1. Because they were able to get CTR, they were able to get Forza,
but
and
not
they
Need for Speed.
not Need for Speed or
Nope, that's it. Just Need for Speed.
no Wreckfest.
Oh, yeah.
They lost Wreckfest.
Oh, man.
I'm surprised you forgot about Wreckfest.
I forgot about Wreckfest.
And then the Ghost also won Car X.
Yeah.
So still, like, even if this is the end of the game, still an incredible showing from both teams.
Oh, yeah.
The Ghosts are showing that, hey, we had a rough start, but we are players. We can play the game. We can win here against one of the best teams in the league. And the bots are just like, we're here to have fun. We're chilling. But we want that first seed.
Yeah.
We want first seed. This is what we're here for, even if we're just having some fun.
Now, setup timer is over. Curious to see what's going on with that.
Now, Pokemon is one of those other finicky games where it is an online match and you have to get set up and find a friend code. And it's looking like a technical timeout,
Yeah.
but regardless, this is still just we get to see Pokemon.
Yay.
Yeah. What? Rex is your coach. You should be happy about this.
I let Rex handle it.
You should be happy about this.
Okay.
Be happy.
Yay.
Happier.
Yay.
Yeah. Yep. Ghost forfeit Pokemon. We knew that was coming, and they're just gonna end the game. Like, they're just gonna
Run the time.
yeah. Mordecai went 20-6 in that Halo game.
They're playing Smash.
They're not going to.
They're gonna play Smash.
They're not going to.
They're gonna play Smash.
They're not. But still, 20-6 coming out from Mordecai in that Halo game.
Wild.
And like, I'm willing to bet that I don't think there's a negative KD on the bot side.
What?
I don't think there was a negative KD on the bot side in Halo.
Oh man, that is dominant.
But now here's the question: are we gonna see Smash Bros, or are the Ghosts just gonna decide with the bots? Hey, we're done. Can we just end it here? A gentleman's, not a forfeit, not a win. Just end it here.
Yeah, I'm gonna think the bots would say no to that. Billy, like you said, we're talking about the spitefulness earlier.
But see, here's the thing: the bots hate Smash.
What? Really?
I know at least 4 people on that team that hate Smash.
Wow. Huh.
Yeah, and the Ghosts still, even without Mr. OG, they still have LJ Skater Girl, who it has proven she can just win Smash for the Ghosts. I don't think the bots want to play this.
Yeah.
If they're petty, they will. I know Saturn likes this game, and I'm fairly certain Mordecai's okay with this game, but it's Smash Bros.
Yeah.
If you like it, you're weird. If you're good at it, okay. If you hate it, you're smart. I hate it, but I got good at it.
Yeah. It's a fun game, honestly. Steve.
No.
Yeah.
If I had a pen in hand, I'd throw it at you. Anyway, I see you grabbed your pen. But anyway, looking in, just overall of this game, if any team watches this back, great showing from both teams.
Yeah.
Bots coming out with the dominant force, just showing, hey, we haven't played in a little bit, but we're still contenders. 3, 5, or 7, we're a force. The Ghosts coming out with their normal lineup, just showing, hey, we can still win these games.
Definitely.
It's harder, but it still can be done, which is incredible resilience and incredible showing coming out from the Ghosts.
Yep. Well.
Yeah, this is...
Oof, yeah.
So it does look like we are going to be playing Smash, and it is just going to be LJ soloing it. Because I don't think... I know Hydro's touched the game. I don't know about Rad and Connor, and I don't think Dev has touched the game.
Yeah.
But going in from the bot side, I know Billy's touched it. Paku and Silver have played it. I know Silver hates the game, but he knows what to do. And then I'm feeling they're going to put in Saturn and La Bamba.
That would make sense, yeah.
And I know Saturn can keep up with the top Smash players in this league.
Mm-hmm.
He can keep up with LJ. He can keep up with me. He can keep up with Rex. He can keep up with these top tier Smash Bros. Players. Yep, there's the Saturn pick. And they put the Swag King in.
Whoa.
Interesting.
Saturn used to beat Spartacus when he was here, too,
Yes.
apparently.
So for those of you who don't know, Spartacus was one of the OGs on the Trolls, who are now the X-Gods, that was an incredibly strong fighting game player and an incredibly good Smash Bros. Player. So the fact that Saturn was able to keep up with Spartacus is nothing to scoff at.
Yeah.
But I beat both. But no, I know that the items on Smash, for those of you who don't know, we do 5v5 squad strike, 5-minute timers, any stage, all items on high. So if you like Smash Bros, you're going to hate how we play it. Like I do. But anyway, I hate Steve even more than I hate items. But even so, if this game does get played, it's going to come down to, can LJ win by herself or what her team can do? And that's 2 randoms coming out from the Ghosts.
Steve.
That's 2 randoms coming out from the Ghosts.
Who's playing Steve?
The bot's called timeout, so they're going to play this game, but NHL, yeah, we don't want to see that.
No.
And I know Saturn is going to come out with the Donkey Kong when he mains Link. Paku's going to be the Pac-Man. Who are we going to see else on the bots? Sephiroth. I'm assuming the Sephiroth's probably going to be Billy.
Falcon Punch.
Silver is going to be the Captain Falcon. And if you don't know, just pick random. It's fine.
Kirby. Poyo.
No, not Kirby.
Kirby.
Do not play Kirby.
Poyo.
Little Mac.
Little Mac.
All right, we get a boxer. All right, let's see how this goes.
I think I know the map the bots are going to run.
I have a feeling I know what it is too.
It's the long straight one.
You think Bridge of Elden?
I do too. I do think that, yes.
See, I don't know about that. If I'm the bots, I'm gonna make this
Wario and is that
Young
Hero?
Link.
Or
That is Young Link.
Oh man, that's a big bummer.
And they are having LJ Skater Girl just here on the point against Saturn DK. Now, what map? FD. Okay, that's fair.
The boring map.
Yes, but DK.
Donkey Kong. He just wants to get him in the ground. You keep seeing him try to get the grab. Uh-oh.
LJ was facing the wrong way for that.
LJ's about to get smashed.
So that mushroom, it reverses the controls of whoever it hits. It changes them. So you don't know what's attack or special. LJ had her jump burned. She's out. And Saturn is just like, I understand that feeling. It's okay.
DK.
Donkey Kong.
Uh-huh.
But yeah, now it's looking like we're having Connor in on Steve. Now, I am curious how he plays this Steve because I don't know. There are very few Steves in the league, and I don't know how Steve generally works with items because but Saturn is just going off. He's already dealt 60% on to Connor.
Spike him. Nope. Down A. Nope.
No spikes.
Up A. Nope.
Up. Hey.
Grab. Nope. Okay. Anything? Attack him once?
I'm just gonna let you embarrass yourself while commentating this because
he
clap.
didn't hit him once.
Clap.
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 Must clap.
Clap.
Be better. All right, but Saturn just going in. Saturn is a Link main, for the record, for everyone's knowledge. Saturn does main Link.
DK?
It's the funny monkey.
Monkey.
It's the funny man. And DK with items is not like the worst in the world, but it's still not the best either. Oh, he just misses the tech chase into it. Misses the spike sweet spot. You're dead. Oh, Saturn unfortunately not.
I thought he was gonna walk off with him.
So what Saturn did right there, he tried to do a cargo throw. Now he gets clapped. But he tried to do a cargo throw him backwards to force a stage spike, forcing the player to have to tech if they know what they're doing, which is at higher percent even harder. And it looks like the Ghost just forfeited. And Saturn just going in. But yeah, it looks like the Ghost just forfeited. They had their two players that just couldn't get through Donkey Kong.
Yeah.
Which is really unfortunate coming out, but regardless, still a great game. And we will be getting the winners, the bots in here, and I will bet we'll hear them say 3-man go dummy. And we will get prepped up and ready to go presently.
Yeah, I mean,
what are your thoughts on this game so far?
It was a very great game today. I'm not gonna lie. I had a lot of fun watching it. There was a lot of times where either team was dominating, and there was a lot of times where it was a toss-up.
All right, but here we go with the winners of the day. The bots coming in.
Alrighty.
Who wants this?
Who wants the microphones?
Who wants it?
Alrighty.
All right.
Lucky it wasn't Duck Hunt.
Lucky it wasn't Duck Hunt.
Duck Hunt is wild.
Oh my god, that's what you. All right, so congratulations on your win. First of all, you guys winning 16-8 against the Ghost. How y'all feeling?
Great.
Just great.
Just great.
Just great.
Any thoughts about the game overall?
Yeah,
Wreckfest was
they
fun.
tried to race us. Nah, it didn't work. They thought that they were gonna win Smash at the end.
No.
Not even close.
In Wreckfest, Paku,
We did take our first L in League of Legends.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
Yeah. What happened?
What
Me
happened?
and La Bamba were not in for that.
Yeah.
If one of us was in, it was over. But
Only one, not both.
we only needed one.
Yeah.
Okay.
There.
All right. That's fair.
I mean, what was going through your head through some of your wins? Like Street Fighter 6. I mean, that was probably the most back and forth you've been in the entire time.
Mordecai's a troll. So.
How is he a troll?
Because he is not supposed to go in that order, and he was like, "I just want to go now."
That's
and he's
crazy.
Just getting grabbed by.
That's crazy.
Yeah, getting
All right.
grabbed by the modern geese.
Now,
that's crazy.
I got one question. What did y'all do to the Ghosts and Gears? What
I didn't play that.
Okay.
I didn't even need to play. So
what happened?
I saw one person. I shot the boom
You-
shot. 3 kills popped up. I don't know.
And also, real quick, can we get the Swag King on the mic?
yeah.
Get the Swag King on the mic for your first game, first win.
Rookie of the year.
Rookie of the year. What are your thoughts on how you played in this game? Like your first experience with the UEL and the bots?
So, I mean, I kind of
Up a little more.
I kind of trolled it. So
Kind of trolled.
Yeah, I wasn't ready too much for what they was doing on the Apex side.
Okay.
I had my keybinds kind of messed up with COD.
Here, can we swap mics?
Yeah, so
Yeah,
I
there you
played
go.
controller, but I was on MK. But this it is what it is. So
Yeah, and that's just coming in with the experience in the league, just trying
Absolutely.
to figure it out. And it's learning experience. We've all been there.
Yeah.
But
Well,
yeah,
definitely amazing showing today. It was a lot of fun here. 16-8. A great up and down game. Thank you everyone for tuning in, and we'll catch you.
We'll see you on Thursday at 6 p.m.
for the Reapers versus Gorillas, and we'll see you guys later.
And any final words you want to say?
Go bots, baby.
All right.